Good morning, Chatty House. Oh, we potted up.
Yeah, we are. Hi, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
Test, 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 test. Oh, there we go. Now I hear myself in my ears. Vibes are high today. I don't know if Wednesday's the best day of the week, Russell.
Warren get the belt today?
We did do, yeah. We up in here. He misspelled his we up in here yesterday. That was hilarious.
There was
Good morning, Miss Mac, Brian.
an epidemic after the Niner game on Monday of beat writers misspelling Jawan Jennings' name.
Oh, God, yeah.
It was so funny. But like very clear typos, not like, oh, they don't know how to spell it. It's like, who are these people? Who are people talking about?
You know, one of the craziest names to spell ever is Daquan Plowden. It's like Daequwon. Daquan.
Damn.
Oh, boo.
Third and Jawan.
When are we getting this fixed? What's happening here?
I don't think there's anything to fix. What's up?
You just can't do names anymore?
Guess so.
That's lame. Lame ass.
Frank, what's up, Mac? Stevie, Marcus.
Good morning, Frank.
John Poles, happy Friday. Yes, sir. Oh, is this TC? Terrence? I'm never calling him TC again.
Hello, Terrence. Oh, yeah, Miss Mac is still Miss Mac. Because you weren't faking it before.
Oh, we're so dialed on a Wednesday, dude. I like it even better when there's going to be a long weekend, a holiday weekend. First of all, I'm just looking forward to Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Good food, get to hang out with family, get to watch football. It's an excuse to have like 2 bottles of wine and no one says anything or looks at you weird.
I got something on that.
Oh.
Well, first of all, nice fancy jacket. I didn't notice that earlier.
It's not fancy. It's
nice,
just a jacket.
Nice fancy jacket.
Yeah, no, this is I dressed up today.
That's right.
Yeah, got my $14.99 next day shipping jacket.
I like it. I like it. So I go to my mom's house every year for Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
Well, they don't drink. That side of the family, they don't drink at all.
Like 0%?
Like zero. Like I grew up with 0 alcohol in the house. The only alcohol that might be in the house was a bottle of Kahlua because my mom would make chocolate bundt cakes with Kahlua cake. It was
so it was a baking item, not a drinking item.
A baking item.
That does sound sound delightful.
Never a beer in the fridge at my house ever growing up.
No wine, no whiskey,
no wine, no whiskey, no nothing. As opposed to my house now,
right,
that
you're
literally
making up
have
for
a
it.
full bar. I have a gigantic bar in my house.
Right.
So maybe like a decade ago, I'm like, I'm gonna bring bottled wine to Thanksgiving. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So I do, and sure enough, it goes so fast. I'm like, oh, so they do drink. They just they just don't drink at my mom's house because my mom doesn't supply it or bring it. So now I bring 2 bottles, 3 bottles, and they all get killed.
Yeah, as you say.
My cousins,
Sounds like you need like a case.
Yeah. But it does make a day that's really noisy go by faster.
Uh-oh. I didn't have anything going on there. Okay, yeah, we're going to hit the dump a couple times. I didn't have us on the radio. Hi, everyone. I haven't done that in a long time. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. I told you nothing worse. I love Jonathan. Jonathan, our engineer, is great. He just came storming in here, and there's nothing worse than an engineer storming into your studio, looking at the TV that shows us whether we're on the air or not. So if you're listening on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2, hello and welcome. Perils of having to run the board yourself is sometimes you forget to turn it on.
That's right.
I'm going to blame this on my other job because I had a lot going on this morning.
That's why I don't touch buttons.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even
booze.
Just to finish up.
Thanksgiving booze. Yes, please.
I even had one of my uncles who has now passed away, but one of my uncles actually came to me and said, "Hey, can I bring good bottles and hide them in my car, and then you grab them out and bring them in?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you can supply the wine. That's totally fine." He's got a wine cellar. I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Why don't you just bring it in?" He's like, "Well, it's kind of frowned upon." I'm like, "Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and just hand me the bottles. I'll bring them all in.
Pull up. Let's go.
I don't care."
Yeah.
That's sort of who I am. I don't really care.
I struggle with this because we typically go to my parents' house.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom is a wine person.
Yes.
Like, it is not, she has a couple of bottles of wine. They, I don't know if they want me putting this out there, but
they have
I'm
a
going
suitcase.
to. Sorry, Mom and Dad. They do have a suitcase that they use to travel with wine. But they carved out a door that didn't exist for their closet that kind of goes under the stairs, like a little storage area. They carved out a door in the side to better access the wine that's in there.
Oh, nice.
Like, that's it, dude. It's so sick. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So they have a de facto, it's not, it wouldn't call it a cellar, but it's as close in California, in a typical California home, as you're going to get to a cellar, right?
Yep.
So I want to bring wine. Like, I want to supply some. I would like to bring and say, hey, I'm contributing because I'm going to drink significant amounts of wine while I'm here.
Yeah.
But I know what I bring is probably not going to be up to snuff. And then it's like, okay, am I opening my own bottle and just drinking it myself?
And then they won't drink it because it's not good enough?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But not I should say, not because it's not good enough, but my mom has a bunch of stuff that she already likes.
Yeah.
Or stuff she's been saving for Thanksgiving, like special bottle. And so we'll talk about the Kings in a minute. Sorry, everybody. But, and we'll talk about Thanksgiving football, 49ers, et cetera, et cetera. We have sports coming up, but it's a holiday, going into a holiday weekend, which means high stress in terms of trying to figure these things out.
And we're all hopped up on donuts anyways, because it's donut Friday and a Wednesday.
Donut Friday on Thursday on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Well done by you. Well done by you. I didn't do anything this morning, apparently, getting ready for the show. I didn't have the board turned on. We weren't live. I didn't have my buttons turned on, so I can, no, you get a buzzer. Ow. But she has like special bottles, that like really nice bottles that she's been saving for holidays that she'll.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm torn. I have a couple of bottles of wine from a winery in Sonoma called Trek Winery. It is delightful.
Okay.
I have 2 bottles left. I have a Malbec and a Cab. I'm confident my dad will drink. He's not a picky wine guy. He's like, he'll either like it or he doesn't. Doesn't matter if it's expensive, inexpensive. So I'm torn because I want to bring these bottles over because I think they'll enjoy them. But also, if there's a wine plan already, I don't want to bring these bottles over and either A, have to leave them there.
Oh, yeah.
Or B, be in a situation where other people don't enjoy them. That's my dilemma. I'm going to take them. I'm going to wind up taking them. And I'm going to say, hey, I've got this.
I've got to drink wine out of solo cups because my mom doesn't even have wine goblets. No, she doesn't have anything. I mean, she's got glass. Like, I could go get, like...
You can...
But
you should order some.
Just bring over.
And just bring them over.
I do have...
Just I have glasses and I have bottles of wine. We'll take them all with us when we go.
I do have a traveling glass set. Like my bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a box with like nice glasses. We bring it up to Truckee sometimes because, up in Truckee, they don't... You have whatever the house has.
Yeah, right.
And I at least have some glasses.
Yeah, bring your traveling glasses. That way you don't have to do the solo cup thing.
There we go.
Unless you're into the solo cup thing. I'll mind it.
It goes quick.
I'm not that picky.
No.
That's like stemmed solo cup, whiskey glass, coffee mug. It's gonna taste the same to me. Yeah, man. Fired up for Thanksgiving and fired up for Thanksgiving football and fired up for the Sacramento Kings to play tonight, looking to make it 3 wins in a row. They take on the Phoenix Suns. We'll dive into some of the minutia of that game in a bit. But Michael Scotto at Hoops Hype wrote a couple of Kings-related things.
He has all kinds of things in here.
Yeah, and the first one, that I want to get to is this notion that the Bucks have done due diligence on Zach LaVine.
Okay.
And potentially acquiring Zach LaVine. And I've seen it because there's no way to like straight across make the deal work. So you would have to start including a third team and who's moving where. The name Kyle Kuzma came up as an acquisition in this deal for the Kings. And brother, I cannot, no matter how it works, regardless of how it works, I think Kyle Kuzma is the one player that if you're getting off Zach LaVine's contract, I think Kyle Kuzma is the one guy that I'm like, never mind. I'll take the risk and see if Zach LaVine opts out instead of bringing in Kyle Kuzma on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm fully out on Kyle Kuzma as a Sacramento King, in part because of what we talked about 2 days ago in Vivek Ranadive stepping in and getting his guys. I can't imagine that Scott Perry is looking at the landscape and going, okay, Zach LaVine might opt out after this year, or we can trade him and get Kyle Kuzma right now. There's no, I will not wrap my head around that.
No, so going through, there's very few ways to do this anyways.
Sure.
I don't think they're giving up Bobby Portis. And that's like one of the few pathways is if they were to give up Bobby Portis. And even then, you'd have to take on a third player. So I don't see a way in which a deal could work. But this would signify a complete lack of faith in what's happening in Sacramento to me. First of all, Kyle Kuzma is no longer a good basketball player. I mean, I don't buy it. He's averaging, what is it, 13.6 points on 49.4% from the field, which isn't bad, but 28.8% from three. He's averaging like 4.4 rebounds per game. Like, he's just kind of put it in coast over the last couple of years and riding this thing out. Like, there was a time where I could have bought into Kyle Kuzma because of his length and athleticism. Totally. And I thought that he could fit next to Sabonis and Keegan Murray. That time is come and gone. And if you were to go out and get Kyle Kuzma, it would tell me straight up, without any question, that Vivek Ranadive is still the person making the decisions.
I totally agree.
And you can't have that.
I totally agree with you.
Like, this dude walks into Golden One Center right before tip-off. He goes over and he hugs Vivek.
Yeah, they've invested in a women's volleyball league.
Women's volleyball league? Yeah, pro volleyball league together. And, like, they know him. But, like, they've tried to get Kyle Kuzma, like, so many times that, it's just crazy. I mean, you remember, they had a deal worked out. Buddy Hield to the Lakers for Montrezl Harrell and Kyle Kuzma.
Yep.
Like, the deal was done, and the Wizards swooped in and gave up Westbrook, right? So, like, this whole thing, like, you can't do it. And if you think that he's a player, then I have clear issues with decision making and everything else, because that would just be another player here in Sacramento that you're wondering the second he walks in the door, are you a hostage?
Yeah. Like, hey, I'm telling you, yes.
Yeah.
I don't, and it's not, we talked about this with D'Lo and KC the other day. And this is something I think that the Kings have run into a little bit. There are a lot of guys, maybe more guys than not, in the NBA who are cool with cashing checks.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have to work really hard to become a professional basketball player. Like, no doubt. That's not questioned. You have to work really hard to stick in the NBA. This isn't necessarily about working hard or trying or whatever it is. It's just that drive to do the right things and to focus and to be locked in for 48 minutes a night, 82 games a year, and how you prepare for games and how that impacts your teammates, how you work in practice, how you interact with your teammates on the bench. Like, are you doing things on and off the court that affect winning? And I don't think that every player is interested in that.
Oh no, there's a bunch of players who are in it for the lifestyle.
Yeah. And you can have those guys on teams that win as long as they're not super important. If you're bringing in Kyle Kuzma, to me, you're hustling backwards.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
Since Giannis has gone down, I don't think the Bucks have won a game. Yeah, that's confirmed. They've lost to Philly, Detroit, and Portland since Giannis has gone down. And he went down on November 17th. Kyle Kuzma, 17 points, 13 points, 15 points. On 14 shots, 10 shots, and 9 shots. He's shooting 28.8% from 3 this year.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pulling down, let's see, rebounds per game, 3, 3, and 6 in those 3 games. He's just not. If he was that dude, if he was about it, he would be going out and you would be seeing like, oh, Giannis went down and Kyle Kuzma really stepped up.
Did Giannis go down 7 games ago? Is that what it is?
No, November 17th is the last time Giannis played.
Okay. So I'm just looking at him as a starter over the last since November 12th.
Yeah.
And he's averaging 13.3 points and 4.4 rebounds. Like he's
not efficient.
No.
42.5% from the field, 25% from 3.
Yeah.
69% from the free throw line. I don't want anything to do with Kyle Kuzma.
No, Kyle Kuzma is very concerned with what sweater he's wearing for his drip shot coming into the stadium.
Which is fine.
It is fine. It is fine.
Absolutely.
But if you're expecting him to be a serious basketball player, now look, if the idea is just to lose, okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and be the Washington Wizards because that's where Kyle Kuzma was before. It's where he chose to stay.
Yeah. Instead of going to Dallas.
Instead of going to Dallas or instead of going to Sacramento. No, he had an opportunity to go to sign in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
He chose to go back to Washington for, 4-year, $100 million deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, that's fine. If you want to be on a perennial loser and know that team has no chance of getting better, then go for it. As opposed to a team that literally at that point was being team 1.
Yeah, man. I don't. If this is about building culture, I think he does the opposite. I think he deteriorates. You don't want that guy being the veteran that young players are looking to.
Yeah, he's just a dude at this point.
He's just a guy. And again, if you had 5 years left of Zach LaVine, that would be one thing. But you have 2 years max left, and he might opt out, or it's unclear whether he's going to opt out. According to, it's unclear if he's going to opt in, according to Sam Amick at The Athletic.
Yeah.
So I would way rather take my chances with that than fetching Kyle Kuzma in a trade. Just full stop.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I want no smoke with that. There was an interesting Domantas Sabonis thing in this Michael Scotto piece as well that we have to get into because I think it's one of the key questions that's facing the Kings moving forward for the rest of the year. We'll talk about what Kings fans actually have to be thankful for.
Oh.
Yeah, because, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and we've been so negative all year. Everything around the team has just been so intensely negative. I want to try and find some light in this somewhere. So I'm looking for you optimists at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We've got Thanksgiving football. We've got a Domantas Sabonis issue. And I want to know what Kings fans are thankful for. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. We'll get into all that over the next couple hours here on ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Leader. My goodness, man.
I haven't looked up there to make sure we're on the air forever.
Boo. Whew. Man, you see Eddie Johnson cook Kawhi?
No.
Kawhi said in a post-game interview, in post-game locker room, just got to get the right lineups on the court, I guess. Get some more talent. Play with better talent and see what happens.
Wow.
That's tough.
You should just be out planting some trees.
Eddie Johnson said, missed 10 games already this year, averaged 52 games played in 5 years, plus add the year he missed. Started season hanging a cloud over the team with the off-court endorsement and has the audacity to return from his latest injury and say, I need better teammates. I think they need a leader.
Oh, they say that on the air?
Eddie Johnson?
Yeah.
No, he tweeted that.
Oh, okay, got it. Because Eddie Johnson is still part of the Suns broadcast team.
Yes, great.
Dang it. Yeah, I'm looking. future draft picks.
This is interesting. Interesting point.
He's got another $20 million owed next year. I know it's half of what what Levine makes, but the problem is that in order to get to trade Levine for Kuzma, you're going to have to pile on players. And so you're not going to have that. Like, you're not getting, they don't have another like $20 million player with an expiring contract. So like there's very few ways to do it without them giving up Bobby Portis, and even then you still have to come up with another $10 million player. Yeah, and I love some Bobby Portis here, but
they do. It's just not in front of my face when I'm looking at James. Here, I'll show you guys. So there's the one TV. Yeah, here. Thank you, James. He said, here's our Odyssey with the timer in the studio. So the top left one is KKDO. Then there's KSFM. 1025. Yep. And then there's KSEG. That's the Eagle. Okay. And then there's KUDL. That's 1065 The End. Okay. Then there's KRXQ. That's 98 Rock. Okay. What is KKDO? That is, yeah, that's all. Okay. And then KIFM. That's ESPN 1320. That's us. So when that light is red, here, I'll take us off here real quick. Or I'll put the board in automation. So you see it's red, and now when I take the board out of live, it turns green. So when that's green, we're on air, but the board is not live. So when these commercials are done in 90 seconds, we would have dead air. But when I turn the board live, it turns it red. And that is what tells us it says Studio 2 Live. Now, typically where it says next disabled, that's typically red because that means that when I hit the button to play the commercials that it'll play. For some reason, that doesn't turn red when I take the board in here, but it does when Jesse's on the board. Well, this is the studio, so you can see us talking. Yeah, that's the studio. On air, which means the commercials are running. Right. So you can see how they're different. Yes. Anyways. There it is. So when our show started today,
yes,
that box is green and it needs to be red.
Yeah, see, there's a lot to it, and that's why I don't press buttons. You're right. See, right there. Yeah, there's one button I need to know where it is.
The dump button.
And that's in case I say something I should not say. Or
dump button.
Somebody else.
It's right there, the big red one.
Yeah. But the other problem is it's not red until we go live.
Yeah, and then I have to have it in the right layer.
Well, that's the thing, because even when I'm sitting there, I don't know where the dump button is. I sort of know where it's at. I could just start smashing buttons on the side, like,
Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out with us on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. Those of you listening on the free Odyssey app, the iHeartRadio app, the TuneIn app, hello, we appreciate you as well. Yeah, if you're traveling today or later this evening or this afternoon, we're live and local till 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've got the Minnesota OKC basketball game at 4 o'clock. But if you're driving and you're out of the area where you get 1320 AM, hop on over to the Odyssey app or the iHeart app or the TuneIn app. All those are free. You just search ESPN 1320 and you can listen to us live there. If you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/ESPN 1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. During the commercials, you get a little behind the scenes look of what goes on here at the radio station. Just did a whole little rundown of why we weren't live on the radio earlier.
That's right.
Hey, everybody. These are the mistakes I'm making. All right. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. Then we will hand it off to D-Lo and KC. I have a question for Kings fans. on the Elk Grove Kia talk line at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What are you thankful for this year? It's the question of the day, because I feel like everything has been so like and negative. And I have another thing that's negative coming up. I'm trying to fit some positivity in during the holiday season.
Okay.
I'm thankful for Scott Perry.
Oh.
Because the Kings needed a new GM. I don't know if Scott Perry's good or not. I don't know if the Scott Perry era is going to be successful or not, but it seems like Scott Perry is doing a lot of the right things so far. Saying the right things. I don't know that he's... I think he can pick nits on the Dennis Schroeder signing, the Keon Ellis situation. But there's things you can pick nits on. But like I said, we're early in the tenure. The Kings needed a new GM, and they have one who's at the very least saying the right things.
Okay.
And that's something to be thankful for.
I would say the thing that I'm thankful for, I talked about it yesterday. Like, there are days I don't want to go to games. Yep. Right? There are, just like we have, it's not easy to do a late show and then be here the next morning. I'm getting older, heaven forbid, and it just becomes more and more difficult to track this. I would say, though, the other night going to the game, it reminded me of why I love going to games. And that was because, and I'm not pandering here to fans, but the fans were so off the hook. And it reminded me that there's always that in Sacramento, that when things go right, fans show up and then they go crazy and they help carry a team. And to me, it's one of the most amazing things to watch, because you see it in like college sports where like the student section's jumping up and down the whole time and everything's going crazy, but you don't see it in the pros. Like, I've been to a ton of stadiums and yeah, people will stand up and cheer and stuff, but they don't show up on a Monday night for a team that is absolutely horrible at the moment, 4-13, and looks like they have no chance of winning that game. I don't even know what the point spread was, but I know it wasn't even remotely close to the Kings' favorite. And to watch a fan base, number one, over 16,000 fans show up. Number two, they just brought it. And it's something that I don't see in a bunch of other cities, that just like you always have energy and you're always ready. And shout out to the group of people like Scott Moak and Mo Brazelton that put on just like an incredible show. But that doesn't matter. Like, a lot of times you're doing that incredible show for nobody. You go watch a game in Atlanta. Like, Atlanta's had a problem putting people in the seats forever. One of the reasons they might not trade John Morant in Memphis is because they have no fan base at all. And if you trade him, you won't have anybody. Like, that's a problem. But here in Sacramento, it doesn't matter how bad your team is, how good they are, people still show up. And I'm appreciative of that.
Yeah, man. Salute to the Kings fans who are staying locked in, who tune into this radio station and this show, whether they've won 3 in a row, lost 8 in a row, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You guys are appreciated. And I know James and I are certainly both thankful for that. Let's get out to Mitch in New Jersey. Mitch, what are you thankful for with the Kings this season?
Well, I thought they were, just playing for the lottery, like my Raiders. But they've been playing hard. I was surprised they might win 3 in a row. I really didn't think that would happen much. But I'm hoping we can cut some of the older guys, the salary. I think I saw a trade. We can somehow bring in Michael Porter Jr. That would be awesome. Can we have gotten that from Denver? I didn't know he was on the market. I know what Denver is thinking about. And I'm grateful for the health of my family, you guys, my grandson, and my grandson is coming in about 32 days.
Awesome.
Outstanding. Congrats.
I don't have to go through that.
Congrats, Mitch. We appreciate you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Mitch.
Yeah. Shout out to Mitch.
He wasn't like on a bike driving by a train that's in the path of an airport.
No. Yeah, man. Shout out to Mitch. I hope he's doing all right. He did sound a little more subdued than normal today.
Yeah. Shout out, Mitch.
Yeah. All right. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If I call you Don, it means you're on the air. If I say Don, start talking to me.
That's right.
At the Elk Grove Kia Talk Line, because we don't have a phone screener today. 916-909-1320.
I'm thankful for those days where like
once
every
Joe
3
Brazil.
months where we get Joe Brazil.
Thankful for promotions and allowing us to borrow Joe Brazil. Let's get out to the Elk Grove Kia Talk Line. Don, you're on the Insiders. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is Charismatic.
What's up, Matt?
I heard Mitch this morning on one of the national shows talking baseball. So I'm
incredible.
Sure he's all right. He's in his bag. I just wanted to say, man, I'm thankful for the fact that I honestly don't think that whatever the Kings are going to do, whatever this rebuild is, this tear down and rebuild, I don't think it's going to take as long as people really think it is. That's what I'm thankful for. And the reason I think that is because there's examples around the league that show us that you can turn things around pretty quick. One comes to mind right now. I don't know if anybody's paying attention, but your Detroit Pistons.
Hey, damn right we're paying attention.
This team is a team that's won, I think, 13 straight games now. And 2 years ago, they lost 20 something in a row.
27.
27. There you go. So from that to now, what is tied their longest franchise winning streak in 2 seasons. So I think what you got to do is obviously you got to get the guys that are, them ones that we always talk about. Figure out if you have some now, maybe you can add 1 or 2 more, and then see where everything goes from there. And
Matt,
that's what I'm thankful for.
You're the man. Appreciate you. Thanks for the call. I don't think I disagree necessarily.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, I think the one thing I'll point out is that they did get the top pick in the draft, and Cade Cunningham has become that player. I mean, he's averaging 27, 9.6 assists, 6 rebounds a game. He is absolutely tremendous. He's becoming that player. But again, he's been in the league for 5 years.
Yeah.
And so like Detroit fans got him when they were really bad 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And they're just now to a point the last 2 years where they're starting. So yeah, it can be like a year. I mean, 2 or 3 years down the road, you could be good again. But I also it does take patience. And that's why I wasn't willing to give up on Keegan Murray going into his 4th season. Because to be honest, a lot of times that's where you see a player take off in their 3rd and 4th seasons. I thought his 3rd season, he didn't take off because of the specific roster build. And then in his 4th season, we got to see what he has. But yeah, the Kings are going to need to get lucky like Detroit did and find a star and hope that he develops.
Is this right? Keegan Murray is a year younger than Cade Cunningham.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. Cade's only 24. He just turned 24.
Yeah.
That's nuts. But no, to that point, and I'm imagining, because here's where the Pistons did the thing we talk about all the time. Not only did they get the number 1 pick, they found Cade Cunningham and they built around him. They said, you're going to be that guy. Despite the fact he played 64 games in year 1, 12 in year 2, 62 in year 3. And they weren't very good in year 3 when they were winning. God, what did Detroit win in the 23-24 season? 17 games? 14 games.
Oh.
They won 14 games in year 3 of Cade Cunningham, where he played 62 games.
Oh, that's bad.
I know how I am. I'm going to be self-aware in this moment. If this was the Sacramento Kings and they had the number 1 pick, and that number 1 pick played 64, 12, and 62, and then in his 3rd season, the Kings won 14 games, I would be frying that guy.
Yeah, probably.
I would be done with that guy. I would be like, they got to, if there's any trade value left, you got to get rid of him. This is done, whatever. And credit to the Pistons, they didn't do that. He played 70 games last year. He's an all-star. He's top 10 in MVP voting. He really took a leap. And then this year, he's taken another one, and the Pistons, as a result, are 15-3.
Yeah,
go ahead.
It's crazy to look at his stats, because if you look at De'Aaron Fox as a player who came in at 19, his first year he averaged 12. His second year he averaged right at 17. His 3rd year he averaged just a little bit over 20. And then he took the leap in that 4th year. Like age-wise, him and Cade Cunningham match up almost perfectly. That's what it takes. It takes, if you're going to draft a young potential superstar that's 18, 19, 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You have to wait out the process. But on top of that, you have to build the structure that can support that player to become the player he should be.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the Kings ever did until finally, like 5 years, 6 years into De'Aaron Fox's career.
They also, I want to make sure I have this all set right. They also did the thing that we keep talking about the Kings needing to do, and that's just hit on draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
That's just find quality players. Isaiah Stewart was the 16th overall pick in 2020. They got the number 1 pick. They get Cade Cunningham for sure. But Jaden Ivey, prior to his injury, was the number 5 pick and had taken a leap. You have Jalen Duren, who this year was the number 13 pick in 2022 and is this year taking a leap in year, 4 for him? In year 4.
Yep.
Asar Thompson looks like maybe not the rising star that his twin brother is, but he looks like an improved player, high-level defender, very, very a foundational piece for them.
Yeah.
They found foundational pieces in the draft that they are building around. And
they also found a lot of those in the top 5.
Yeah, Jaden Ivey top 5, Cade was top 1, and Asar was top 5.
Is top 5.
But Duren 13, Stewart 16.
Yeah.
It does the point is, and again, we have these conversations all the time. It always comes back to, dude, you just have to hit your picks. And that's where I'd agree with Matt that, yeah, the rebuild's going to be quick or relatively quick if you find a couple of really good players in the draft. Keegan Murray takes a leap. Nate Clifford's a rotational guy. And then you get some lottery luck and you land a couple of top 3 picks. And yeah, sure, you could be really, really good. But to your point, even Detroit, Isaiah Stewart was the 2020 draft. Cade Cunningham, 2021. Ivy and Duren, 2022. Like it takes some time and it takes some gelling. They also, the other thing Detroit did that I think was really, really smart is last year when they brought in Tobias Harris and they brought in Tim Hardaway Jr. and they eventually brought in Dennis Schroeder, who became a key piece for them. They brought their young players along and then said, okay, they've reached this place. Now we need to supplement this group with the right veterans.
Yeah.
And they pressed all the right buttons in free agency.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. So shout out to the Pistons. They are a rebuild success story for sure. But again, it didn't happen overnight. It's going to take some time. Yep. For sure. Michael Scotto. He wrote that Domantas Sabonis, quote, has been disappointed with Sacramento's downward trajectory since reaching the playoffs and his usage at times under coach Doug Christie, league sources told Hoops Hype. What does this dude want? Because if he's getting Mike Brown out of here, now he's mad about Doug Christie. Like, brother, you gotta adapt.
Yeah, I get that, but I also get that he's on a team that went from 48 to 46 to 40 and just keeps sliding.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So I understand the frustration of Domantas Sabonis.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also tell you this. Like all through training camp, Domas told us very specifically every single day, hey, look, like I don't understand the 94 feet. We don't have the team to do that. He kept saying it. Like, hey, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at the offense and he's saying, what exactly are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing? Why are they not running it through Domas? I understand the frustration, and I understand him feeling like he's being devalued in a system, and I don't understand how it makes any sense at all. Like some of the pathways forward, the first pathway forward is that Keegan Murray takes this leap that we are all dreaming of at this point. We're seeing it, but we don't know if it's real yet. The other avenue just to be competent as a basketball team is to run the ball through an elite passing big man that you have been doing that for 2 highly successful years. And then they got away from it a little bit last year and they sucked. They weren't good. And they weren't good because they went away from what was good. And now you're going further away from what's good. So I got to be honest. I agree with Domas. I do. The 94 feet thing. Okay. Ball pressure, that's fine. But like it doesn't look right. It never does. Like the Kings don't run it where you're like have any confidence in it at all. Plus, you don't have players that are long, athletic, and in their 20s that
Sure.
can recover, on defense and make a play.
Mhm.
So I'm with Domas on the 94 feet thing. I'm with Domas on the offense thing. We're sitting here the entire season going, what in the hell is this offense? Because I don't see it. I don't think there is an offense.
Mhm.
And I don't know why that is, because it looks so
It's looked better the last couple
wonky.
of nights.
It's looked better the last couple
games,
of
I should
nights
say.
because the ball has gone in the hole and because they have actually played defense
Mhm.
and got out in transition and led to transition buckets.
Mhm.
Like, that's why it's starting to look a little bit better. But I don't want to be an apologist for Sabonis.
Mhm.
I'll just keep saying the same things I always do. He's the best rebounder in the game. He's won the rebounding title 3 years in a row. He probably won't win it this year because he won't play enough games.
Mhm.
He averages 19 to 20 points per game, and it's an efficient 60%. You want him to shoot more threes. He did last year. It's not going well this year. The passing, he's absolutely incredible. The problems with Domas should have been masked by getting players that actually fit alongside him. It's not brain surgery.
Mhm.
Every other team in the league is able to figure out ways to build around a player.
Mhm.
And the Kings did it for 1 year, but then they realized they had a couple of weaknesses. They didn't attack those weaknesses.
Sure.
They
No doubt.
didn't. Like,
Mhm.
get a guy who might average 10 points and 6 rebounds a game, but plays defense, maybe blocks some shots, shoots some threes, and can play alongside Domas. But they just haven't done it. And for me, that's one of the most frustrating things. And I get the frustration. If you're on a team who goes out and wins 48, gets 48 wins, and you're again tracking to be a Hall of Fame player, and all of a sudden your team just takes a wild detour into the dark nether regions of the NBA and becomes bad out of nowhere, like, that's not on Domas. Domas didn't make any of these decisions. Now, did he maybe push to have Mike Brown out the door? That's a possibility. But at the same time, outside of that, the disintegration of the rotation is not on Domas. That's on the people who have made poor decisions time and time again around him. And so that's where I have some issues.
I have so many things to say to that, and we'll get to it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Somebody asked a question that I need to get to. Yeah, dude. My cousin, shout out to my cousin Ken, would smoke his turkey in his smoker.
Oh.
And then shred that and put it inside enchiladas. And I actually used to hate cilantro until he made this cilantro sauce that he put on top of the enchiladas.
Okay.
And it was so good that I like cilantro now. So shout out to turkey enchiladas.
People who
expanding my palate.
Don't like cilantro it's typically a genetic thing.
Yeah, so for me, right, it tastes like soap.
Yeah,
I guess is what I've heard. It wasn't that. It didn't taste like soap. I just didn't like how it tasted.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't like, ew, this is soapy. It was just like, ew, this doesn't taste good. And now I like it. I'm a big cilantro guy now.
Oh shoot. Let me see. Shooting.
Ham, capital H, James Ham? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, ham, like the food? No, I'm joking. I if I have a choice between turkey and ham on Thursday night, I'm grabbing a little bit of both, but I'm grabbing more ham than turkey.
Yeah. Well, I probably am I will eat both, but I like dark meat turkey.
Yeah. Same.
Someone brought up that Domas is shooting 41% from 3 to 10 feet this season, and that's the reason why you think he needs to go. First of all, the dude's been playing with bruised ribs the entire season. Like, he got hurt in like the 4th game of the season. So, I'm not again, I'm not super concerned. He'll get better. He's also shooting 69.2% from 10 to 16 feet. So, and if I go back to the previous year, like, again, he's a little bit better at the rim, but the year before he shot 55.8% on 3 to 10 feet. Like, he's beat up. He won't be beat up when he gets back from his knee problem, at least you hope. But it's also, there's no flow to the offense at all.
No, there's actual structural damage with Domas's knee. There's nothing wrong with Kuminga as far as doctors can tell.
No, not at all. Wait, how much does Luka make? Just wondering, because I remember when the Boston Celtics switched every single play and ran him out of the gym in the NBA Finals. Like, what do you mean you don't make excuses for star players? What about Anthony Davis, who plays 50 games a year? How about Kawhi Leonard, who plays 50 games a year and takes bribes?
Talking about two guys that have won titles, though.
Yeah, I get it. Well, yeah, but Anthony Davis won a title with LeBron James.
Let's
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right, talking about Domantas Sabonis. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you'd like to join the conversation. As always, sports talk on ESPN 1320. That is presented by Paramount Plus. You know, James, you can't count on much these days.
Really, Kyle?
No, I'm so serious. But there's one thing you can always count on, and that's Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch a local NFL game. They say death, taxes, and Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right. I have a lot of things to say about what you said about Domantas Sabonis. Again, this is not a Domas specific thing. This is where my brain, this is why I'm bad at trash talking.
Oh.
Because when someone says a trash talk to me that I think is right, I'm just like, yeah, well, like it has to logically make sense. So much of trash talking is like, I heard Kenny yesterday with Jason Jones from The Athletic, and they're doing some Dodgers Giants trash talk.
Yeah.
And Kenny was like, great, Dodgers have one fewer title than the Giants do in the last 10 years. Like, wait, no, what? No. And then Jason pointed out that that's wrong. And Kenny just kept rolling with it, like kept talking trash, which is how you're supposed to talk trash. I would be like, oh yeah, okay, never mind. Like, right. So I say all that to say, I need to know from you what separates Domantas Sabonis from every other good stats, bad team guy. You give him every single excuse in the book, but every other guy who puts up good stats on a bad team, you go, nah, no, he's just not good. If Domantas Sabonis played for the Hawks, you would not think he's a good player.
No, because I thought he was a good player when he played for the Pacers. And I thought he was a good player when he played for OKC.
Okay.
So I disagree with that.
Okay.
I disagree with that because, like, look, at the end of the day, for me, like, you won 48 games with this guy, like, 3 years ago as your offensive hub. And instead of improving your team to take the next step, and 48 games left you as the third seed in the Western Conference.
Right.
And he made All NBA.
Yes.
In that season.
He did. He was really good.
And not a watered down sub 65 game All NBA. Like he made All NBA. He was a third team All NBA player, and him and
earned the
Fox.
hell out of it. He was very, very good.
Yeah, exactly. So what changed? Was it Domas that changed? Because last season he was the same player except for, he shot 40% from three. And the year before that, he was the same exact player. What changed was you didn't do the things around the team that were basic to continue to improve. And that's on the Kings. Like, I get it. You can,
I agree.
like, we can compare them to,
but I think it comes down to, and this is the critique, is that there's not a lot of adaptability. There's one way you can build a team around Domantas Sabonis. He has not adapted at all. If he's only as good as the players around him, then like, okay, then that's fine. That's a lot of guys in the league, but I don't, if it's, you have to have this very specific type, like you were saying, you need to find a 3-and-D shot blocking center to put next to him. How many guys are like that in the league?
Well,
there's not that many.
But there's not a ton, but there are enough that you know exactly what you need. And what you don't need is to have 6'6" guys at every position around it.
Sure.
What you don't need is a
6'6" guys at Kings,
or a 6'6" guy on the perimeter that doesn't defend the like his man at all and allows jailbreaks to the basket.
Right.
Like, that's a problem.
It is.
So like, when I look at every star player, like, there are so few star players that don't have like a hole in their game. Right. And like, LeBron James is probably the one guy that you're like, okay, you can put LeBron on any team. But if we actually look at like that style of player, there's like 5 of those guys in the league that can play above every other player and just rise up a team. Like, I brought up Luka Doncic, right? And Luka, of course, he led his team to the NBA Finals and then got destroyed in the NBA Finals because he doesn't play any defense, and the Celtics just used him as like a bumper and just ran around him and scored. They switched on to him every single time. Like, it takes more than one guy to win a championship, and Luka is one of the greatest players in the game, no question, right? But you watch the Denver Nuggets just continuously build a team around Nikola Jokic. Now, does Jokic score more than Domas? Yes. But at the same time, there is a way to build teams around players. The Kings they did it for like a season and a half, 2 years, but they just never continued to improve. And like, look, is it possible that Domas is just a good player on a bad team? Okay, it's possible, but he's also a player that was that player and an all NBA player, a top 15 player in the league on a 48-win team that was the 3rd seed in the West.
Yeah.
So, like, we can go through every superstar level player, every top 20 player in the league, and we can sit here and talk about their deficiencies. Giannis Antetokounmpo can't shoot a 3-ball at all, and teams try to wall him off and do what they can do. And let's be honest, he's been bounced from the playoffs in the first round, 3 or 4 years in a row.
He's won a title and was the NBA Finals MVP.
Yes, but he, again, is in this small group of one-of-ones, right? Like, name the other, like, Steph Curry can do whatever he wants because he, again, doesn't play a lot of defense. He's gotten better or he was better as a defender. But like, they built a team around him that was supporting him and phenomenal, right? I think you take him, you take Luka, you take Jokic, you take LeBron James, again, with Giannis, and I don't know if there's one other. Outside of that, all of them have like gaping holes. Either Kawhi Leonard can't stay on the court at all and refuses to play. Anthony Davis, again, is made of glass. Like, there's all of these superstar level players. Donovan Mitchell can't get his team over the hump. He's on a 60-something win team, and they fall apart every year in the playoffs. So, like, you're waiting for, like, the perfect player. There isn't a perfect player, but what there are players that you can build around if you do things correctly. Sure. You know, again, like, all of these players require certain things around them to make them good and to help support them as players. You know, Michael Jordan didn't win a title for 8 years in his career, the first 8 years, until they got Scottie Pippen going and they started to build a team around him. Then it becomes much easier. Cade Cunningham won 14 games 3 years ago, averaging 22 points per game. He averages 5 more points per game, and all of a sudden they're winning 15 games in a row as opposed to 14 in a season. Cade Cunningham has gotten better as a player, but that 5 points per game doesn't represent a 14-win season and an 82-game season versus 15 games in a row right now. The players around him got better. They went out and got better players. The Kings stopped getting better players, and the team fell apart. Actually, they didn't even stop getting better players. They got worse players. Systematically destroyed a really, really good, fun team and brought in the wrong pieces at every step of the way.
Mhm.
So I get the frustration with Domas, but what Domas is he's the legacy piece on this team from when they were great.
Yeah.
That's what he is at this point. So everyone wants to heap like a bunch of like negativity on like, oh, it's your fault. It's like,
I don't think
though?
anybody says it's his fault.
Well, so many people in the chat and so many people on social media are ready to like, oh, get rid of him, get off of him. You know, I fight with Kenny every single day because he makes 40 something million. Man, top 20 players in the league make 40 something $1 million a year.
Sure.
That's it. They
Sure.
do, you know?
Sure. Yeah, man. For me, I guess it's just really,
It's all right to
because
disagree.
I don't want, I know. I don't want to, I want to pick my words carefully here because I don't want, like, this is a report. This is not Domantas Sabonis going on a podcast and popping off. This isn't Domantas Sabonis pulling a Kawhi Leonard and saying, quote, we need more talent in a locker room media scrum. Like, this is not that. But at the same time, again, I guess, okay, let me use Scott Perry's words. Is Domantas Sabonis a volunteer or a hostage? Because this sounds real hostagey to me.
Yeah, or it's
Hostage.
a player asking for accountability. It's a player saying
from
the people above him, from either the coaching staff or the front office. It's like, hey, are you guys going to fix this? Because does anyone think that Domas is wrong, that this roster's broke?
No, it 100% is. But at the same time, like, whining about it isn't going to do anything. Scott Perry didn't put this roster in place because they thought it was going to be a winner.
No, but he didn't go out and whine in the media about it. Somebody is saying
right,
the people around him.
Right.
Yeah.
Understood.
So look, I mean, me and you have discussions all the time. You know what a lot more of my opinion is on this team than what I say here on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just because we're able to like take the gloves off and say, hey, like, this is this and this to this team. Like, I would have blown this thing up a while ago.
Sure.
But I also look at a pathway forward. And again, I don't know if Domas is in that pathway forward or not, but at 29, he's starting to become a player that probably isn't. And
I don't blame him for being like, hey, I'm 29. I've got 2, maybe 3 prime years left. I would like to not spend them on the 14-win Pistons. Like,
I don't blame that either.
I would totally get it. I don't know what's being accomplished here. Like, what?
Well, that's somebody putting
we're
something
just-
out
we're-
there that
the
isn't necessarily Domas.
Sure, right, and that's why I said I wanted to choose my words carefully. All right, man. If that's the case, then I'm sure they're searching out trades.
Yeah, but my point would be, just to get back to like, what did he say that was wrong?
Nothing. No, it's not. It's not nothing. And again, I want to be fair. He didn't say this. None of the sentiment expressed in he's disappointed with their downward trajectory since reaching the playoffs and his usage at times under head coach Doug Christie. Like, that's fine. Like, I totally understand. But at the same time, like, you knew going into the year what this was going to be. And if you're already disillusioned with the coach, who's supposedly the GM's guy moving forward, then, like, all right, that's 2 coaches in a row. We'll talk to you later.
No, I get that part.
That's kind
of
of
it.
where I would be if I'm the Kings.
Yeah, like if you're going to become like a coach killer, one of the guys that goes out there and makes it extremely difficult for a coach to find success, then that's fine.
Sure.
But I also, like, I don't disagree. His usage is down. It should not be down. His assists per game are down. The team's assists per game are down, and they're begging for more assists. How about you do something smart, like run the ball through the guy who had 8 assists per game 2 years ago? Like, that seems to make sense. But the problem is you don't have any of the shooters around him that can get those assists. So now we get to the structure of the team build. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I agree with Domas. Like, you look around and you're like, what in the hell am I working with here?
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
All right. Let's shift gears. We've got a Kings game tonight We've got football for Thanksgiving tomorrow, and we'll dive into the Kings-Suns matchup. Their second of the year. Are the Suns actually good? But football on Thursday has been fundamentally changed. And we'll talk about why next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Hang on, Jesse. Hang on, Chatty House. We're going to flip the board real quick. Now we are. I was wondering why the board wasn't turning off, and it's because I was holding down the wrong button. Goodness.
Hey, I'm going to pull this out. Kieran Carter, I get it. You don't like him. But he gets shut down when he plays anyone stronger than him. There literally is like 3 players in the league stronger than him. That's it. So if out of 82 games, you're going to have to rely on other players because he struggles with stronger players. Okay. What about all of the games where, like, again, players struggle against long athletic players or against faster players? Like,
my question is, and again, I don't have a big enough sample size to say this with a level of certainty, but we have a playoff series and a play-in game that two playing games.
Wait, no, 3, right? They won 2. They won the first one, lost the second one the first year.
Oh yeah, three playing games.
Yeah.
But I do wonder, this is something that I've got my red flag up for, is so much of what Domas is, not so much of what he's good at. He's a highly skilled player. I think he has a huge advantage during the regular season because he is maximum effort 100% of the time he's on the court.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if in the playoffs, when other players go maximum effort, if that limits his effectiveness. Like, that's something that I just kind of have got an eye on. Like, I don't think Kevon Looney is pulling down 20 rebounds against him in a regular season game.
No.
You know, like that's something that I'm eager to clock moving forward.
Yeah.
You can tell which of my friends aren't working today because I've got group chats. I've got 97 unread texts.
I hate group texts. Yeah.
Not to brag, I have friends.
Yeah, I'd also like this, that Domas was brought in to build around Fox. Domas is not the guy you build around. I disagree with that. As much as like Domas provided the structure that allowed De'Aaron Fox to have some of the best years of his career. Again, De'Aaron Fox put up 24, 25 points per game on horrible losing teams right before Domas got there. They won 18 more games in his first season with the team. His first full season. So I get that.
Mutually beneficial.
They should have been a 1A and 1B. Like, just like people that you build your franchise around. And to be honest, they did start to build around that. And that's how they started, because they both have some of the same exact issues. They need shooters around them. They need long athletic defenders around them. That's it. And like, am I taking crazy pills? You should be able to find long athletic defenders. Like, so many other teams are able to do it. I don't understand how you can't do it.
Yeah, that I agree. That I do. That I definitely agree with. Like, what happened in the 2023 off season, right?
Well, yeah, but even today,
2024 off season,
going into the season that you don't have a shot blocker, and instead of going out and either keeping Jonas Valanciunas to be a defensive player in the post, you go out and you sign Drew Eubanks. like a 6'9" center.
I need a deep dive on what the hell happened. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. Here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. I want to talk about the Kings-Suns game. The Kings playing against the Phoenix Suns tonight for the second time this year. We'll get some keys to victory for you in a bit. But I was thinking about football tomorrow on the way in today. And I realized that Thanksgiving Day football has been fundamentally changed from when I was a youth.
Oh, yeah.
And really up until recently. And not because of the addition of a third game or whatever. The Lions are good now.
Yeah.
And the 9:30 a.m. kick is no longer, I'll get to, if I get to it at 9:45 and I miss some of the first quarter, it's fine. Like, all right, I'll go. Oh, you need me to, we need to run out and grab something from the store or whatever. All right, cool. I'll go grab it. Not a big deal. But now it's like, because of the Lions being good,
mm-hmm.
You have Lions Packers in the morning. You have Cowboys Chiefs in the afternoon. And then your evening game is Cincinnati Baltimore, and Joe Burrow is coming back. I don't have a window anymore to be like, yeah, sure. Hey, you need me to grab that? You need me to run out real quick? You need me to head out to the garage and help with it? I don't have that window now. So I have to figure out, like, I want to be helpful on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to be helpful all the time, but specifically Thanksgiving, I want to help out. But now I'm stuck because I don't have this early window anymore that I can go, all right, if the Lions keep it close, I'll tap in for the final 10 minutes. But otherwise, like, I've got 3 hours to work with in the morning. No, I don't have that anymore.
I realistically, the Lions being good is such a huge thing. It is, because I spent like a decade just watching that game to watch Barry Sanders. Like, I don't care anything else about anyone else on the field. It was just Barry Sanders
Not
and
a
whatever
Scott Mitchell guy,
whatever bad quarterback they had. Yeah. I mean, like, the team itself just was always so bad, and you're watching greatness every single Thanksgiving. And you don't get to not watch enough of it, because forever it was like, if you were able to afford the NFL package, number one, you had to have DirecTV, and number two, it was outlandishly expensive forever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like with Red Zone, you get to see a lot more players around the league.
Mm-hmm.
But forever, it was like, okay, you got to watch the Niners, the Raiders, and then like one other game every Sunday.
Right.
There was no Sunday Night Football, and then there was Monday Night Football, and no Thursday Night Football.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact is that Barry Sanders played for the Lions. He was never on a primetime game on Sunday.
Oh, of course.
He was never on Monday Night Football, and there was no Thursday Night Football or Sunday Night Football. So you got to watch Barry Sanders like once or twice a year, and then a bunch of highlights. And the highlights you had to go find. You had to go watch on SportsCenter, right? There was no Twitter. There was no YouTube where you could watch all of these clips of Barry Sanders one after another. So I do think there was something special about it.
Yeah.
But the Lions were horrible. And more often than not, they were just like a footnote in a day where they just got crushed.
Yeah.
So now I love this. I mean,
Lions Packers a huge game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to have high stakes football.
Yeah, high stakes football, like exactly that. And the same with the Cowboys Chiefs game. High stakes.
Huge game.
The late game, same thing. Like you're looking at Baltimore trying to hang on. Cincinnati gets Joe Burrow back.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, all right, what is this going to look like? Yeah, it's a great slate of football.
I'm excited. Let me be clear. I'm not like mad about it. I've just it's different now.
Yeah.
It's like, I have to care about this thing.
Now people throwing random people from the Lions. We got a Herman Moore sighting here.
Shout out to Herman Moore.
Rodney Peete.
Oh,
Yeah.
love Rodney Pete.
How about Brett
I would-
Perryman? 1,000-yard
okay.
receiver?
No,
Oh, yeah.
that's outside my purview.
Yeah.
Lomas Brown?
Yeah. Megatron?
No, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got another. I know I've got another right now. Dre Bly was a Lion. Wasn't
Oh,
Dre
yeah.
Bly a
Yeah.
Lion for a
Dre
second?
Bly was a Lion for sure. Yeah.
All right.
They had some fun players.
Yeah, that did.
Overall,
out to
the
Lions.
bad franchise. Bad franchise.
Terrible
forever.
franchise. God awful franchise. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We're hanging out with you till noon here on ESPN. 13:20. The Kings play the Phoenix Suns tonight. And I got to tell you, man, I'm not sure if this is one of those games that you circle and you go, hey, the Kings should win this one. I don't think the Suns are bad. I don't know if they're as good as their 11-7 start.
No.
12th in offensive rating, 13th in defensive rating. 12th in defensive rating, 13th in net rating. I don't think they're ass. Like they've had an easy schedule to be sure. But you beat Portland in Portland. You beat Minnesota by a point. They had a huge comeback against Minnesota before the Kings played them. They beat San Antonio by 9. They got smoked by the Rockets, but I don't think that's a huge surprise. NBA Cup game tonight for the Kings at home. I just don't think this is one that I'm circling the way I circled the Memphis game.
Yeah.
Before, and again, that obviously got sideways and was a total train wreck. But going into the Memphis game, it was like, oh, the Kings should win this one. I don't know if I feel that way about the Suns.
No, I'm with you.
The Suns might be good.
The Suns,
decent.
The Suns have had the easiest strength to schedule, the third easiest strength to schedule in the league at 457.
It's ridiculous.
The two teams behind them, Minnesota and OKC, and a lot of that's because both of those teams played the Kings 3 times. Like, and when you're a 4-13 team and now a 5-13 team, like that means that your strength to schedule is going to look a little different because you played teams that weren't very good. But Phoenix has realistically not played hardly anyone. Like their schedule is crazy. It went comparatively to the Kings. Like, so I don't know what the Kings would look like if they had the same exact schedule, because the Kings would have been playing without Keegan Murray for a big stretch. They'd be playing without Domantas Sabonis, but their wins against the Kings, the Jazz, the Spurs, the Clippers twice, New Orleans, the Mavs, the Pacers, who are the worst team one of the worst teams in basketball, Portland, who's scrappy, Minnesota is solid. Again, the Spurs without Wembanyama was one of their wins, but against good teams, they aren't. Their win percentage isn't even that great. So. Yeah, I don't know.
They have played 6 games against teams who currently have an above 500 record. They're 3-3 in those games.
And what have the Kings played?
More than that. I'm looking at it right now. Let's see.
All but one, I think.
Suns, Lakers. Yeah, the Jazz don't. Are the Bulls still above 500?
The Bulls are 9-8.
Okay, so the Jazz,
Milwaukee's below.
Milwaukee currently below.
But they played them with Giannis, and that's where they've fallen off.
Memphis currently below. I think it's 3 teams, but in spirit 2.
Yeah, because the Bucks weren't below 500 when you played them. They were
that's not the
yeah.
They had their best player, and they're under 500 because they've lost 3 in a row because they haven't had their best player.
Yeah, exactly.
So spiritually, it's 2 compared to 12
games.
12 games for Phoenix. Yeah, I just don't. The thing for me with Phoenix is again, I don't know that they're going to be sitting there at the end of the season with a win percentage of 611. I don't think they're that good, but I also don't think that they're going to win 30 games. Like, I think they're a team that probably winds up about 500 because I don't know.
Phoenix? Yeah, I would put them for like 37, 38 wins. Yeah.
They just, Jordan Hott, their new head coach, has just gotten a level of buy-in. Grayson Allen's having a great year. They've kind of figured out what they're doing at center a little bit. Devin Booker, obviously really, really good this year. He's 26-7-4 or 26-4-7 on 46.9% from the field, only 33% from three for Devin Booker. Ugh.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks is having a great start to the year. He's averaging like 22 a game, isn't he?
Yeah, he's at 22 a night in 12 games. Royce O'Neal's been good. Like, they just have the Suns are a really good example of a team that doesn't have the best players, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
You go individually down the list and you go, Devin Booker, good player. Grayson Allen, yeah, fine. Dylan Brooks, fine.
But
Royce O'Neal, no, okay, fine.
Grayson Allen, great 3-point shooter.
Yeah, he is lighting it up. 44.7% from three this year, averaging 18.5 a night.
Yeah. And he won't play tonight.
It's just a collection of players that is trying their asses off, and the roster fits.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do that, you're going to win some regular season games.
Well, I think it's very clear on that team. Devin Booker's the best player, and you know, again, shooting 18.8 shots per game.
Mm-hmm.
Grayson Allen is their best shooter, and he's averaging 8.8 3-point attempts per game.
Yep.
And then Dylan Brooks is playing this role as secondary scorer. And when you surround those guys with Royce O'Neal, Colin Gillespie, who plays extremely hard, Ryan Dunn, who plays really hard.
Yep.
And then Mark Williams. Mark Williams is kind of the wild card. I don't think he's playing on a lot of back-to-backs.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, he didn't play last game because it was the second night of a back-to-back. But very talented player, just with major long-term back issues.
When he's on the court, he is a factor.
Yeah. Jalen Green hasn't played. He's only played 2 games this season. So when they do get Jalen Green, he'll be a much bigger piece to what they're doing. But the fact is they have role players and guys who buy into roles. Like, if you were to ask me who is the Kings' number one option right now, I would tell you I have no idea who the Kings. I hope that it might be Keegan Murray, but I have no idea. And then if you're asking me who's their number 2 option, I don't know. Depends on one night to the next.
I think it's DeMar DeRozan.
Okay.
I think if I'm picking number 1, it's probably DeMar. Maybe. Up until I have no idea.
But
I've got nothing.
And this isn't trying to be disrespectful, but when your number 1 option is a 36-year-old mid-range jump shooter,
right.
And
not great
in the modern NBA.
Not great for you.
That's not a good thing. And when you don't know who the number 2 is from one night to the next, you have no idea if it's going to be Zach LaVine or if it's going to be Russell Westbrook, or if Malik Monk is going to have a big night, or if Dennis Schroeder is going to have a big night, or if now Keegan Murray or Domantas Sabonis. Like, that is a problem.
Yeah, it's not a good place to be.
Yeah.
The Kings have 7 guys averaging 10 or more shots a night. Phoenix has 4. And one of them is Jalen Green, who's played 2 games.
Yeah, there's a hierarchy.
Yeah. It's just very, very, like you said, it's very clear cut.
Yeah, and that's how most teams are. Most teams are very clear cut who your best player is, who your second best player is, who might be your second best scorer, but not your second best player.
I'll say this. They are, and I heard Damian say this yesterday on D'Lo and KC, and I totally agree. I watched the Suns in the season opener against the Kings, and I said, Sacramento's the better team. That Suns team is terrible. They won, but that is not a good basketball team. I'll hold the L. They are better than I thought they'd be. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't think they're going to have a 6-11 winning percentage by the time the season ends, but I think they're going to be around 500. I think they're going to be a factor in the play-in, and I did not think they were going to be that.
Yeah.
So not an easy game for the Kings tonight. We'll get some keys to victory coming up. We've also got to get to Tuesday tiers on a Wednesday.
Okay.
A lot of movement happening in the NFC. And we got to figure out what's going on in the AFC, because I got to tell you, tomorrow's games are going to play a huge role in the Tuesday tiers once we get back. We'll dive into all that next on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Hey, what do you got in there? Oh, okay. I got to tell you, is that like green, red, and white sprinkles?
Yeah.
I thought you had, from where I'm sitting, it looks like pico de gallo.
Oh,
just a bunch of pico de gallo.
I thought you just
on a donut.
It's like, hey, what are you doing?
Just scooping. You know what? I respect the fact that you asked the question.
I wanted to figure out if maybe you'd spilled something.
No, yeah, I would ask.
Or if I'm missing. Yeah.
This question. You saw an article saying Kings could move DeRozan for John Collins. First of all, it's speculation. Secondly, I don't have a problem with the trade. I don't think that, but who do you want to be? Who do you want to be this year if you're the Kings? Bringing in a 28-year-old power forward that, again, can shoot the three, can finish in transition, and a big-time lob threat, block some shots, rebounds well. I don't hate it, but if you're going to be bad this year, are you getting better, and is getting better the intention? That's one thing. Secondly, I would do the deal because John Collins is playing out the final year of his contract. If he works and you think, let's go ahead and try to talk to him about a contract this summer, you'd have his bird rights. But he's unrestricted free agent and he doesn't have any money owed. DeMar DeRozan's owed $10 million next year, or 25 point something if you pick up his option. So I would have a bigger issue with that's a good thing if you can move off of DeMar's $10 million guaranteed for next year, in my opinion. And the last thing I would like to see is for the Kings to pick up that option, but maybe that happens. I don't know. But I could definitely see, there's a couple of different ways to get DeMar DeRozan to the Clippers.
Plane, car,
Bogdanovich and Derek Jones Jr. See, now that's a deal where if you could trade him, Bogey has a non-guaranteed $16 million deal for next year. You just don't pick up the option. And then Derek Jones Jr. is on the books for $10 million, but he's going to play, and not DeMar DeRozan bought out at $10 million, right? So that's the thing with DeMar. You're paying him $10 million to not play next year if he's not going to be on the roster, or you're paying $25 for him to play. Or Derek Jones, you're going to pay $10 million for him to play, and I just think he fits what you're doing much easier. I don't know. What's the Jaw news? Dex 1.8.
Johnny Smith, Miami Dolphins legend.
No,
for about a season or two.
Jaw news, not Janu.
Oh, Jaw news.
Yes.
There was a tweet out there saying that the Kings inquired about him.
Oh yeah, they're just scraping everything out of the Michael Scotto and the Jake Fisher story.
I'm out on team inquired as a breaking news item.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Team interested in good player. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Did they have substantial trade talks? Substantive trade talks? Or they go, hey, is Ja available? No. Okay, thanks.
You know what's funny? I talk to Scott Perry all the time. He's at games, and we greet each other, we shake each other's hands, we sit there and have conversations. I'm not the entire time saying, hey, what do you think about this Ja rumor? Or, hey, you're going to go get John Collins. There are times when that's appropriate to do, but other times where it's we're more of in the getting to know each other phase.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't need to sit here and pick your brain every single time about what may or may not happen or what's been reported or not reported. I understand what their thought process is on most of these players. Brian, I too am interested in getting $10 million.
Raise your hand if you want $10 million.
Are we going to talk about what our favorite Thanksgiving food is?
Yeah, I'm going to get to that in the handoff because I would like D'Lo and KC's answers.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I want to let everybody know right now.
Right now.
The handoff is coming up in about 25 minutes. D'Lo and KC will join me and James and Jesse.
Yeah, I'll be here too.
Jesse, D'Lo, and KC. D'Lo and KC with executive producer Jesse Tapia.
There we go.
Will be with the Insiders in about 24 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to ask them, I hope they're listening so they can be prepared, the standard Wednesday before Thanksgiving radio question of what is your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Main dish, side dish, dessert, doesn't matter. I don't care. If the word tofurkey is said earnestly, I'm leaving.
No, Dan won't do that. No.
Okay.
And if he does, I'll leave.
It's always part of there's always that option at my mom's house for Thanksgiving because one of my cousins, he is a vegan.
Sure.
And so, yeah, but no, that can't be your favorite thing. It just can't. It can't be your favorite
So
thing.
I know it's tofu, but like, what is tofurkey?
Tofu that they try and make
They
taste
shape
slash
it,
look like
or
turkey.
they just make it taste like that.
I don't want to know more about it.
Yeah, that's why I've never seen.
I know
this before in
everything.
my life.
I know everything I need to know about tofurkey. That's all. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. It's like I know everything I need to know about like the Pittsburgh Pirates. Like I got it. I'm good.
Yeah, Paul Skeens pitches that.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I don't need to know anything else about the Pirates. Paul Skeens, shout out to Bill Mazeroski. That's all we need. Let's get to we've got keys to a Kings victory tonight. But first, we're gonna get to Tuesday tiers. I was gonna hit an intro, but we don't have an intro for Tuesday tiers. We do these typically every Tuesday, unless we have something else going on, where we look at the AFC, we look at the NFC, and we try and put the teams into tiers. And the goal by the end of it is that our two tier one teams will eventually, our tier one teams at the end of the season will be the two teams that go to the Super Bowl. That's the goal here. We'll start in the AFC.
The most confusing conference.
Here's how confusing the AFC is.
Okay.
No changes.
Oh.
I made no changes last week.
Fair. What is it? Bills,
Tier
Ravens?
1, Bills, Pats, Broncos.
Bills, Pats, Broncos.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Tier 2, I have Chiefs, Colts, Ravens.
Okay.
Colts, I need you guys to win this week.
Colts got to win this week.
Yeah,
Colts are hanging
otherwise
on by a
I was
thread.
right.
Colts are, the reason the Colts stay in is because I think the Chiefs are firmly a tier 2 team, and the Colts were a couple plays away from beating them. So they get to hang out in tier 2. They need to win this week.
Rightfully so.
Tier 3 is Texans, Jags, Steelers, Chargers.
Texans, Jags,
Steelers,
Chargers.
Chargers.
Yeah,
Feels right.
that's
Teams
actually
above 500, not a real threat.
they're great for like those teams are this. They're the Spider-Man meme.
Yeah,
They are.
CJ
totally.
Stroud is back this Sunday.
Allegedly.
Okay, if they win, I think they have a chance to move up.
Nah.
Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there.
I gotta see how they look. I gotta see
Yeah,
how
no, I'm
this
just saying.
is not okay.
It's an
All right,
opportunity.
very good. But those teams are like those teams play head to head. I have no clue. Those teams play any team above them, they could win. They play any team below them, they could lose.
Isn't it crazy that in this like tier it should be the Kansas City Chiefs and like teetering on the brink of being irrelevant, but we all feel like if they do make it, they can win the Super Bowl and probably have a like you might even take them against the field.
Right. That's it. They have built up for me so much equity.
Oh yeah.
Over the last Patrick Mahomes career that they until they are out, they're going to be until they're out or they lose like 3 or 4 in a row and look like they're on their way to missing the playoffs. Which again, I know a bunch of teams above them that have tiebreakers, and I know they're on the outside looking in right now. They're going to get a lot of benefit of the doubt from me. I'm not ready to write off the Chiefs until they're done.
They were done this weekend, and then they came back and won, and they just like reiterated the point.
Yeah,
like
yep,
we can beat anybody any given time, any given Sunday, and we probably will beat them.
Yeah. It's they just, and maybe they're just not good this year, but I'm not ready to put that on them just yet. Tier 4 is one team. It's the Bengals.
Oh.
Very interesting Thursday coming up for the Bengals because they get Joe Burrow back. They're playing the Baltimore Ravens. I don't know that the Bengals can. What's their record right now? They 3-8.
3-8. Oh boy. Bills, Ravens. They finish Ravens, Bills, Ravens, Dolphins, Cardinals, Browns.
So they have to basically be perfect and get help.
Well, I mean, the help would come in the form of beating the Ravens twice. Like you knock the Ravens down, like it's there for the taking. They might have,
but
no, they can't. They can't go 8-9 and make the playoffs. No, they have to win out.
They have to win out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nearly impossible.
Yeah. So if they I think the highest they can go is tier 3 for me.
Okay.
But the Ravens could come down if they don't play well on Thursday.
Yeah.
If you just come back, Joe Burrow's back, and you just lose to the Bengals.
The AFC
That's sketchy
North
to me.
is very meh.
They all feel the same. Like, I don't
Yeah.
trust any of their defenses, but I think their offenses can all score 40.
Except for Cleveland, which you trust their defense, but you know their offense is a complete and utter disaster.
If Cleveland
80%
had a
of the time.
competent quarterback, we'd probably be talking about them going to the playoffs.
If Cleveland had any other NFC North offense, we'd be talking about them going to the playoffs.
Yeah. Well, didn't they?
They're going to beat
lose-
the 49ers this weekend, by the way.
You think?
Yeah, the
Did they
Niners are
lose?
losing.
Did they lose Judkins?
No.
No, he's back.
No, yeah.
He came back that game.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. Which was tough. But nah, never mind. Nobody cares about my fantasy team. But yeah, man, the Browns are definitely beating the 49ers on Sunday. Mark that. I think
Right
the
on
Niners
the board.
I
Right
think
on the board.
I think the Niners are -6. I think the Browns not only cover, I think they win.
Okay.
Niners haven't won there since 1984. Brock Purdy's throwing interceptions against mid defenses. What's he going to do against a Browns team that has one player with his
It might have the greatest defensive player of all time.
might have the best, yeah, a coach who owns Kyle Shanahan. That's not a W. I don't love the spot. Coming off a Monday night and you're going on the road for a 10 a.m. start. Bad spot. Speaking of the Browns, they're in the dregs. Browns, Raiders, Jets, Dolphins, Titans.
We're gonna get out of there soon.
The Browns are super close to like the next tier up, but
The Browns and Dolphins, if we were expanding on the 5 tiers, the Browns and Dolphins would be above the Raiders, Jets, and Titans.
Rightfully so. Many people are asking if the Dolphins can get back to one game under 500 in 2 weeks.
here's a crazy.
The streets are asking?
The streets are asking.
We're talking about.
Hold on. You know how many tweets I've seen was like, hey, the Dolphins kind of suck right now, but have you seen their schedule? I don't know.
Yeah. But we talk about like Cincinnati, they have to win out and then they'd be 9-8 and probably still will be on the outside looking in. And the Dolphins went out,
10-7.
10-7.
But honestly, hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to get hurt, boys. I'm ready. I'm bought in. I'm ready to go. They might lose to the Saints on Sunday. I'll be distraught. But right now, we're back.
They lose to Tyler Shuck.
Oh my
I don't want to see
gosh.
the Larry Zonka jersey the rest of the year.
You won't see me the rest of the year. I'm gonna go to trade school after that.
Jesse's a Dolphins fan if you've not caught up. All right, NFC tier 1, and then we'll get to keys to a King's victory. Tier 1, the Rams by themselves. They're the best team in the NFC right now.
I'm still holding out hope for Philly, but yeah, that's the Rams right now.
I moved the Eagles down to tier 2, but they're at the top of tier 2 for me. It's Eagles, Seahawks, and Lions. Philly's offense being so capable of face planting so spectacularly. They went up 21-0 on Dallas and then couldn't do anything. And the fumble by Saquon Barkley, the fumble on the punt,
they need to get out of their own way. That is the issue with their offense. They need to get out of their own way. It's not like, oh, you're hurt here. They lost some guys on the offensive line and all that, but like you still have Saquon, AJ Brown. Like you have guys, you have elite players. It's literally just stop overthinking it. Offensive coordinator and you start calling the right plays, and they just need to get out of their own right. Jalen Hurts also, like the whole offense just needs to I don't know if it's breathe or whatever. They just need to get out of their own way.
Here's the difference between tier 1 and tier 2. It's starting to come into shape. It really in the NFC. The Rams have my full trust. I trust Sean McVay. I trust Matthew Stafford. I trust their defense. Philly, I do not trust their offense. The Seahawks, I do not trust Sam Darnold. And the Lions, I don't trust Jared Goff yet.
Well, like even the Bears at 8-3, I don't trust them at all.
Yeah,
they're in tier 3.
That's a year too early too.
Yeah, Bears and 49ers are in tier 3. I moved the Packers and Buccaneers down to tier 3.
Mm-hmm.
They're at the top of tier 3 if we're putting those in order. But I don't feel the same way about the Packers and Buccaneers that I do about the Eagles, Seahawks, and Lions. I think the Packers and Bucks have serious shortcomings, whether it's injury related or talent related, whatever it is. I don't think that they can win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that, and I also feel like Tampa Bay took such a step backwards this last week, and it's they've dropped 3 in a row, but again, it's a really, really difficult stretch in their schedule where they had New England, they had the Bills, and they had the Rams, but they just got like clearly separated from the other pack.
Mm-hmm.
Like these other teams are all tier 1, tier 2 teams, and they clearly are not that.
Yeah,
and so again, I like what they do. I like Baker Mayfield. Like they're a gritty team, but they're a tier well below. And I don't know if they're in the same tier as the Niners or not. I mean, we're still gonna have to see see how that plays out. But yeah, I'm intrigued.
The Packers, I just can't buy in.
No,
they sneak past the Cardinals. They played a good half against the Steelers. They lost to the Panthers at home. They lose to Philly in an ugly ass game. They hang on for dear life to beat the Giants.
Go get a number one receiver so I could finally decide whether or not Jordan Love is actually good or not.
That's it.
Like at this point, go all in, and if he's not it, move on.
Yeah, but they haven't been able
big
to
and fast,
make
a big arm.
They haven't been able to make a number one wide receiver.
I think they choose not to though.
Yeah, I agree. Like that's been Matt LaFleur's whole thing. Is we don't have a number one. They're all number ones. It's like no, they're not. You got a bunch of 2s and 3s and 4s.
Yeah, they're all number 3s, bro.
I do think Jaden Reed is their number one, and I think they're learning that, and I think they're going to learn that once he comes back. I've also moved the Cowboys up into tier 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I think the Cowboys are.
They win this week. We're going to have to start talking about them a little bit. Not being serious playoff contender, whatever, but just more so they've re-entered the conversation.
Yeah, they blew out the Raiders. This coming off their bye, they go 24 unanswered points against the Eagles. Like that's an impressive win, man. And just going into this game against the Chiefs, I don't go into it thinking, oh, the Chiefs are gonna roll these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
the defense is cleaned up a little bit too. I'm not gonna say they're strong or anything like that, but they're not.
It's better.
Horrible, worst team defense in the league right now.
The Ringer Fantasy Football Show podcast asked the question that if the Cowboys beat the Chiefs, do we have to admit that Jerry Jones is cooking?
Low-key.
I kind of think so. Last is tier 4 now. Tier 4, Vikings and Panthers are in tier 4. These are the good bad teams. I've moved the Cardinals up 1.
Oh,
Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, dude.
Jacoby Brissett.
Like these are the teams that you'll probably beat, but you have to play well. You have to be on your P's and Q's.
Was it Michael Wilson's been playing well?
Michael Wilson is lighting it up. I don't think that you can throw your jersey on the field and beat the Cardinals.
Who's Kyler Murray playing for next year?
That's a good question.
Saints?
Maybe.
I don't think it'll be there. I don't.
I can't imagine Kevin O'Connell wants him.
Yeah, but I can't imagine the Cardinals probably want him either.
I don't think the Cardinals want him for sure. Next, Kyle Shanahan reclamation project.
Oh,
many are saying
Brock keeps throwing interceptions.
Then the Dregs. I've got the Falcons down here. The Falcons stink. The Commanders, Giants, and Saints.
Yeah.
Sounds right. My Falcons take before the season was horrible.
Yeah, it's tough.
I really
wish
good. I really wish you
San
let me
Francisco.
take the Broncos because that would have been great. But
I didn't count.
Yeah,
no, everybody
whatever.
was on the Broncos.
yeah, but I am kind of surprised at how bad some of these teams are.
That's
I'm not surprised by New Orleans at all. They're bad.
Yeah,
but
the Giants not a surprise. Commanders huge surprise. Commanders were a tier 2 team to start the year.
The Giants would have been a tier up if they didn't get decimated by injuries too.
Yeah, I agree
They
with you.
would have been
They
much
look
better.
like they were starting to roll a little bit. That's what every team feels disappointing this year, except the Rams.
mm-hmm.
Every single team, and Seattle. Seattle hasn't been disappointing.
The Rams are the only team you look at as like, oh yeah, there's no real clear flaw with him right now. Like the Broncos has been maybe Bo Nix if you want to nitpick, or that offense if you just want to generalize. The Eagles been in their offense, 49ers interceptions and stuff like that, the turnovers, and you should go down the line with all these teams. The Rams are pretty safe. I'm pretty safe right now.
Yeah, I agree. They're the only team I trust in the NFC. We'll have more Tuesday tiers next week. Detroit, Green Bay, Dallas, KC, Baltimore, Cincinnati. Going to shake up the tiers a lot, depending on how those games go, in my opinion.
Is Green Bay Lions a loser leaves town match?
No, not for me.
Green Bay.
Are we
NFC's
kicking any
weird.
of them out the club?
Ooh.
Dallas, KC might be loser leaves town.
Yeah, I think so too.
Dallas,
KC every week it's like, oh, like they're hanging around still, but it's also their tiebreakers are horrible. So if you lose, you're done.
That is
They're
a
just hanging by a string.
loser leaves town.
Yeah,
Because I don't think either one of them can survive.
I agree.
Yeah.
And Kansas City can't afford to lose.
No.
Like, they're in Kansas City. Just so the stakes that we said, there's actual high stakes football on Thanksgiving now. Kansas City, for those of you keeping track, are the 10 seed. They're behind Pittsburgh and Houston. They're 3-4 in the conference, which is one of the tiebreakers. They're 3-4. Pittsburgh 5-2, Houston 5-2, Buffalo the 7 seed 4-3, Jacksonville the 6 seed 4-2. Kansas City has left on their schedule the Cowboys, but then they've got the Texans, they've got the Chargers, then they've got the Titans, but then they've got the Broncos and the Raiders. They have 3 very losable games left on their schedule, and they're already 6-5.
Yeah,
they've got to go what 5-1,
probably.
Yeah, I'd say so.
5-1, maybe 6-0 to ensure there's no tiebreakers, which they're not going to have many of. Whew. Scary hours in Kansas City, man.
Yeah, especially with that Broncos game late. It's at Arrowhead, so that's at least
that's
something.
on. Oh, that's on Christmas. That's 5:15 our time on Christmas.
NFL.
Hey,
Shout
honestly, you've done a great job.
There is no one better than Jerry Jones.
Oops.
Damn.
Just really high on the NFL right now.
Came out of nowhere.
That's going to be, if the Cowboys win, that's going to be the internet on Friday or on Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
If the Cowboys beat, what are they going to be saying?
There is no one better than Jerry Jones.
I didn't feel great about that one, by the way, Dame, if you're listening.
Hey, real quick. I know we have to step aside, but we're talking about we've been locked into to Thursday night, not Thursday night, Thursday football all day on Thanksgiving. Sneaky Black Friday, huge game, Bears Eagles.
Oh,
I don't know if the Bears are good.
They're good.
That's going to tell me
who needs to win more.
The Bears. No,
sure.
No. I'm sorry. The Eagles need to win more. The Bears, if they lose, it'll just tell me, okay, they're not quite there yet. They're good. They're fine, but they're not quite there. If the Eagles lose, I think it is because that's in Philly.
Yeah.
I think that is
honestly, I'd like it's too tough of a statement, I guess, but I need to see something from that offense finally. Like it can't just be week to week where it's like, oh yeah, maybe next week.
The Bears, man, they hang on for dear life to beat the Bengals. They hang on for dear life to beat the Giants. Have to come from behind to beat the Giants. They hang on for dear life to beat Minnesota and kick a game-winning field goal to win that one. And then they hang on for dear life to beat the Steelers. Like
what's the take if the Bears win?
Bears might be good.
That's it. There's no like definitive, like they're contenders now.
Not
Maybe
contenders.
Caleb Williams or something.
yeah, but here's the
The
problem.
Niners, the 49ers need them to lose.
Yeah, here's the problem for the Bears. The Bears play the Eagles, at Green Bay. They play the Browns, then they play the Packers again, then at San Francisco, and they finish the season with Detroit.
They make the playoffs, they're going to earn the hell out of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That Niners Bears game might literally be loser leaves town.
Huh.
That game could quite literally be they are tied in the standings. The winner gets the head-to-head tiebreaker, and the loser can't get above them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That might literally be for a playoff spot.
I'm looking at that. I mean, at 8-3, this is a team that could finish below 500.
And that's a Sunday Night Football game.
With their schedule. I mean,
the Bears?
Yeah. I mean, they could finish out. They could finish 9-8. They could also finish 8-9. It's sitting there.
They could also finish like 11-5 or 6.
I don't know if they can do that. I mean, maybe.
You don't think they can go 3-3?
Okay.
Browns, Niners, they got to split with the Packers. I guess you got to split
with the Packers. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's off the table, but yeah, there's definitely. If you told me they went 0-6, I wouldn't be floored.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit. All right. We have to step aside. The handoff's coming up next. We'll dive into the Kings Suns game. We'll dive into Thanksgiving, your favorite dishes. 916. We're going to do that for Thanksgiving. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. The Elk Grove Kia talk line is going to be open during the handoff. If you want to jump in and say what you're thankful for this holiday season, let us know at 916-909-1320. The handoff coming up next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. What's up? Daniel Jones, fibula, and Sauce Gardner were both limited in practice. Yeah, not leg, not.
I don't think
fibula.
I've heard of a sore fibula.
Bad take, Edgar. Bad take. Mashed potatoes are way better than mac and cheese.
Oh, let's see. I was going to talk about.
Okay, I have a take on that. It depends.
Mashed potatoes are elite.
Hey, this is what I was going to bring up right here. I'm so full of crap. This is definitely Domas using the people around. So look, if you don't think Domantas Sabonis has people around him that could reach out to Sam Amick or Shams Charania to cause problems, like, come on, man. Like, he's been a top 20 player for the last 3 years. This year, he's not. Clearly, he's hurt.
So what?
But
thanks, man.
That's ridiculous, and I'm not full of crap. Is he talking to people?
Full of crap, and we all know it.
You're full
Seriously.
of it.
Just ridiculous. Someone said I was full of crap. Oh, there it is. He just used a Joe Mama joke.
That.
No, there's that. There we go. Full of joy. Not really. How much time do we have, Kyle?
Yeah, what Jesse
He's
said.
gonna step out and go beat that guy's ass. That's what he's
Yeah,
gonna do.
yeah.
Also, what the fuck is that? Like, is that your first message ever? Bro, sit your ass down. Noob. That Tupac book from Jeff Pearlman is terrific. It's absolutely terrific. Sadly, we're in Vegas now, so I know we're getting there, but that book is wonderful.
I got to get through the barn so you can borrow it if you want.
Get through what?
That's the Wright Thompson one I'm reading.
Oh, yeah. The one we were texting about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's about it's like the chronological timeline from like the American Revolution through the Emmett Till murder and the economic and geopolitical factors that led to Mississippi being the way that it is.
Oh, yeah. Give me that.
It is fucking fascinating.
Yeah, give me that.
Devastating, but really fascinating.
You didn't need to clarify. We understood.
I'm not like, wow, this is awesome. Oh, it's called The Barn.
Yeah, I added a bunch of books to my Christmas list last night.
A bunch of books?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Most on the recommendation of Godfrey. So if I come in angry every day, it's why I've been reading the books that he suggested.
Godfrey pissed me off.
Hey, yo, Kyle, F your mother, bro. F your mother. Word is born, God. Dead ass.
Knicks fan KC in the building.
I don't even know what just happened.
It is hella cold outside, by the way, Kyle. Like, it is really cold.
It is a little chilly.
Dead ass, Kyle.
51 degrees.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. D-Lo and KC are here because it is time for the handoff. Hey. If you were watching on YouTube, which if you're not and you're listening on the radio, salute. We appreciate you. When you're not listening on the radio, you should be on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We don't go to break on YouTube. And if you heard Kenny yelling at me, He wasn't yelling at me, it turns out.
No.
You said Kyle, and I was like,
yeah.
what'd I do? You went, hey, Kyle, your mother. I was like,
oh, I know.
What in the world?
I
But
can't
it was
even talk in
somebody
Cartman's voice.
in the YouTube chat. Yeah.
I realized until you just said that. Like, oh no, I wasn't talking to you.
What I do? I thought you had a problem with something I said earlier.
No,
and typically you go,
well, I did.
I was listening
but
earlier. But, oh, what was it?
Actually, I did. Actually, no. Actually, problem. I don't know about a problem.
You take
Just
exception?
Just a little bit of a disagreement. Like, I see your vision.
Okay.
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
I understand.
What
it.
about?
I just think you're wrong. I think the Niners are going to beat the Browns.
Oh, well, I got to write down my take on them.
Like, the Browns suck. All right, like, I know Myles Garrett is great. The Browns are worse than the Panthers. The Browns gave up 27 to the Jets. The Jets stink offensively. So I know there's this Kyle Shanahan, this what's his name, Schwartz. What's his first name? Jim Schwartz. I know there's that going on. I know Myles Garrett is Myles Garrett, but let's not get the Browns barely, for the most of the game against the sorry ass Raiders, had 13 points or something. Like, they're not. I see it. I see it, Kyle. I understand that you're making valid points, but the Browns suck. The Browns are worse than the Panthers, and the Niners had 3 turnovers against the Panthers.
That's not how it works, man. That's not how the game works. The 49ers were way better in what year was it? 2023?
Mm-hmm.
And they lost to what's his name?
The
Phillip
backup.
Walker?
Yeah.
PJ Walker?
I get you. I understand.
PJ.
No, I understand.
Like, the Browns offense was ass that day, and they still found a way. The 49ers, since 1946, have scored 21 or more points. I know this doesn't really matter for this year, but it's just a fun stat. Have scored 21 or more points 3 times ever in Cleveland. They haven't won in Cleveland since 1984. It's supposed to snow. Brock Purdy sucks if it's a little bit cold or a little bit rainy, and it's going to snow.
They'll win on Sunday. The Browns stink. Are the Browns? I understand what you're saying. Are the Browns better than the Panthers?
No.
They survived 3 turnovers against the Panthers, and it wasn't even really that close.
Sure.
It's going to happen the same way. Hopefully not the turnovers, but it's going to happen the same way on Sunday. I smell what you're cooking. Don't get it twisted. That's why I say I just kind of, like, I understand all the metrics, and I understand all the dynamics, but the Browns stink.
They do. They 100% do. It's a game the 49ers should win.
I think
that's not my question.
Did the Browns make the playoffs that year? Was that the year Flacco came in and they made the playoffs?
No. That was 2023.
Was that the year before?
In 2023. Wait, no. They won 11-6 that year.
Yeah. They had like
was
the
Flacco year?
Yeah, because they lost to the Texans. They
that's right.
The 49ers lost to a Johnny Manziel-led Browns team.
Well,
no, that was Blaine Gabbert.
Sucked that year. They were worse than this Browns team. But like this Browns defense is good. That Browns defense was great in 2023.
That Browns defense sacked the quarterback 10 times last week.
Myles Garrett.
They gave up 27 to Justin Fields or Tyrod Taylor. Like, they're not that good. They're not as good as the 2023 year. They're not. Are they?
I've not dove in enough.
The 2023 Browns defense was, if they had a better team, would have been historic. Like, they were unreal. Yeah. This one is just good.
I think there's something to be said for a team being energized too by a new quarterback, stepped in, made a couple of plays. They go on the road and win. Now they come home against a team that played on Monday night and is a West Coast team playing in a 10 a.m. kick.
Went on the road.
They played in a stadium that was not their home stadium.
Right.
I wouldn't
debatable
even
as to who had more fans there, but
I wasn't really tapped in with the sound. Was there Browns fans like that?
Yeah, there were Browns fans there. It wasn't like particularly
the normal Vegas game though. Like,
it wasn't like the Vikings.
Because they go crazy for those games.
Nah, they got up for Shador though.
Yeah.
That could have just been anybody. There could be football fans there.
I saw quite a few people like on my Instagram feed who were there for Shador. Like,
they
got Browns.
Yeah, for sure.
They ain't even Browns fans, but they was rocking Shador.
So here's the other thing with the 49ers on Sunday against the Browns. It's honestly less like, man, this Browns team is just hard to beat. And again, it comes down to every single time the weather has been a small amount inclement, Brock Purdy has looked like he did against Carolina. And he just looked like he did against Carolina at home when the weather was not even a small amount inclement. So I don't trust the 49ers to play well. And the Browns defense is good enough that it could cause some very, very serious problems.
Here's also the deal with this.
The Browns do suck, though.
Here is the deal with this. I think Kyle Shanahan, if need be, and it may happen from the start, will do exactly what I text you on Monday. You don't have to say it word for word. But when it got down to it, I won't say it word for word, but I'm not going to F around. Let's just give the ball to McCaffrey. I'm not going to let you, Brock, ruin this. So if we can run the ball effectively, we might NFC Championship game this thing. But if we have that going on, if we can run the ball, I'm not going to let you, Brock, turn this over into a loss.
God, he's turning into Jimmy G already. Oof.
Dang it.
That's tough.
In that situation, weather going up against a good defense, the crazy pass rush with Myles Garrett, like I'm not gonna. If I'm Kyle Shanahan, if I can run the ball, I ain't gonna let us lose.
The Browns defense is 13th in points allowed, second in yards allowed, second in passing yards allowed,
10th in takeaways.
10th in takeaways. No, I've got him at 9th in takeaways.
Or 9th. They're tied with the Falcons, though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. 9th in takeaways. 4th in yards per attempt on the ground. 3.8.
This Browns defense is giving up around the same amount of points as the Browns defense in, what was it, 2023 too?
Yeah.
The 2023 defense gave up less yards, though.
I just don't know that handing it to Christian McCaffrey is necessarily going to work.
And if it doesn't, then you got to. But that's what that's what I'm trying to do.
Ugh.
You said it yourself, though, and I agree with you. It was a great point with you. It is different, not like it was, but it is different when George Kittle's there.
Oh yeah, big time.
It's different.
For sure.
So
if
I don't need to blow the Browns out, like I just need to win the game.
Would you agree with me if I say the Browns cover the +6?
I'll give you that. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a blowout, or I mean, maybe it's more than a touchdown, but
one of those 10-6 type games.
I'll roll with you on that. I'll say 16-10.
And the Browns got some talented running backs. Niners struggling to stop the run. Oh God, Niners might not win another game.
Hey, look,
it's a tough spot. The weather, the quarterback, the Browns defense, the Browns defensive line specifically, their ability to run the ball.
And the Shanahan Schwartz thing is real. It's real.
It's very real.
It's real.
For sure.
I respect that. The scariness of that, dynamic.
Sure. Open the Elk Grove Kia talk line, by the way, at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What are you thankful for this year? That's my super original question today.
Yeah,
wrote it down myself.
Did you do a Thanksgiving food bracket?
No, we didn't do that. Skipped it this year. Yeah, skipped the Kings players as Thanksgiving side
dishes.
Who's
the biggest turkey on the Kings right now?
Thanksgiving food tiers?
Yeah. Oh, see.
Dang it.
Green bean casserole last.
Nah, here's a see.
Oh,
that's
no.
why I don't do it, because I love green
James.
bean casserole.
I do too.
I rock with green bean casserole.
Me too.
Gosh, yeah.
See,
I've never.
I guess I'm so sick of every year.
And that is the dynamics of this radio station. Me, Kenny, Jesse, never had it. Kyle,
Never touched
James,
it.
love it.
Yeah,
It's different.
I'm a big fan. It's good. What do you want from me?
We are.
But I get every year. I hate this. I can't stand the like the Jesse with his salt on his eggs thing.
Yeah.
Jesse said he doesn't put cool, man. Like that's just doesn't like salt on his eggs. Whatever. Like
heard
great.
about that last week.
Whatever you're into. My problem was that you said it's crazy that people put salt on their eggs when that's like the way to do it. But anyways,
I didn't know that.
Whatever. But like I don't
Gone too
care.
far,
Like what you like. Eat what you eat. I get so when people are like, that's trash. Okay, cool. More for me then.
Hope said it best.
Take
What'd
the
he
green
say?
bean casserole home.
What you eat don't make me.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't care.
That said, what is your favorite Thanksgiving side dish?
Macaroni and cheese. Mac and cheese.
It's got to be good.
It's got to be homemade. It's got to be. It's very specific. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when like if my wife is making it, think my aunts make a good one.
Mm-hmm.
More times than not, the homemade one is pretty good from the people that I've had it from.
Mm-hmm.
So when it's that, that's the creme de la creme of my Thanksgiving.
I rock with that.
Yeah, mac and cheese is top of the list for sure.
It's so hard to beat pasta with cheese on it. Like,
it could be too cheesy. It could be too cheesy
sometimes.
And I'm like, come on.
You go
I love
breadcrumbs on the
cornbread
top
too.
Cornbread
Oh,
goes.
yeah. But I love corn. It actually might be cornbread over mac and cheese for me. I don't know that officially counts as a side.
That does.
It's more like an addition.
Sure.
To that point, there's a running joke in my family, which is not even a joke. It's a fact that I will, if you butter the rolls the right way and bake them for the right amount of time, I will destroy them.
Wow.
Like, what is the what are we, like?
Ref.
He's just trying.
We're calling flags on butter and rolls, like.
Yeah. What?
I'm not calling a flag. Don't look at me. Yeah.
He just gave you the one pelvic thrust.
No.
If he gave you, it was almost two.
No, you guys need to reel it in.
What is this? What is this? The 2020s? This would never fly in the 90s. What?
I'm on team.
We could just play.
Yeah, play on. Can't have a good rolling nowadays, huh?
No, I'll have a whole pack.
Yeah.
We do a little bit of news from Matt Mayoko. The 49ers are not opening the practice window this week for Brandon Ayuk, Jake McCowing, or Gross Matos.
I need to do this publicly because I don't think I've done it yet. Speaking of Jacob Cowing, I've got a hold of no.
I'm with you.
Sky Moore can play.
Oh, I agree.
Huh.
He's a valuable player. He has improved dramatically as a kick returner.
What a baby face turn.
Yeah, man. I just say no. He's just reacting to new information. He has performed very well this year, and I can't. When he catches a kickoff, my reaction, I learned this on Monday night, was like, "Oh, big play might happen."
Maida had a nice return too.
Had a nice return. Had the big one last week. Like, it's just okay. He has improved as a kick returner. He is a better player than I thought he was.
It was the early season fumble that kind of like cemented it that he's trash, and then he's quietly just been really good.
Yeah, he also caught it on like the 3 against the Cardinals. Remember that when he caught the punt on the 3, and it led to the safety.
I didn't say he's perfect.
No, I like Sky Moore. You don't have to explain it.
Yeah.
I like. You know what I like about Sky Moore, and this is the human element of sports that that I get wrapped up with sometimes. I feel like he had a lot of expectations coming out of college. High draft pick, was with the Chiefs, didn't work, got traded, and he came to San Francisco with the I'll do anything attitude.
Yes, right.
You want me to, I feel like I'm a receiver, but I'm not gonna get many snaps. You want me to be a kick returner? I'm gonna be the best damn kick returner I could be. Same with the punt returner. Because they asked him about that, and they asked him after the long kickoff return against Arizona, and they're just talking to him, and he was just awesome. He's like, "Yeah, man, like it's, I tried to get there. It was just like a energy of like just humbleness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I rock with that. I rock with Sky Moore because of that, and it shows in his game.
He has caught 4 of 6 passes thrown his way this year, and all of them have gone for first downs.
That was a big one against the Cardinals, I think, in the fourth quarter. Didn't he have 2 against the Cardinals in the first game?
Just one.
Just
big one for 10 yards on the last drive. Oh. Yeah, man. Shout out Sky Moore. Just want to say that publicly.
You getting the jersey?
Right. Christmas just around the corner. We'll see.
If you did get a jersey, it would say you are listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento's sports leader, always free in the Odyssey app.
Hey, check this out.
Well done.
We always talk about the Kings developing rookies and stuff. Have we developed James? Because we talk about months ago and how he was staring down the receivers on the call, and now we see what happened today. I mean, develop.
What's the
I
face
was
for?
trying to fix the screen.
Oh.
The screen got a bit messy. I don't know what causes everybody to get kicked out when we change the graphic, but it doesn't happen every day. It happened to happen today, so I was trying to get everybody back in and in the right. I just couldn't do it.
It worked.
We're there now.
We're here. It's fine.
YouTube.com.
No one even noticed.
/ ESPN 1320. Who is this on the phone, Jesse? Did you?
It's JR.
JR.
Hey.
JR's on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. It's Thanksgiving, so we're going to take calls during the handoff. What's going on, JR?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, do you guys consider Hennessy a food?
Hell yeah.
Because it's my favorite food in my family, Thanksgiving.
Hell yeah.
JR, I'm so glad you called. We're very concerned about you.
Oh, yes. A lot of people are. What's going on?
That
to be fair, we've been
food,
concerned about JR for years.
A great point.
Years.
Yeah, I'll see you guys out there at that turkey run tomorrow, right?
There we go. Yeah, man.
You're bringing the Hennessy, right?
Yeah. Hey, they really
I'll be running with a coffee mug.
Nah,
they
that's a thing. That is very much a thing.
They're like Kyle on Halloween.
Yeah,
at 7 a.m.
The people who are going for the PR, you'll know that out the gate. But everybody else, oh yeah, people come out of the houses. Hey, what are we drinking? Hot chocolate mixed with God knows what. No, that's the thing.
It's lit. It's like 7:30 a.m.
Yeah, this.
Let's go. I was already excited.
Yeah, this is a thing.
This is why I didn't want to be working. I'm going. I'll wear an Odyssey shirt.
Are you gonna be there?
If somebody gives me a hot chocolate with
are you
booze
running or you're at the tent?
I am walking.
Okay.
But you're participating.
Okay, so you're not at a tent. You're in the race.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah, you do what you need to do.
Yeah. I'm going to walk a 5K and then go home.
Oh, there you go.
That's the plan.
It starts at 7:30?
Yeah. Well, our race starts at 9. There's a whole thing. We got to be there early to take a photo. It's a thing. But my wife's coming out, so I will have a driver.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
that.
Very good.
And there'll be plenty of houses to choose from.
As we were walking to our tent, hey, y'all want to 640? No. Wait, is this what we're doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we're going to turn up. People, their little cups get tossed, and you think they're little water cups. They are not. No.
This guy make a face
is
after
one
drinking
of,
water.
I didn't know this until last year when we were leaving.
Mm-hmm.
I walked over to where the car was parked, and there was an officer there. And the officer's like, hey, it turns out I live by him, and I would see his wife walking their dogs, whatever. And we talked for a minute, and he was like, this is like the biggest, I guess it's called a turkey trot in the country. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't either.
Yeah, this is the biggest one that happens in the country.
Salute to the organizers of the Sacramento Run to Feed the Hungry, by the way. And if you go and you see us out there, say what's up.
Oh, please do.
Please
we'll be at I think we'll have both the KSFM tent and the ESPN banners. You'll see our stations out there.
Yeah.
The wake up call will be at the pun intended the end, and then Kenny and I are somewhere. I don't know exactly
across the street from
I think we're getting the same spot we were last year.
Which was a good spot.
It was a really good spot. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So if you see us out there, whether we're running or at a table, say what's up.
Yeah.
Shout out to the people who organized that, because I went to go pick up my stuff yesterday, because you get a shirt, and if you donate, you got like a gift. I think it's a lunchbox. And you got to go get your registration bib and stuff, so you don't have to worry about it on Thursday morning. That was key for me.
Yeah.
And so I went down there yesterday. It is a machine, dude.
Oh yeah.
You walk in, they've got people like, I walked in, oh my God, I don't know where to go. And it's in this like multi-purpose room, and there's tables set up all the way around. Every table's got a sign above it: registration, donation, merchandise pickup, t-shirt pickup. You walk over, you walk in, I look like a lost puppy. Somebody right away goes, look at the register, walk through right here. You go through the little line, go up. There's a person standing at the end. Go to that person. You walk over to the person at the table. This is my name.
Yeah.
Here's my code. They scan the QR code. They go, cool, you got 2 people. Pop, pop, pop. They give you your race bib. They say, you head down there. And it's just a circle. Go down, pick up your gift, pick up any merch if you want. Go to the t-shirt thing, grab your t-shirts, and there's one exit.
That's what's up.
I was in and out in 5 minutes.
That's
what's up.
Yeah, that's great.
Full. I
race
love
organizers.
Yeah, I love that race. Everything they do with it, full transparency. When the first year we had to do it, I didn't know anything about it, honestly, and about like the history of it and how long they've been doing it. And they, it got on our calendar. They're like, "Hey, you got to be there." And this is whack. I am not trying to be outside at 6 a.m. or 6:30 or like, this is terrible. Like, I was so against it personally, like internally, on my way there. And then I got there, and now 3-4 years later, I look forward to it every year. Like it is a really, really good time, really festive environment, and for a good cause too, man. So I enjoy going out there, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Can't wait. I also can't. What's up? Okay.
Sorry. No, it's football.
If there's an audible laugh, I wonder.
The NFL has announced it will use a special football to commemorate the 250th year of America. The American Experiment, as it's called. Good for the NFL. That just made me chuckle.
Huh.
When? Like starting Thursday?
Starting in
next season.
Starting in week 18, the first games to be played in the year 2026, a ball with a smaller NFL shield next to an America 250 message will be used for all games. A logo that says America 250.
Okay.
So the Kings play tonight.
Again, you can have politics in the NFL as long as it's the politics of
correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Nope.
All right, go.
All right, go. Hey, Kings Suns tonight.
What do you think about Dylan Brooks?
Hey, go. Dylan Brooks averaging 22 a night. Warriors should have got him.
Every time I see Dylan Brooks, he gets kicked out of a game.
Every time, James. Every time. I don't know what the Cowboys are doing. They should have got Dylan Brooks. I'm gonna put the rat on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, every single time. It's like him and Robin Lopez. Every time I've seen Robin Lopez, he's lost his mind and thrown out of the game. Or he was traded to the Kings, never showed up, and was waived.
Read a book on the sideline.
Yeah. Shout out to Robin Lopez.
Am I out of pocket for still liking Dylan Brooks? Like, there's a part of me that kind of wish he was on the Kings still.
Dylan Brooks is a better player than his reputation says.
Hey, watching Desmond Bane play for the Magic this year makes me think that some of it was Desmond Bane's fault.
I see.
Like, Desmond Bane's just kind of like like, why did you push that guy? Why did you do that thing?
Yeah.
Like last night, there was the whole little kerfuffle with the Sixers with Andre Drummond.
Yeah.
Desmond Bane just like walks in and just shoves somebody. They're like, what are we doing? The hell?
They did do that.
So it just kind of makes you wonder. Like Dylan Brooks, I'm out on Dylan Brooks.
Okay.
I want to. He's the only person in the Court of Gold documentary about the men's Olympic basketball tournament.
Really well.
I disagree.
Oh, he came off really,
I disagree.
Completely different than Dylan Brooks.
I disagree. It's exactly how I expected him to be.
He came off,
only person who caught an L the entire doc for me.
Oh,
I care about so many people on the Serbian men's basketball team now. Dylan Brooks, I'm like, nah.
No, but he did a good job in that.
I think the worst part about Desmond Bane trying to get into a fight is that he has to like get all the way like chest to chest so he can reach out and touch the other player.
Hilariously buff, by the way. Dylan Brooks.
I'm watching that again from last night.
Desmond Bane. Yeah.
And Jabari Walker doesn't even react. He doesn't even look at him. Like Desmond like pushes him.
Yeah.
And he never takes his eyes off of like he never looks at anywhere but Suggs.
Yeah. My favorite thing about the way that started was Wendell Carter Jr. If you missed it, the Sixers got bodied by the Magic last night. The Magic scored 51 points in the second quarter. And with 26 seconds left, Andre Drummond starts tugging at Wendell Carter's jersey. And while they're waiting for an out of bounds play, and Carter kind of like pushes the handoff like you see normally, and Drummond yanks on the jersey again. And so Carter kind of like pushes his arm and turns around like to face him. And Andre Drummond like squares up. And Wendell Carter Jr.'s face immediately goes from annoyed to like, what are you doing? Like, what the hell is this? That was a weird interaction.
I haven't looked at their box score or their team stats. First of all, they've got the Orlando Magic have 7 guys averaging in double figures, which is crazy. Right. And almost all of them played like, Paolo's up there with 12 games and Suggs has played 14, but, most of them have played, most of the games this season. And then way down here at the bottom, they're starting Tyus Jones every game. Tyus Jones has started 19. Well, no, he's played in 19 games. I'm sorry. He's averaging 2.2 points per game. Like, how are you still getting minutes, averaging 2.2, shooting 32% from the field? Tyus Jones. That's crazy.
I
guess
nobody else. I mean, they got rid of Cole Anthony, so they don't really have a backup.
Yeah, they don't.
Somebody.
Jalen Suggs been a big deal. They're kind of cooking without Paolo, though.
They are. They're starting to play better.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting to play better.
Interesting.
But
Zach LaVine for Paolo straight across. Who says no?
I know who says no.
Fine. Paolo in a first.
Well, all right.
I'm joking.
Just my hand.
What are you saying?
I like Dylan Brooks.
We're back to that.
Brooks.
All right.
He's in town tonight.
When he does some FS tonight, that'll be your guy. That's your guy.
As somebody like I'm gonna say something about him because he's going against the Kings. Like he does something, Malik does something back. I'm gonna be like, yeah, Malik, get his bleep, 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 bleep. Like I'm gonna do that. But aside from like when you have to go against them or like side with one side, yeah, Dylan Brooks. To be honest with you, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. Like Dylan Brooks is a big reason why they're above water right now. I think
he's been really good.
He plays, his energy. We talked about it as far as like he's kind of in hockey terms, he's kind of the goon that keeps book clean and allows him to do all this. Like he's a difference maker. And I saw something earlier this year where they asked him, was there ever a time that you didn't have confidence? And he said, yeah, in that series against the Lakers, like my playing time was kind of weird. The way the coaching was going was kind of weird. I couldn't make a shot. And I was really down on myself. And he was horrible, right? And he's like, that was a moment where I was kind of affected by what was going on. But he said, other than that, like I try to just, learn from that. And he'll never get here to Sacramento. I don't really see a pathway to it, but I like Dylan Brooks. And
he's been helpful for them this year for sure. I think we talk about all the time. I was just thinking about this as you were talking about what he brings to that team. And we talk about it all the time, these blueprints that the Kings can follow. And it feels like the most immediate blueprint they could and should follow is the Suns.
Can't. Suns got a guy. They have to land the guy first.
No. Okay. But that's not, I just mean they got rid of Kevin Durant. They got off Bradley Beal's contract. Okay, they still have Dylan Brooks, or not Dylan Brooks, but Devin Booker. But they just have a bunch of players that make sense. It's not the best collection of players, but they make sense and they play hard. And I think if you're looking for like how can the Kings improve over the next 1 or 2 years, I thought the Suns were going to be ass. I don't think the Suns are going to win whatever 61% winning percentage is, but they're going to be in the very least in the mix for a play-in spot. They are way better than I thought they would be. And it's because the roster makes sense and they have a good coach and they try.
And the last thing you said is what it is. And that's what we thought we were going to get from this team. And I don't know what happened for 10 days, but bookend, we've had that, right? Like the team, talking about the Kings, they've given a damn before the second OKC game, and they've given a damn after Memphis. That's what we thought we were going to get. That's why we thought, well, myself and Damian thought they would be closer to 500 because they had talent and they were going to try hard, even with the deficiencies in the roster. But I think that's what for the season, well, the schedule as well, Keegan Murray's injury. But that's been a big difference between these two teams is from game 1 till tonight, Phoenix gets after it and they haven't stopped. And the Kings at this moment when they stopped, maybe they got overwhelmed by the injuries and Keegan not being there or the schedule. And for like 10 days, they look trash and they look like they didn't care. Sometimes that's the difference between being an 11 seed and an 8 seed.
Yeah. I thought the Suns were going to suck. They don't. Heard you guys talking about that yesterday. Leaving that first game against the Kings, it was like, oh, that is not a good team. Like, oh my God, the Suns are as bad as we thought.
No.
They just kind of keep winning. The schedule's been favorable for sure, but
they're playing decent basketball.
Right. That's it. Yeah.
Um,
and if you're playing bad teams and you're beating them all, then like, all right, then you're a little bit above them. Like,
yeah, like that, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
like that's perfectly fine because the number of bad teams in the league is starting to add up a little bit. Unfortunately, the Kings got their ass whooped by one of them by 41 points. But you look around, like Washington's terrible, Indiana's terrible, Brooklyn's terrible, Charlotte's terrible. Milwaukee is disintegrated without Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah.
Then that's the Pelicans, Mavericks, and Clippers. They're not good. Like there's a and that's the frustrating thing when you go back to what Casey was talking about the before and the after. That was it, 7-game losing streak, 8-game losing streak. That team, there's no reason for this team to be that bad.
None.
Like you cannot like the roster construction, you cannot like Zach, DeMar, whoever. I don't know that it was historically bad.
It
sure felt like it. It sure felt like it.
Well, yeah, it was. I think it was historically bad.
I know it was
like
franchise historically bad, right?
Oh, for the Kings. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you got to go all the way back to like the
I don't know. That felt like
season.
NBA historic. That felt like worst of all time bad.
Yeah, there's still teams
it probably
that are worse.
wasn't.
Yeah, because Washington's still worse right now.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Washington lost to the Nets by 20.
I mean, we saw Hammer's favorite, Jacques Vaughn, lost like 4 games by 30 or 40 points in a row.
Oh yeah. Well, the Kings lost.
And that's why James isn't going to take that from Jacques Vaughn.
No, I'm not going to take that at all.
And I think they fired Vaughn right after that, didn't they?
Yeah. Probably fired him after he talked trash to me.
Well, they should have.
It's funny though.
That from Jacques Vaughn.
For all the Kings fans out there that are pulling for the tank, the Mark Robertsons of the world. The Kings win tonight, and there's a possibility they'd be tied for the 10th seed.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Like they're a game out of the play-in right now.
Yeah, it's
like it's no matter how much you might hate that fact, it's gonna be there just because of the nature of the conference. It probably depends most on what the Clippers do, because the Clippers can't just go, oh well, they don't have a means to get better. They have to figure something out. Did
you see what Kawhi said?
I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't see what Kawhi said.
Let me go get the exact quote while you talk about them.
You know what might happen? Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. There might be a Zach LaVine bidding war.
Uh-oh.
Who was I just reading? It's in our notes. Who was I just reading? Milwaukee. That's who it was. Oh,
Zach LaVine bidding.
Can you imagine how irate this fan base will be when Zach LaVine is traded and Kyle Kuzma comes back in return? Can you imagine?
I was already mad about it today on this show.
Can you imagine the conversation about Vivek Ranadive should that happen?
We had that conversation at 10 a.m. today.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be bad.
We're already there. Here's what Kawhi said about the Clippers. Quote, just got to get the right lineups on the court, I guess. Get some more talent. Play with better talent and see what happens.
It's very reminiscent of De'Aaron Fox.
Also,
like, Doug,
Kawhi,
you put
just
this...
came back Tuesday.
Right.
What are you talking about?
That's what Eddie Johnson went in on him on Twitter.
About that fact about like he hadn't played.
Said missed 10 games already this year, averaged 52 games played in 5 years, plus add the year he missed. Started season hanging a cloud over the team with off-court endorsement and has the audacity to return from his latest injury and say, I need better teammates. I think they need a leader.
Yeah, also like 4 weeks ago, you had the deepest team in the league.
Right. Yeah, they built this team
like
on purpose.
You had an insanely oh man, they can go.
Yeah.
And shout out James Harden. He's still standing, trying to do his thing.
Boy, is
Brad's gone. Kawhi gone. Ish.
That's crazy. He came back Sunday, I think.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
He's like, I need more time. I need better players. Man, what? Oldest roster in the league. Yeah, man.
I'm sorry I missed the Kyle Kuzma conversation at 10. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
I was busy burning an apple pie, so I missed it. I normally tap in as soon as James's join us tweet pops up. And
I was late. I forgot.
Well, it doesn't matter. I was busy screwing up Thanksgiving, so my bad.
You ruined it.
I know.
It was bad. It was so bad.
I know we're talking Kings. I wanted to talk to everybody about it, but Kyle specifically. Kyle, did you see, and it's a little transition, but did you see that breakdown of the J.C. Horn interception, the second one?
No.
Football is amazing.
Football is crazy.
It's amazing. So, and I tweeted it out.
I have another NBA thing, by the way, that we're going to go back to.
You want to go to the NBA? Right
now? My thing's a quick fact,
Yeah,
and then I want to hear about J.C. Horn. You're talking about the Kings being a game out of the play-in. The distance between the Bucks have 8 wins as the 11 seed. Charlotte has 4 wins as the 12 seed in the East. There's a 4-win difference between 11 and 12.
Jeez.
In the West, there is a 3-win difference between 9 and 14. Sorry, keep going with what you were saying about J.C. Horn.
No, so there's just things that I learn every week about the game of football. So somebody broke down the Brock's third interception in J.C. Horn.
Oh, that one was crazy.
So check this out. So earlier in the game, they had run the same play or the same formation. The guy kind of breaks it down. Pearsall goes in motion, and it's like a bunch, and the route tree is what it was, right? So whatever happened on that play happened, but JC remembered it. So they ran it again on that interception. JC Horn, if we're watching it on TV, he's on the near sideline, like he is the outside cornerback. And he sees Pearsall go in motion. He sees the bunch, and he leaves that side of the field and runs to the top of the screen, to go pick that off. Like that, and that's not even his,
because he knew he had the safety over the top. So he's like, "Cool, that guy's good. I can go over
the
here."
Route tree. He was like, "Oh, there's nobody coming to my side, so I don't need to stay over here." But he saw it like immediately. That's why Brock didn't like, because the guy was supposed to be wide open. He was wide open, and JC came from, once again, the bottom of your screen, unsolicited, to go pick that off. It was amazing to see.
The Jair Brown interception too was incredible, because he was caught in the middle, and then out of the corner of his eye or something, he sees a guy running across the back of the end zone, flies back through a crowd, and makes the leaping catch. Like, the read on that was crazy.
That just kind of blew my mind. And somebody was saying, and I think they're right, that's probably more on the play call and Kyle Shanahan, because their argument was you need somebody to hold JC over there.
So I would have to go back and watch specifically, but in 2021, Jimmy Garoppolo threw a pick to Jair Alexander against the Packers on a throw to George Kittle, where almost the exact same thing happened.
Down the seam, deep down the field.
Yeah, and Jair Alexander had no business being in that area.
I remember that play and him. Yes, he did.
But it was like the exact same thing.
Yeah.
He basically said, I can vacate because nothing's going to happen over here. And I'm going to go find the middle of the field because that's where that route's going to go.
It just stood out to me, because I don't want to, you don't absolve anybody of it, but man, that's the defense making a play. That's the defense, like JC and Alexander, they made a play on that one. Not to say, oh, Brock, you can't throw, like, you can't throw picks, but
there was a defender there who super wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
That wasn't a linebacker, got a little more depth. That was a cornerback
who
was not supposed to be it was supposed to be occupied, was all of a sudden in the middle of the field.
And they tip your hat and they get paid too. Like they're pros too.
Not every reception's created equal for sure, but the first two you got to be better.
The first two got to be. He was late on the first one, and he should have thrown the second one over. It should have been Pearsall or in the back of the end zone.
The second one, he's got to just throw it to George Kittle.
I saw what he saw though.
Yeah, and he was late on it. He was late on it.
It's got to be Pearsall or out of the end zone.
That's like I was open, and then I waited for the closeout and tried to shoot. My shot got blocked. It's like, well, it was there. Anyways,
pump fake, get to the cup.
No, it's a third down. Don't throw it out the back of the end zone. Take your first down. It was right there.
Drop a dime. That's a touchdown.
Throw a touchdown. $53 million QB.
Drop a dime.
All right. How much Thanksgiving food talk will there be on D-Lo and KC today?
Well, I want to know more about this apple pie. It can't be that bad.
Oh no, it went to the trash. Yeah,
like you have to really.
Nah, it was bad.
So you're just gonna remake one?
Nah, I text Katie. Katie was out. I was like, hey, just pick one up. I can't do this again. I was working.
You baked it?
Yeah, well, I didn't bake it, so I had prepped it. I don't work with recipes.
Oh.
So I put together one.
read
I
and
put
react.
together a chocolate dessert that my sister really likes. Has an Oreo base. Like that's
I'm
just
in.
pop, pop, pop.
Yep.
Got it. Melted chocolate. Got it. Easy work. Got that together. And then the recipe called for the apples to be cooked in the pressure cooker. It's like, okay, that could save time. I got the 4-year-old. That would actually really help because you kind of set it in your bowl. I don't use the pressure cooker. By the time that thing depressurized, it looked like soup.
Oh.
It was like, this is, I just like stared at it. I'm like, this is trash. Like, I literally can't use this. And so I'm looking at the apples. I'm looking at everything. I was like, I'm not doing this. I was like, hey, just pick one up, and that we only need one. The apple pie will go to your mom's. The Oreo dessert will go to my sister's, and I'm out.
The pressure
Sorry
cooker.
about that, man.
Pressure cooker was JC Horn there. Didn't even see him.
Yeah, it was a huge. It was literally do not use that device, but thought, oh, let me be cute and save time and attention, and use that, and it destroyed him.
Dang.
Just destroyed it.
I won't touch our pressure cooker. No chance.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know exactly how that thing works.
I don't either.
Yeah, the wife uses it. I don't.
It's clear. That is just clear as day after this morning.
I'm afraid if I push the wrong button, like the top's going to blow off the top of it. I don't want any part of it. Sure. What I do want a part of is D-Lo and KC. They're going to join us next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader until Monday at 10. Drink water, be nuts, people. Woo.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chatty House. Appreciate you guys. See you Monday. Or out at Run to Feed the Hungry.
What's happening, everybody?
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here on Thanksgiving Eve is a holiday, is a thing, but
well, it is. I mean,
technically, that's what it is.
We're a little removed from that, but that was a big night out night, Thanksgiving Eve.
Oh.
That's when, hey, it was
yes,
lit.
Indeed it was.
It was lit Wednesday
yes,
night.
Indeed it was. We welcome you in here to the Wednesday, November 26th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Borland.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
We here, baby, and the night out might just be at the Golden One Center in downtown Sacramento as the Kings take on the Phoenix Suns. We'll talk about that throughout the day. Great slate of NFL games over the next 2 days. A couple of interesting ones to watch over the weekend. We'll dive into that. We'll have some overreactions too, both in the NFL and the NBA, just for fun. This week's power rankings coming up. Jay Gadon will be with us for his weekly Wednesday stop. He'll be in Connecticut. And James Ham will be with us to get ready for Kings Suns tonight at 3:00. Couple of interesting notes from Michael Scott on Hoops Hype this morning.
Oh man.
One, I was curious how you felt about this. Let's start with what should be the lead. Don't want to misrepresent what's going on here. According to Michael and Hoops Hype, the Memphis Grizzlies are not interested in trading Ja Morant. That could be posturing. That could be, waiting till December 15th gets here and, to see how the conversations really pick up. That might be an instance of them trying to keep him engaged. Or, I know this is crazy, it might be the truth. They might, in fact, not be interested in trading Ja Morant. However, the newsworthy note coming out of that, at least for us here, is the Sacramento Kings are one of the teams that inquired about Ja Morant. It was a discussion we had following that 1-game suspension that Ja got after getting into it with their coach. And, we've kind of shared our opinions on it. Like, I understand the people who love it. I don't like it. I think his career is in the decline. I don't know what's going to get him back to that player that I absolutely believe he can be. I'm just not interested in Ja. Now, if the conversation changes over the course of the next few months, we'll certainly see. But the Sacramento Kings did, in fact, inquire about Ja Morant.
As they should, I believe. As they should. That doesn't mean they actually get a deal done or they, pursue him, at all costs. But the way the Sacramento Kings are, the way their roster is set up, the way the organization is set up with no real stars, no number ones, all this other stuff. If you think Ja Morant might be available, yeah, you inquire. You see what the cost is.
I don't mind asking questions.
Yeah, you see, if the cost lines up with what you're willing to pay for him or anything else like the trade, proposal. Yeah, I think I absolutely think that's what should have happened. How far it goes down the road after the initial call, that's I feel like that's a discussion like that we have or whatever. But do you agree? Like, yeah, you should inquire.
I'm fine asking questions. Yeah, I think it's I think it's due diligence. Scott Perry doing his due diligence there. I'm perfectly fine with that. I think when you get into forgive the term, but the cost. That's where where I'd hold some reservations. I think there probably are a lot of teams that covet Ja Morant. I think there are a lot of teams that believe they can be the ones to get Ja Morant, back to that 27, 26 point per game, that potential face of the league guy. I think there's a lot of questions with Ja. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hey, what's going on with Ja? I'm fine with that. I think for me, and I think this will be the case with whether Memphis decides to move him, what this all kind of shakes out to be is, do you think Ja Morant can be the guy you build around? Like, I know Kyle mentioned, the Kings should follow the Phoenix blueprint. And I 1000% understand what Kyle is saying there. In theory, sure, it makes sense. You trade Kevin Durant. That's a big contract. Kevin Durant it's not Zach LaVine, and it's not Domantas Sabonis. Like, those guys might have suitors around the league. They might. They're not going to have suitors like Kevin Durant did. And and I'm sorry I keep harping on this. I can't find many instances where it's not true. You have the guy that it has been made crystal clear. Devin Booker is our guy. We are everything that this organization gets involved in centers on Devin Booker. Now, whether you believe that to be a championship mentality or not, that's perfectly fine. But Phoenix as an organization decided, this is our guy. This is how we build. If you think that Ja is that guy and he's the one you can build around, great. I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I'm at. I just don't think he's that guy anymore. Or maybe he never was. I don't know. You can't deny what he did. And it wasn't, I harp on the decline, but it's not like it's not like it was one and done. Mm-hmm. Like, he had a really incredible 3-year stretch where we're talking about one of the biggest superstars in the game. And then things kind of started to fall apart a little bit.
You know what's interesting, and it's not what you're saying, but just like the way that people talk about these athletes is, it's always, and understandably so, it's always, can you be a championship team with this guy as your number one? Mm-hmm. Right? Like, that's always the discussion, and and the end all be all for some people. Do people realize there's 4 or 5 of those people in the league? Mm. The majority of the time when you ask that question, it's going to be no. Like, Ja Morant, yeah, probably not. Probably not. Like, if he's the best player, you probably have a ceiling. But outside of 4 or 5 people, everybody has a ceiling. So do you not do trades because of that? Do you not go try to acquire some people or try to build a certain, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thought process. Because I don't know if you get Ja Morant and he's your number one, can you get to the finals or be a championship team? I only saw him get to, I think, the second round.
If you don't believe that he can, then you probably shouldn't trade for him, though, because you're not trading for Ja to be your number 2. And at the end of the day, everyone's building to build for a title.
But that's kind of like my point. Like,
you can trade for Jonathan Kuminga, but you don't trade for a Ja, I guess. Because Kuminga, you add him to your team. Ja, you're adding him to build around.
That's a fair point. But I just there's not. I don't know how many. I think the answer is going to be no 95% of the time when you ask that question about somebody that's potentially trading. Like, the guys that we believe can be one and get you a championship is Jokic, Giannis. I'll put Luka in there. Wemby. Maybe not today, but eventually. And then an SGA. And then is that about it? So by those standards, you ain't trading for nobody if it ain't those 5. You know what I'm saying? Just the way people talk about it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, do you think Ja? Well, then can you maybe ask the question? Can Ja be a number 1 on a championship contending team? Because maybe leading him is a stretch, but you add guys around him, just solid players or whatever.
See, I think he could. If
maybe that's the question.
I think he could. You know what I mean? And that's
you didn't name
subjective.
Tatum and with those guys or whatever. But it's like, all right, then
Tatum's
you add.
in there too.
Well, if you didn't, like you had Brown and just guys that work.
Mhm.
Like they finally got over the hump. Like, fine, do you think Ja can be the number one guy on a championship contending team? I guess.
And it comes down to what you think, because I think Donovan Mitchell can be that, and he's never gotten close. But I think he's one of those type of guys. But you look at his resume, he ain't got past the second round himself.
Yeah, it's I think Jesse's having a different conversation than I am. Like the championship guy, that's tough. That's tough. Like I don't know how you do it, but if you talk about number ones, like I'm willing to build around Donovan. I'll try. Like I would rather have Donovan try and fail than just be like, nah, nah, I can't, nah, he ain't the one. Nah, I can't do it. Like Devin's one of those guys. Devin, like I'll try. Devin Booker. Yeah, sorry. Devin Booker. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Devin Booker. I'll try with Devin Booker. Yeah, I'll try that. But I'd rather try than not have that opportunity. When you talk about true championship, that's tough. Yeah. That's a different, I mean, that Nuggets team with Jokic, there's no question Jokic is championship. That Nuggets team with Jokic, though, was good. Like no one said at the end of last year, the Denver Nuggets can win a championship if Jokic is better. They said if you can find a way to make that Denver Nuggets team deeper, you could compete. That's exactly what they did. That's why they are feared in the not in just in the conference, but in the league right now. Yeah, it's a fascinating conversation.
Yeah. And it's not, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer for how anybody feels about Ja Morant. You know, because I absolutely see both sides, and I think my side of like saying I would potentially do it if the price was right. I understand how that's a big risk. That's a big risk. Like I don't know for sure if he's gonna ever get back to where he was or exceed it. He might be here and below. It's a risk. I get it. I do get it. But if the price is right, I think it's a risk worth taking. And I do believe that Memphis is not trading him today. Like as of today, I don't think they're interested in it. I don't think that'll last, but I don't think they
What if Memphis, and this was something that I wasn't sure was going to happen. I don't know. But what if they stay this bad? Like, does that if the end of January rolls around and they truly are a 300 win percentage basketball team, does that change your mind? Or do you, all right, we'll give it a shot next year?
My thought process, if I was Memphis and I today I'm talking about like I want to keep Ja Morant, my thought process would be like, yeah, we'll stink this year. We'll get a top 10 pick. We'll get this, potential franchise type player to go with Jaren Jackson and Ja Morant, and we'll cook. My concern, if I was talking to Memphis about that, is I think there's going to be a power struggle at some point. Like if this guy that you draft in the top 10 is everything that you think it's going to be, there's going to be this dynamic where, yeah, it should be his team. But it's tough to do because Ja Morant is still around. His presence is still around. His aura is still around. So I'm just going to name a name. How do we hand it over to Cam Boozer when Ja is still here? And that would be the thing that would make me say, I think eventually you're going to move on from Ja anyway. You might want to sell high if you think his price is.
Is it higher now or higher June, July?
Maybe June, July. Yeah, maybe June.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like I certainly don't know. I think there's obviously risks either way. There's risks on like what if Ja continues to just not play? Like not like taking a stand. Like what if he can't play? What if he winds up playing 20 games this year? To me, that decreases his value. Of course, he comes back and he plays. Team's not playing, team's bad, but he's not. maybe that ups his value a little bit. Maybe right now someone takes the chance.
Yeah.
Maybe it was, oh, no, we'll fix it.
Yeah. It's kind of like this is a really smaller scale. It's not the same thing, but wasn't that the case with Tyreek and Kevin Martin? When Kevin Martin was like, oh man, he's our dude. And then Tyreek came, he was like, nah, Tyreek the dude. We got to get this guy out of here because this is Tyreek's team. Like you draft a Cam Boozer, and it's like, oh man, Ja, yeah, he was the guy, but this is the guy. And Ja he's not gonna play second fiddle. So let's get him out of here. I think that if you stay on the pace that you're on right now, you draft somebody, you think you might be able to pair him up with Ja and Jaren. I don't think that'll work. I think eventually it'll end up in Ja Morant moving.
The thing I don't understand, and I've always liked him, just not like they do, is the Jaren Jackson Jr. thing. Jaren Jackson Jr. is a good basketball player. He might even be a really good basketball player. Is Jaren Jackson your one?
Not in my opinion.
Even when I liked him in that draft, I never thought no, he's the one. My thing was always like, especially at that draft, he's a really good defensive player. And this team at the time today needs really good defensive players. I get it. I feel like this league truly does believe you can't win a championship with offense. Like you have to put all of your eggs in the defensive basket. And I mean, and maybe there's some truth to that. I don't know. Indianapolis,
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
like every champion has like a 30-point per game score.
Yeah, but I think we did the research on this Beam team year. They also have a top, was it 15 defense, 12 defense?
Yeah. You need the defense.
And we found like the outlier was maybe a Lakers team that was in the 20s.
It's like, and it was like, I think it was the 2001 Lakers.
That's what I didn't want to go. I didn't want to bring it up. Yeah. But that's who I thought it was too.
Yeah. One of the great playoff runs in the history of the NBA.
Yeah.
What was that team? But to your point though, they talk like, oh, you need defense and offense is overrated. Like, no, like Tatum, Jokic, Giannis, SGA, they average like 30 a night. Yeah, you need that.
I was looking this up because you talk about the top offenses in the league. I don't have offensive efficiency. I just have points per game in front of me. Right now, I don't think you'd ever guess who's number one.
Oh.
Because I know who I thought was number one, and they're not.
You know, I want to say like Atlanta.
So I was going to say Chicago. Chicago scores 121 points per game. They give up 124.
Jeez.
But that offense is fifth. Houston is fourth. OKC at 122.6 is third. The Denver Nuggets, 123.8, are number two. And at 123.9, a team I'm not sure we've referenced one single time this NBA season. A 12-6 Miami Heat team.
Wow.
Led by, I got to imagine, it's Norm Powell.
I told you Heat culture was dead a few weeks ago.
Yeah. And that now that adds up because weren't they like going crazy over their constant motion offense?
Yeah, they were just running. Suppose like, I'm not even calling plays for them anymore.
Yeah. They're plus 6
Prime Video and stuff. Yeah,
plus 6 on point differential, 5-game winning streak. That's top crazy. Offense in the league, at least as it pertains to points per game.
You mentioned the Bulls. Did you see that clip the other day when Big Vooch was mad?
Yes. I love the Bulls.
He was right too. He was right.
The Bulls have very, very sneaky become like a league pass favorite. They're hysterical to watch. They lost like 140 to 137 or something like that to the Pelicans. They've scored 130 points multiple times this season and lost. It's absolutely hysterical.
Big Vooch is like, bro, come on, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, Vooch is funny.
He was like, yeah, the dude. I think it was Smith. He's like, yeah. And Vooch was like, yeah, we didn't play good at all. We didn't defend. Bro, hey, stop, bro. That was an all-time clip.
I've grown to like Vooch a lot this season.
Vooch, the thing I always remember about Vooch is the first time I heard him speak.
Oh,
said, wait, what?
Yeah.
I said, what?
Low.
You sound like you've been here forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's from Southern California. Like
is
Laravia. I think he is.
Wait, what?
Like Laravia is.
Oh.
I believe Vooch played like high school ball.
Hey, Austin Reeves really about to get an absurd payday this offseason. Oh my God. Oof. We'll get into overreactions later, but the season that him and Luka are having as the 1-2 combo is ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Now LeBron is finding his vibes a little bit. 3 games in. All right. I looked at Luka's stats yesterday when we were talking to Jason after you stormed out because of his Dodgers gear.
Yeah, jackass.
And it was like, oh, okay. I see you. More from Michael Scotto and Hoops Hype, which we talked a little bit about with the insiders a second ago, was the Bucks have had discussions regarding Zach LaVine. Now, I'm sure that the Bucks discussions regarding Zach LaVine aren't that different than Sacramento Kings discussions regarding Ja Morant. Just conversations, just inquiries, just due diligence, just checking in.
Yeah. The difference is the team when you call Memphis is like, no. When you call Sacramento, they're like, hey, let's get it done. Come on, let's go. What you want? You want Zach? What you want? Let's go.
Scott's like, we can have him on a plane in minutes. Oh, you want to talk about Zach? Hey, get off the practice court. Get off the court.
They didn't even formally start talking.
No, what'd you say? No, you just wanted to shut. Zach, get off the court. Okay, when do you? What time do you want him there? Where y'all playing tonight? We'll get him there.
We was just asking.
No.
We were literally just asking, like, how do you spell his last name? We were trying to figure it out.
We think there was a box sheet error when you guys played us a couple of weeks ago. Okay, well, while I've got you on the line, you guys need some scoring. It's looking tough with Giannis out. We could help. He's really engaged right now.
Oh man, Zach actually would be a good fit in Milwaukee. I don't know if they can
look.
Make
look,
a trade.
Don't stop twisting. Hey, come on, man, stop twisting my arm. I'll send Devin Carter with him. I'll send it. My Thanksgiving gift to you. I'll send Devin Carter.
I don't want to, man, but all right, man. Dang. Hey, y'all really getting over on this one, man. But all right, y'all can have that.
G-Money says, we'll cover the trade bonus too. Just no problem. No problem. Go ahead.
Zach will be good on Milwaukee.
I think the team acquiring the player has to cover the trade bonus. I think. Yeah.
Just inquiring. People just talking right now. Just talking. We're about 2.5 weeks away from December 15th.
We're not doing this again, man.
No.
We did this before.
Well,
as a matter of fact, all of us collectively need to stop this.
Well, to be
we
fair,
are not counting down to the 15th again.
That wasn't our fault. Well, this one isn't our fault. The one before was our fault because we were looking to move Rashawn Holmes, and he was the one we couldn't move till the 15th. Now we don't have it unless people want to trade Dennis Schroeder. We don't have anybody like that. We're just, other people are waiting.
Devin Carter not getting run in a 41-point blowout.
I would have been pissed off. I would have been hot.
Now, he was available. Mm-hmm. If memory serves, could be wrong. I think he was coming off an illness. I could have the timeline mixed up, but he missed. I know no one notices. But he did miss a game or maybe 2 because of that illness that was running through the locker room. So he could have still have been ill
Yeah.
in that game against Memphis. As a matter of fact, I think I have the box score. I keep the box scores. There's Memphis, Oklahoma City. It says DMP, CD, San Antonio.
San Antonio. I think that's the one he missed with San Antonio.
That is correct. He was not available for San Antonio. He was available for OKC. So yeah, they just didn't play him. We'll come back. Whew. Devin Carter and Keon Ellis not getting play. Wild. We'll come back, man. We've got a lot more Kings basketball to talk about. Plus, man, the games look good tomorrow, man. I know you're not tapped into all of them, but these games look good.
No, I'm tapped in.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. These are good games.
Okay. Well, let's talk about it. That Friday one, too. Goodness gracious. They're going to make me open up that Amazon app. We'll talk about it. Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Yes, sir. I've only watched Michigan once this year. Been following along. Obviously, they're undefeated. Beat the crap out of Auburn yesterday. Looking to win the Champions era, the Players era championship. But here's the sad reality of college basketball. And I've talked about this a number of times. This isn't new. But I was peeping it as I watched UCLA and Cal, the end of that game last night. And it's difficult to follow along and feel any type of connection to any of these teams with so much turnover. I don't know anybody on Michigan. I don't know not one player on there. Like there's never, it feels like outside of oh man, what's the lefty from Auburn? He was a freshman last year. My son really likes him. I can't remember his name, but that's off the top of my head. That's the only person I could think of that stayed at the same school and is like a returning player in the nation. I know it's not really how it is, but the turnover is ridiculous. Like I said, Michigan's my favorite team. I don't know any of these players, and it's difficult to like get wrapped up in. It's going to be difficult to get wrapped up in these guys from year to year because there's just a whole new roster every year. That is awful. I thought about something last night. I was listening to something and it made me think. I want to ask you when we get on the air. I just thought about it right now.
Huh?
What was that? UCLA in Texas? Yeah. And the women don't have that turnover. At least not yet. Hope it stays that way. BYU is fun to watch. Yeah, they are low-key must-see TV. I don't know what's going on with Darren Peterson, if he's ever going to come back. There were rumors that he left the team, but he's still on the bench every week. I know he's supposed to be hurt, but he's still on the team, on the bench all the time. That'd be crazy. I don't think they can. I don't think they will, to be honest with you. I'm never going to be confident in Sharon Moore. I think he's an awful play caller. good recruiter, awful play caller. And going up against that Ohio State defense, how is it supposed to happen with your little sorry run to the right, run to the left? No, bro. Now, Bryce, I think Bryce will be ready if he stays. He'll be ready when they come back to Ann Arbor in 2 years.
Kenny was just talking about how sorry his coach is at Michigan.
No, he's sorry. I can't stand him.
Can I tell you?
I love you, Jim. I love that guy.
Bruh.
He did everything for me. Hey, look, I wouldn't even have a.
What a
I'll be honest with you.
Sucker.
I'll be honest with you. Let me keep it a stack. I would be able to look past that if he was any good.
No.
He stinks. This guy's play calling. And I learned this year. I didn't even know this. I learned this year. He's supposed to be an offensive guy. This guy's terrible.
He's awful. Absolutely awful.
But damn, would it be funny if Ryan Day lost again? That's what I'm rooting for.
So I said when you stepped out yesterday, one, what I was going to say to piggyback off today, I'm not even remotely excited for this game. This is the
Ohio State, Michigan.
Yeah, this is the downfall. Not the downfall. This is the byproduct of the new setup. This game the game matters. I'm not suggesting it doesn't, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't. Jesse just said it would be funny to see Ryan Day lose. Yesterday, I said the next time Ryan Day loses to Michigan and doesn't win the national championship, he's fired. If he loses to Michigan on Saturday and loses in the national championship, he's fired. If he loses on Saturday and wins the national championship again, he lives to fight another day. But this game used to mean everything. Like last year, perfect example. Ryan Day goes into that game with that football team and loses, he's fired. They're on a whole different trajectory. It's over. There were people. It was so bad last year. There were people speculating, could Ryan Day win the national championship and be fired? I thought that was a real possibility. It's clear it's not. He can lose Saturday, win the national championship, and survive. But if he loses both, he's out.
Yeah. No, it's a killer, the college football playoff. And it's also when these teams, Michigan isn't in this boat, but when Ohio State is undefeated and as good as they are, they're not going anywhere with a loss, anywhere out of the playoffs. With a loss. Last year, I think they had one loss. So there was a vulnerability.
Ohio State?
Yeah. There was a vulnerability to that team last year in that game. So them losing that was like, oh man, they got 2 losses. Are they gonna make it? If Oregon wins this, are they gonna that's where the drama came from. You don't have that this year. There's a little drama with Michigan trying to get into the playoffs. If they win, Ohio State can knock them out. But yeah, the natural drama just isn't there. This isn't there. I'm sorry, I got distracted just a second ago. I didn't know they had a game today.
Yeah, that's why it's up there on the TV.
I didn't know it was that game.
Yeah. Yep. That game is today.
Man. We're talking South Carolina versus Duke. Yeah, that can go full
Yeah,
screen.
who you rooting for, buddy?
Huh?
Man, you a sucker, dude. I hope your Thanksgiving.
I just want to see a good game with two people that I love, man. I just want to see a good game, man. And his family in South Carolina. So, but his family in North Carolina as well. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look at Texas, boy. Texas about to get this one against UCLA. Shout out Coach Corey.
But yeah, Michigan, Jerome Ward is a bum. He's a bum. He's a great recruiter, but he's a terrible play caller, which is probably more the case in college sports anyway. When you think, like, none of these guys are gurus with X's and O's in football and in basketball. Their job is they're salesmen. That's their job.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep, especially today. Yeah, salesmen and accountants. You better have a money guy there as well. That's Saturday. That'll be Saturday's excitement, man. But there's a good slate tomorrow. Packers at Lions to start things off tomorrow morning, followed by the Chiefs and Cowboys, in which Jesse is dubbed the loser leaves town match. And then you got the Bengals at the Ravens. Record-wise, that's not as enticing as the other ones, but the Ravens' run is enticing. And the way that they're playing,
and there's some implications there for Baltimore. More, I mean, Cincinnati's still technically alive. Joe Burrow's coming back, but I think there's just too many things that have to happen for them to get into that division championship conversation. But Baltimore, they're making a run right now. Now, they haven't played flawlessly, but they're winning the games. And even Lamar hasn't played like great. I think he's still trying to work his way back a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're angling towards peaking going into the playoffs. And it's an interesting proposition. They win a division, they'll get a home game. Which means you're a top 4 seed, which means you'll probably go up against, let's just say, the Patriots or the Colts in that second game, potentially.
One of those teams is starting to feel a little scarier than the other.
The Pats?
Yeah. The Colts are starting to show a little. Oh no, we'll see.
The Patriots,
we'll see how
the Patriots
they
are good. They
the Colts. We were talking about some of the Sunday games. Colts got a game Sunday. They got the Texans.
Yeah,
they got the Texans on Sunday.
And that division is still up for grabs.
The whole conversation changes if the Texans win that game. And
CJ Stroud back, right?
It's looking like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he didn't play.
Well, I was fooled by the Burrow tweets last week, so I have no clue.
Well, I think CJ was looking better last week, but they held him out so he could play this week, I believe.
That must have been the Joe Burrow thing, because full day of practice for Joe Burrow on a Wednesday.
The Texans played on Thursday night last week, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they held him out of that game so he could play this week. I'm pretty sure.
That's right. That's right. You're right. They announced that.
Yeah.
They announced he's out Thursday, and then like an hour later said he'll be ready to go for week. Was this 13? Yeah.
And they got the win, so that was crazy. The way it lined up.
Yeah, that whole division changes if the Texans get this win.
The Patriots, I know you were kind of alluding to them. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I like them. I think they're good, but I don't. They ain't really played nobody. The key is
Monday Night Football against the Giants, sir.
That's been like damn near the whole schedule.
Well,
that doesn't mean they're not good,
their
but
fault.
But
beat Miami, Carolina. They beat Buffalo. They beat New Orleans. They beat Tampa Bay.
None of these teams are good. Tampa
New York,
Bay,
Cincinnati. Yeah.
They went on the road, which is impressive. That's cool.
Yeah, well, good news for them. It's not going to get any worse.
I think they're better than this team, but they're kind of like the Bears of the AFC, which is probably a year or two early. Like the record's great. You're probably going to win the division and all that, but I don't think you're going to really do too much damage in the playoffs. Like, I don't think of the Patriots the way I do the Broncos. Like, the Broncos can make it out the AFC, but I'm not sure the Patriots will.
I think the Colts are better than the Broncos. Or, excuse me, better than the Patriots.
If
they played each other, I think the Colts would beat the
I'm good with that.
And that's fine. Like Jesse said, the Patriots are probably a year early, maybe 2 years early. Like
Drake May's the truth, but I think they gotta add a little bit more on that offense still.
Do you agree with Jesse's assessment? Loser leaves town.
Cowboys, Chiefs.
Is the winner even in town?
Yes. Yeah, if Dallas wins, I was talking to Kyle and James. I think we got to start taking them a little bit more serious as far as a wild card contender.
That would put them at 6-5, right?
6-5-1. That little sneaky 1.
5-1.
And the Chiefs, like, they'll still hang around, but if they lose, I think they're done. There's just too many tiebreakers and all that for them to overcome.
I'll flip that a little bit, and I think that if the Cowboys lose, they're done. If the Chiefs lose, I think they still got a shot because at 5-6 with the schedule they have remaining. They can still win 10 to 11 games.
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
They got Denver.
Denver's the toughest one. And the rest is
Chargers are tough.
What about the
Chargers?
Texans?
I
I feel like we
Texans.
just did this. No, the Texans got the same record.
Texans defense is crazy, but I'm not. I think the Chiefs are better than the Texans.
I think so too. Yeah, I think so too.
At home,
it's a ball
too.
game.
That's another thing I'm looking at.
You're at Dallas, then Texans are at Arrowhead, then you're at Arrowhead for the Chargers game, in Tennessee for the Titans, at Arrowhead for the Broncos, in Vegas for the Raiders. So all their tough games are at home.
That Kansas City Houston game is going to be that's a big game.
That might be a loser league town.
Yeah, that's a
right
big that's a big game right there. The Cowboys, I feel like the Cowboys, they're even at 5-5-1, their hill to climb is steeper. You do have the situation with Detroit because it was Detroit and Chicago that played 2 times, or is that Green Bay?
Green Bay and Chicago.
Green Bay and Chicago have that. So you've got teams right there, and it would be so just poetic if it winds up being Green Bay and you have these 2 football teams that couldn't get a stop for an entire quarter. We'll come back. Let's come back. We'll talk some more football. We'll do some overreactions. Jake Gadon's going to join us at 1:45. And you said I have to ask you a question, so just footnote that.
It's a football question too.
Okay, perfect. We'll do that when D'Lo and Casey return here on ESPN 1320.
If you could get a lineup with Black, Clifford, Ellis, Murray, Michael Porter, and Sabonis, we are cooking with fish grease. RP, give you a little leeway. I can't rock with you on that one. It's not a bad lineup, but I wouldn't say we're cooking with fish grease of that lineup.
Also, I'm ready to get Sabonis out of here.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I've been.
Yeah, that's probably why I feel the way I feel. Is that's the component where I'm like, I don't mean to be like this, but that everything okay, like, Murray. Oh no, this one doesn't work.
What do I do when those guys can't hit a 3 and I need the $45 million player to put the team on his back? What then?
I mean, we'll get to it. We're talking Mike Scotto. I got a feeling he gonna get lit up by one of us, if not both of us, from that report.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
That was tough.
We were talking about Sabonis, and did you see the other report that Scotto had?
I don't think so.
I got you.
Yeah.
Sabonis has been disappointed with Sacramento's downward trajectory.
I saw
since,
that. Yeah, I saw that.
It's like, all right, bro.
What happened in that playoff series?
Second of all,
Von Looney happened.
Yo, who? How does this stuff keep getting out? Like, are you purposely talking to people and saying these things?
Keeps getting attributed. I mean,
yeah, there's this assumption, or because if you're purposely getting this out here, or your representation, they need to stop because you're looking crazy. And they're not helping because King's Twitter is they are not responding well to that.
I was like, dude, have some self-awareness.
Right. No, I did not see Sintel.
You mean Woj's backup account?
Once again, guys, Dunk Central is where it's at. Dunk Central. They don't want to be associated with those.
Okay. Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia Talk line here, 916-909-1320. TC, happy Thanksgiving, my brother.
Hey, first of all, wait, let me stop. What's up with my two brothers?
What's good with your big dog? How you doing, man?
He's got a formula. He can't say hello. He can't say happy Thanksgiving. He's got to get the catchphrase off. First. I got you.
I got to keep it original with my two bros, man. Seriously though, man. My two brothers. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all, man, and the family.
Likewise, yes, big dog.
Hey, I'm just on here. I'm not coming doom and gloom, right? It ain't really doom and gloom because we all talking about trades. We all seen a report, and I get what you were saying a little earlier, D-Lo, on the whole like Zach, what was that? The Ja Morant situation. Mm-hmm. And I kind of want to. It's two things because I kind of want to go back what y'all was saying and kind of the insiders because Kyle and everybody was out on Kyle Kuzma, and I think that me and Kenny. If I'm not right, am I right, Kenny? We the only ones kind of like in the Kyle Kuzma. You don't really like Kyle Kuzma, right, D-Lo? Or am I tripping?
In 2025, and I'm not trying to dismiss it, I don't care. Like Kyle Kuzma with one more year left on his contract at 20, like I feel like the Kings could probably do better than that, but I get you have to make deals work. Money has to work. You still save a ton of money if you do that. Like, yeah, it's fine, man. I don't care. I don't have no problem with Kyle Kuzma.
What I was saying. So I was like, and they were saying they were out, and I'm like, isn't the main point right here? Like, we can't keep saying both things, Kingston. We can't keep saying, oh, we want to get rid of Zach LaVine, right? But then when you try to get rid of him on a trade, we're like, everybody's like, no. So which one is it? Which one do we really want, Kings fans? So answer that question. And another one is Domas. I'm over it, bro. I declare I'm out. You keep talking, you keep wanting this, you keep Scott Perry. Let me back up. He should be the first person we should be trying to move. I know it was DeRozan and Zach, but get this guy out of town. I'm tired of hearing his mouth. I'm tired of hearing him cry. Bro, you got your coach that you wanted. You got the players you wanted. How many players do you need around you to be good, bro? You making all this money. All we asked you to do was shoot 2 or 3 more times, and you can't even do that. But you want to be the first person to start crying, talking about it ain't working, this and that. Bro, I'm over it, Domas. You act like you got 10 championships, bro. Get your ass out of town. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. I'm over that dude, man. He talks too much.
Right.
What's the go? Racco.
Be clear.
Racco, that was a good.
Just to be clear, Domas didn't give a sit-down interview with anybody.
Sat down with Jim Gray.
I don't think any of that happened. But
we need to get that one isolated. He talked too much.
That's funny. Right as it was over, he got that last chair shot in there.
Now, can I say something about that situation with Domas?
Mm-hmm.
I think over the summer.
So can we provide the background? The report
sure.
that we were reading, that we were talking about earlier from Michael Scotto and Hoops Hype, was that Domas maybe not necessarily satisfied with the way things are going in Sacramento, disappointed in the downward trajectory, and disappointed in his usage rate from head coach Doug Christie. Lots of disappointments for Domantas Sabonis. Buddy, join the goddamn club. I think I'm Team TC on this one. I'm not get his ass out of here. I'm not. But if you want to have some conversations, if you want to talk? Yeah, let's talk. Because I think that dude is going to be in a perpetual state of unhappiness. And it's what I said. I'm disappointed we can't be with you tomorrow. Everybody's going to be with their families. They beat Phoenix tonight. I think it's fair to start asking some questions. If they beat Phoenix, let's bring full context to it. They beat Phoenix. We're talking 27, 28 plus assists. We're talking ball movement. We're talking Keegan Murray doing something in the vein of what he did the other night. I've got questions. I do.
I remember sometime during the summer when a report came out. I think it was the Seeking Clarity report. I think it was one of these things where it was like, well, reports have it, or, people say that, Sabonis is unsure, whatever they were saying, right? It wasn't a quote. And Kyle came in and lit Sabonis up. And I came in and I gave him the benefit of the doubt and kind of defended him, saying, like, this isn't a quote. Like, he didn't say this. We don't know where it came from. We don't know how many people away said this. This could have been something that he said in private to somebody he trusted, and then they ran and told Sam Amick or something like that, right? Like, I kind of defended him in that situation. Bro, how does this stuff keep coming out? Yeah. It's never a quote from you, so we can't attribute it to you exactly. But how does this continue? And, like, I'm not going to keep giving you the benefit of the doubt when these type of reports continue to come out. And it's you needing clarity. It's you not happy with the offense, not happy. What was it? They were practicing. They weren't practicing enough or something. That was the other, something ridiculous. And I gave you one mulligan. And say you didn't say this, so I'm not gonna, go in on you. But how do these things keep coming out about you specifically? At some point, I'm starting to believe it is intentional. Even though it's not a quote, you're trying to get your message out through your agent, through your media member or whatever. Like, you're trying to get a message across. And if that's the case, dog, you need to stop. You need to stop. Jesse said it earlier. Have some self-awareness. You said it a number of different times. Have some self-awareness.
Yeah, you're not good enough. It's just this. You're not good enough to. You're not good enough to be this dissatisfied this frequently. We'll go nation of domination, Dwayne, and say, know your damn role. You have a role on this team. Your role is important. But again, if you want to perform like Shaquille O'Neal, you can act like this. If you want to perform like Nikola Jokic, you can act like this. You can't. With the way that you play right now and the amount of questions that we have about you, you can't do that. Sorry, dog.
Bro, this team is in the position that they're in now because it couldn't work with him. Like, you get to the playoffs and it's like, oh, wow, Kevon Looney has to back up 4 feet and he's useless. Kevin Huerter and these guys can't hit threes. Oh, let's give it to the $45 million player who put us on his back. No, he can't do that either. You can't build around him. He's not a player you can build around. He's a $30 million player, 35, whatever. He's not a 45 type where it's Devin Booker and those guys. He's not that guy. They're in this position because of him as well.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, and go back to the playing game against Dallas too.
And that was
like, but it's been out there in the open. You don't build around him.
That playing game versus Dallas was 10 times worse than what happened in that 7-game series against Golden State.
And the thing about it is, if this is who you are as a player, and that's just who you are, could probably deal with that. Wouldn't be happy, but we could probably deal with that. But you combine that with now 2-3 different reports of you having a problem. No, let's talk about the problem that we have with you. Like, if Sabonis was just who he was and quiet or a good leader and like, hey, Mr. Positivity, or didn't say anything, we just kind of let it ride. But every 2 or 3 months, we got to hear about a report about how you need clarity or you're not happy with what's going on. Yeah, we're not happy either.
Well, what's funny to me, I thought the funniest thing about what was written today from Michael Scotto was it's centered on him. Certainly the trajectory of the team was referenced, but it was made sure that his usage rate, he's dissatisfied with that. And I'll say this, like we heard things in the offseason that didn't add up as it pertains to Domas and how he felt about some of the offseason decisions. Again, if they're not strong enough for me to, we heard them, are like, that doesn't make sense. Man, it sounds like there's some validity to it. And it feels like Domas's name pops up a lot in background conversations. Whether it's situations with Mike Brown, whether it's his feelings on coaches, players, particular things, it's like there's a lot of eagerness to tell us how Domantas Sabonis feels about something, which leads me to believe that Domantas Sabonis has an eagerness to share how he feels about everything.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why does this keep happening, man? Why do we keep hearing about your unhappiness or what's going on with you? If you would just stick to trying to be a leader and get these guys out of it, I think most of us would probably overlook your shortcomings.
Mm-hmm.
But it's always you talking about like, hey, man, I don't like this. I don't like that. I need clarity on this. Need clarity. All right, man.
I need clarity on why I see so frequently. Sorry for the visual bit radio audience. I'm throwing my hands up in the air, looking around, because I've never done anything wrong. I'm telling y'all that right now. I have never missed a play. I have never thrown the ball out of bounds. I've never missed a shot because I missed a shot. Everything that has happened on the floor is because either the officials didn't call a foul or my teammate didn't do what they were supposed to do. And Jesse says, "Good, watch that Dallas game." That Dallas game is a bitch. That playing game is bad.
That's great. You rebound. That's great. You dish the ball. You get assists and all that. Like, if you're gonna be the guy, you need to be able to put the ball in the hoop and carry the team on your back. And he's not that guy.
That man, and I'm sorry to pile on him, that man single-handedly ended that game. From Devin Carter's greatest moment as a professional basketball player to a 4-possession stretch. Game over. Game over.
So, yeah, like, we're tired of all that, man. We're tired of you seeking clarity. Like, what are you doing to better this situation? What are you doing to help fix this situation? That's what I want to know. I'd say that about Domas. I'd say that about anybody on that roster that is complaining. I'm not saying you shouldn't have your gripes or frustrate. Like, I get that.
Sure.
But before you even come to me with that, what are you doing to try to help the situation? What are you doing to try and better the situation? To get this team out of this rut? Let's make sure we're locked in on that. What could you be doing better? You know, where's your weaknesses or your missteps? And once we get that out the way, now let's talk about, all right, but at the same time, others are doing this, and it's like, all right, we can have that conversation. But I don't know, man. It's just always about what somebody's doing to him.
Will Z hit us with a line. Correct me if I'm wrong, because you both read the report as well. The line Michael Scotto used said was Domantas Sabonis is unhappy with his usage from head coach Doug Christie. That was the line, right? Will Z says his usage rate is higher this year than any of his full seasons with the Kings. All right, man. All right. He shows flashes of being brilliant. He had a brilliant stretch with De'Aaron Fox. He has, and this isn't revisionist history because I was very sternly yelled at for this. His frustrations aren't new. Hey, man, can you give me a little bit more? Oh, I guess not. Okay. So this is literally your ceiling. Okay. I mean, Doug. I'm watching one thing and one thing only when Domantas Sabonis returns. That's Keegan Murray. If Keegan has a a stretch where it looks like what we saw, and maybe it's not the 26 point, where we saw aggressiveness, where we saw going to the basket, where we saw him scoring on multiple levels. If that's the norm and Domas comes back and that changes, y'all have been directing your anger at the wrong people. And I know James, who will be with us in about 90 minutes, sat right there and said, well, I need more than just DeMar DeRozan to say that this is his team. Because DeMar DeRozan said that he was asked, and before the question was even finished about what Keegan being out there meant, he interrupted and said, it's huge. It's everything. This is his team. DeMar acted on Monday night as if this was Keegan Murray's team while still being effective. It's not like DeMar wasn't cooking. It's not like DeMar didn't go to the foul line 14 times. It's not like DeMar DeRozan didn't shoot the ball 16 times. He did all of that and still said, this is key. I know no one knows this. DeMar led the team in scoring. Keegan's 26 and 14, 15, 16. That was terrific. DeMar did, in fact, lead the team in scoring and still in the post-game press conference said, this is his team. Okay. Because I trust DeMar. I trust DeMar in that sense.
Yeah.
I'll be very curious to see what Keegan Murray looks like when Domantas Sabonis returns.
Yeah. And it's, the usage rate and everything else like that and how the offense runs. We've talked about it before. It may not be exactly how it was or how you like it or anything like that. You're going to just stop being effective. You're going to stop doing what's needed to make this team as good as they can possibly be. If you're still, working through that and the team is no good, nobody's saying it's your fault, but I don't know. They had struggles when the ball went through you too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they had some issues then as well. And I just the more frustrating thing for me is like this stuff continues to get out.
Let's hit some of these comments here. Jay Hardaway, I mean, Sabonis was an all-star before he got traded to the Kings. LOL. Y'all got to stop using that LOL. I swear it's the most played thing out there. But wasn't he an all-star with the Kings? Or just an all-NBA player with the Kings? Because I'm pretty sure he did it twice.
Yeah, he's all-star.
So it's not like he came here and died.
And he's not we're not saying that he's not a bad player. He's still a good ball player. His leadership skills are what's in question for me right now.
Oh, his leadership skills are ass. But let's go to RP now. I'm sorry. I can't get down with the Domas hate. This team is not built properly with the horrendous spacing. We need Domas to do what he does best. Full pause right there. Please explain to me what Domas does best. That's what I would like to know. And I'm going to give you a chance to answer. I mean, RP, you out there. Just hit the text. We need Domas to do what he does best. What's that? And then he says Domas signed the contract that was given to him. No one's faulting Domas for signing anything. But when you talk about the structure, this team has to be built properly. Domantas Sabonis is not the guy you build a team around, especially when every shot he has to take has to be perfect. And if that means it's 10 shots, then that's 10 shots. If it means it's 15, it's 15. But they have to be perfect, and he will not push to be more effective or aggressive on the offensive end. We've begged for it since the Beam Team year, and he hasn't done it. He sure as hell isn't going to do it now.
And let's just also be real about what we're seeing from Domas. He hasn't improved his game. He hasn't improved. It's actually gotten worse. His shooting has gotten worse in the last couple of years. The three-point shooting is abysmal this year. The shot is broke, is I don't know what. Like he's got an obligation to improve or at least maintain what he was able to do during those Beam Team years. He hasn't done it. And that ain't got nothing to do with the roster. I don't know. I'm 100% believe he's working on his game. I just don't know what he's working on where all these things are just plummeting. How is, like I said, I don't know how the shot has just taken a dive. He still won't take consistently a 15-foot jump shot, which was a problem in the first round series against the Warriors. That was clear. That's one of those things where it's like, yo, this is your weakness. Yeah, they got you. They got you, to a certain degree. In the summer, we're going to work on that to make sure that's not a weakness of yours. And it's not only not become a strength, it's gotten worse.
Remember the celebrations over his 41% three-point shooting? And mind you,
how many threes per game was that?
2.2.
Thank you. Thank you.
2.2. This year, by the way, it's 1.8. So it's gone down. You want to know the percentage?
28. I'll go 27.
28.
I'm going to undercut him.
Hey.
Point for Jesse.
Yeah, bro. He was going to say, wait.
It's 20.
I said 27.
Also, sit down. This isn't a game. There's no music playing. There's no stats.
Doesn't count.
Will's not. Yeah, he's shooting 20% from three.
Come on, man.
Not a bad player, but he's not a top.
He's not a bad. He's not even a player.
But he's not a top 2 guy you build around.
No,
it's clear. If I got to hear about why he needs this, that, and this to be perfect, then great. That's great. He's not a franchise player.
And his production surely hasn't been good enough on both sides of the ball where he can be complaining.
Yeah, definitely not.
We need a floor spacer and a 3-point shooter, and you've gone down 20% in the last 2 years from beyond the arc. Bro, what are you complaining about? Complain about yourself.
Meanwhile, your shot attempts at 13.2, pretty much what they've been his entire career. The most amount of shots Domantas Sabonis has ever taken in a season is 14.6 per game. This is a player that Monty McNair decided was worth $48 million and that you were centering the build of your franchise on.
And once again, this is the reality of the situation. We talk about this all the time. You signed that contract, which nobody is faulting you for, but there's responsibilities and obligations that come with that. The way that you played before isn't good enough. It's not gonna. This is what I say constantly about the difference between a Caruso and a DeMar DeRozan. Like, yeah, Domas, it's cool that you're getting 13 and 12 rebounds. That's cool. Bro, you're making 48. I need 17 at least. I need 22 on the regular. That's the responsibility of having a franchise on your back and having that status with that contract.
This is the frustration of having this is the issue right here. Because whether you think Monty McNair and or Wes Wilcox, that front office, were good at their job, isn't relevant to this to the situation that the Sacramento Kings faced last year. Because if you believe Domas was your guy, the belief was that Domas and De'Aaron was your duo. Whether that was reality, that's what they believed. When you have a general manager who can't hold a conversation with his players, when you have leadership that doesn't have a rapport with their players, what did those players do? They all skipped that middle management and went straight to the boss. They're like, why am I going to tell Monty McNair I don't like Doug Christie? Why am I going to tell Monty McNair and Wes Wilcox that I don't like the way this offense is running? They're nothing in the grand scheme of things. I don't even know them. I can't have a conversation. F that. I'm just going to go tell Vivek. And player after player after player went and told Vivek something that influenced what wound up happening with this franchise, from the coaching to the result of that firing and the reaction from the star player to the star player being traded. It was all a domino effect because that middle management group was just that. They were the regional manager of Dunder Mifflin. That's what Monty McNair and Wes Wilcox were.
Yeah.
Michael Scott and Dwight Schrute were running this organization.
Good call.
And everybody went to
Pam.
David.
David Wallace.
David Wallace.
Yeah.
Everybody went to David
Pam,
Wallace.
but it was,
No one. We'll come back. John really is in Connecticut. It's Jake Gadon. He's kind enough to join us while he's away. We'll talk to Jake live, I think, from his childhood home next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Call the game right now.
I was about to say I think Duke is going to rank. I didn't realize they weren't ranked.
They're 3-3. Their best player's been out for. They're trying to survive right now. What's up, Jake?
Chill. What game are you watching right now? What's up?
Duke, South Carolina.
Is that on ESPN or ESPN2?
It's on True.
Oh, okay.
It's the Vegas game.
I was watching the ASU game. They're in the championship against USC. They lost. But...
Yeah, sorry about that, big dog. Fight on.
Chill. Chill. Chill.
An old Pac-12, old Pac-10 matchup.
Straight up.
I had another one of those last night. It was Cal and UCLA, an old Pac-10 matchup at the Chase Center. Nice showing from the Bay Area at that game. It was a nice crowd out there. Not a UCLA supporters, but it was like 50-50.
No, so UCLA.
Hey, Colson, find a giant bag of dicks and eat them. Literally the biggest bag you can find and eat them. And that's he can't spell. You see, if you're going to insult somebody, spell it right. Like, come on, man.
I hate to be like this.
Yeah, Jesus can't even help you, bro. Yeah.
I ain't listening to nothing Colston got to say. Why the fuck would I listen to anything Colston got to say?
Oh man, Jake, how was the trip out there, man? How was the airport?
Awful.
Oh,
awful.
Did you fly out yesterday?
Flew out last night through SMF. I did the Orlando flight on Southwest to Orlando. They were doing construction at SMF on Terminal 2. So, like, I'm trying to wind down for the flight, and they were, like, drilling and everything like that. I have video of it. It was hysterical. And then I wouldn't recommend the Orlando airport. That would not be my first place for a stopover.
Got you. Yeah, not if you can hit Georgia instead. That's probably a better look, or even Charlotte,
Atlanta, or even Chicago.
Oh, Chicago always scares me.
I've heard.
Chicago always scares me. Like, you might just wind up spending a few days in Chicago.
It could get bad real quick. Guys, we have an audience. It's great. You know that? My loving sister's watching us right now with her friend.
Oh, hi. What's your sister's name?
Her name is Alice. She absolutely hates that I'm on TV. Absolutely.
Alice and Jake.
Older sister, younger sister?
Oh, younger sister. Oh. Love her to death, though.
Katie was looking at your little picture at the yeah, no, that's a good picture. She goes, "Is Jake single?" I said, "Yeah." We've got to know somebody for him. I was like, okay, first of all, ain't no we. Like, if you want to take on that project, go ahead. You can take on that project. But also, Jake is a child. Jake is like 30, 31 years old. Like, I don't know that we have friends that young for him. But Katie may be on a mission, Jake, to find you a person.
Say less. I think that's the goal for 2026, baby. All right.
Hey, look. Hold on, side note. Jesse, can we confirm that Colston wasn't talking now?
Yeah, I think you guys got to run that one back. I don't think he was talking to you guys.
Hey, Colston.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Only Colston was talking to you guys.
I apologize. My bad.
Guys.
Nah, that's funny when that happens. It's funny when that happens. Hit the thumbs up, Colton. Hang on. All right.
He got a stretch.
Shout out to our man Colston, just hanging out watching.
Hey, we love you, Colston. We love you, dog.
We welcome in Jake and Alice Gadon, live from Connecticut. As Jake is in his family home, getting ready. How many acres is the Gadon plot of land on? Are we talking like 10? Do you have a pond, a forest behind you? Like, what's it look like out there? And what part of Connecticut is it?
Now, how close are you to Greenwich?
So let's start here, guys. It's called the Gadon Estate. It's not the residence. The Gadon Estate.
My mistake.
Okay?
My mistake.
Let's get this right. All right. We are also maybe like less than a mile from the water of the Connecticut River. I live in Old Saybrook, Connecticut, or I'm from Old Saybrook,
Old
Connecticut.
Saybrook. Okay, I lived in Groton for a few years, which is such a horrible name for a city.
What's wrong with these people? Why were they?
Yeah, Old Saybrook is gorgeous, though.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous, and it's fantastic during the summers. The winter, not much going on out here. Groton, by the way, I think Belize has a U.S. submarine base there, so it's still
right. Yeah, that's right.
Still a big area, and right by Rhode Island. No, it's not we had a nice view of the Connecticut River. Right by the water. Life's great out here in the Connecticut residence. So, how far am I from Greenwich? I would say like an hour from Greenwich. So
Old Saybrook's not really close. It's not. It's closer to the. It's closer to the Rhode Island side, right? The Rhode Island side than.
My next question: how far away are you from Bridgeport?
Oh,
still far away.
Yeah,
he's I wouldn't be going to Bridgeport. If anywhere, we're going to New Haven. All right, New Haven is my spot. 25 minutes away, best pizza in the United States by far, and has some great places to go visit.
Yeah, shout out New Haven.
I think the only thing I ever did in New Haven was get on the train.
Yeah, it's probably right.
To get to Penn Station.
That's where Yale is. Is that where?
Yeah.
That was in New Haven.
Yeah. Mike Tebow and his wonderful family lived in Old Saybrook. I spent a lot of time there.
Did you see UConn played at the Mohegan Sun the other day?
No.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't.
I'm going to UConn on Friday, by the way. Yeah. What?
Mohegan Sun.
Mohegan's like 25, 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
It's a nice spot. It's a really nice casino. Michael Jordan's restaurant is there. The steakhouse. It's dope. When they do the Hall of Fame stuff, they always go through Michael Jordan's restaurant at the casino.
No, Mohegan knows how to do a tournament. They really do, and it's unfortunate because, like, WNBA wise, I wish the Connecticut Sun got some more love, but it is what it is. Like, they had a better product, maybe more consistent, better product. More people would show up, but the Mohegan Sun's a great basketball area.
I think it's one of the. It's a tough audience because of it's a casino crowd. Like, you go to Connecticut, or at least when I was there, you went to a Connecticut Sun game. It was I don't know there's a stat for the oldest fan base in the league, but I know Connecticut had it. Like, they would, hey, could you guys turn the music down? The little bump. It's too loud. Oh my God. Oh my God.
By the way, Jake doing this hit while he could literally be in the TD Garden getting ready for tip-off. An early 5 p.m. out there, 2 p.m. tip-off about to happen. Pistons Celtics.
Pistons looking for 13 straight or 14.
I think it's 14.
Don't worry, guys. I'm going to MSG on Friday. We're going to go see UConn take on Illinois and Andrei Stojakovic. So,
there you go.
That's a good look.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't worry, Kenny. I got courtside seats for you. Don't worry.
Not for me. I mean, for you. I ain't got nothing to do with courtside seats. That's all you.
Courtside Kenny that's a thing.
Jake, we were talking about the Sacramento Kings when your video chat went live a few minutes ago, and we were sharing some of our frustrations with Domantas Sabonis. The Kings have won 2 in a row. Like, that's terrific. Kings have won 2 straight. Love that. But we saw the Hoops Hype report today from Michael Scotto about, maybe Domas isn't necessarily thrilled with the trajectory of the Kings and maybe the way that Doug Christie is using him. And I think a lot of fans have grown frustrated with Domantas Sabonis over the course of the last year or so.
Yeah, I would agree because, I've kind of got increasingly frustrated with Domas as well because I think he's a great player, but it's been proven over the past year that he's not a 1A on a team. He's maybe a 1B or a 1C on the team. And on top of that with Sabonis is everything that you have wanted the organization to do over the past year and a half to better your career, they have done, and you still haven't gotten better, and you still want to complain. So my frustration with Domas is like he either be the solution or just be quiet. One of the two. Because if you continue just to complain, it's not going to get you anywhere, right? And that's the problem that I have with Domas, especially when we're going to ask him next week or when he comes back, like, hey, is any of these reports are true? And all he's going to give us back is, I support our teammates, I support Doug, yada, yada, yada. It's like, don't be two-faced with us. Like, let's be straight up. Let's be honest with here. Either you're happy with the situation or you're not happy with the situation. And if you seriously think that if you get the ball in your hands more, the team is going to be better, well, that's great to hear. But right now, that team is not built the way you want it to be to work like that. If we had a bunch of shooters, yeah, of course, let's have a DHO game like what they had 2 years ago with the Beam team. But that's not what the team is made of. There's also, there's spacing issues with Domas out there. And on top of that, like, he's not gotten any better. Like, we talked about it earlier a couple weeks ago. His shots are just not great. And, like, his three-point percentage down this year. His rebounding hasn't been great. And how about this? His defense is still average. One thing I'll say the difference is this. Keegan Murray has the right to, if Keegan Murray wanted to come out and complain and be frustrated with what's going on, so be it. You want to know why? Because Keegan has gotten better every single year in his game. Name one thing that Domas has done over the past 3 years, other than shoot more threes and get a higher three-point percentage, that he has elevated his game. He's been very consistent. He picks up his double-doubles because of a stat sheet. He's able to be an offensive, be able to run the offense and basically be a second point guard to the team. But he doesn't get any being on the defensive side of the ball. And that's probably the biggest knock that he's had in his game. So my frustration, again, with Domas is until you're the solution, shut your trap.
And, look, I've never been in these situations, so maybe it's easier said than done. But if I was Domas and I didn't say any of this or I would let it be known, look, this ain't got, I don't know where you're getting this. This isn't anything that I said. If you want to know exactly what's going on, I'll tell you, or I won't tell you directly from me, but it's not going to be me talking to somebody else and getting things leaked to the media and leaked to the public. That's how I would address it. And him just like saying, oh, I'm here to support this thing. That's not even answering the question that could potentially be asked. Like, do you feel this way? It's a kind of a yes or no situation.
And that's the frustrating part, because I think the only time when we interview Domas, I think Domas is not a great interview. Now, he's willing to do it on a consistent basis, which I really do appreciate as a media member, but his answers are usually just blow over answers, right? There's nothing concrete out of him. The most concrete answer that I've ever got from him in my 3 years of covering him is at the end of the year last year when we asked what went wrong, and before Jeremiah Samuelson could even finish the question, he said we needed a point guard. That was the most honest, direct thing I've heard out of Domantas Sabonis' mouth in the 3 years he's been here. So I think more honesty and more directness is something that we'll need from him to maybe validate some of the issues that he has. But if you just scapegoat it with some of the la-di-da type stuff that he's been saying over the past 3 years of I'm being a good teammate, we're going to try hard, we got to fix some things, we're going to, talk internally, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I don't want the cookie cutter answer. I want the real Domas and how you feel. And then maybe we can give some validity to some of the issues that you're having because you point out X, Y, and Z in your answer. But until you give that answer, like, man, your actions speak louder than your words. And right now, the actions don't qualify for what you're complaining about.
What did you think about the, revelation that the Sacramento Kings inquired about Ja Morant?
Not surprised by that. Same thing they did last year with Trae Young. They're going to inquire on all these guys. But like as Sam Amick put in the article a couple days ago, and what I've continuously gotten through my sources, is it's still an evaluation period for this team. They're still trying to see what moves make sense. There's nothing permanent or 100% direction of what they're going to be taking moving forward. Do I think everyone's on the table other than Keegan Murray, Nick Clifford, and Maxine Reynaud? Absolutely. That doesn't mean they trade everybody, though. Like, I still think, DeMar DeRozan, as we've talked about, is probably the most clear-cut guy to be given or to be traded this season, heading to probably the Clippers. That just makes too much sense in what's been reported. But like, there's a report today that Keon Ellis is probably going to be heading towards a messy divorce with the team. And I sit there and I say, you know what, that makes sense. But I also heard exactly what Scott Perry has said multiple times on record, saying he loves Keon, he loves what he can bring to the team. So, you know, again, actions speak louder than words. I think they're going to continuously check in with all these different teams around the league to see what options are available before they pull any triggers with any of these trades. But right now, we're in an evaluation period, guys. Nothing will happen until mid-December. Once December 15th to February 5th hits, you can speculate all you want, but nothing's going to happen between now and December 15th.
Divorce can't be that messy when you're getting DMPs. That's like saying we got a messy divorce, but one of the spouses moved out a month ago. No, just sign the papers, man. You guys
I think the DMPs, though, a lot have it to do is just the log jam they have at the guard position. Like,
Sure.
I think the minute you not get rid of, but if you trade DeMar DeRozan, right, and you get a forward position, right, with that, like a John Collins or something like that, I think that opens up minutes not only for Nick Clifford but Keon Ellis. Like, I just think that it gives you more options coming off the bench and different lineups, because again, Keon Ellis has been one of the most impactful players when he plays. The 5 minutes he played the other night was just incredible defense, and what he did with Keegan Murray is fantastic. You know the lineup I really want to see? Like, I really, really, really want to see? I want to see Russell, Keon, Keegan, Precious, and whoever you want to throw out at the 5. It's Max, Drew, whatever it may be. That's going to be one of the most disgusting defensive lineups that the Kings have, and I want to see how they work together on that team. And then offensively, can they make it work from there? But defensively, if you have those 4 guys out there, even if you want to put Dennis in for Russ because he's great defensively as well, like, I'm intrigued to see what all those 4 guys look together.
You know, and I'll give the flip side to some of the conversations we've had about Keon Ellis and this, you know, new regime and how they feel about him. I will say it might be more of a minutes roster construction logjam at the position thing, because just our thoughts of knowing how Doug Christie likes to play basketball, and the guy, it doesn't make sense that Keon is not playing. Right?
Sure, yeah,
like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It doesn't add up that Doug sees basketball a certain way and Keon would get DMP'd. That's why I feel like it lends itself more to maybe some roster politics, or even, hey, we just got too many guys at this position right now to find some minutes for you, and I'm trying to win some games. But that's kind of where I'm leaning. Like, nah, they like him. They want Keon. They just gotta work through some things first.
And that's, I think, will solve it. The issues they have with Keon Ellis will solve themselves. That's why I don't see them trading him at the trade deadline. I just don't see it, because until you know what he have in him, which you still don't know because he's not getting the playing time, then I don't understand why you would just continue to get rid of him. Now, do I think that Keon Ellis is a gem and you can never find another player like that in the NBA? No, I think there's a lot of 3-and-D type of players, but what Keon brings and at the price that he would bring it at, I think that's a very valuable asset.
You're listening to D'Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Odyssey app. Our man Jake Gadon joining us live from his home in Connecticut. Jake, what do you think of the fact that this team has won back-to-back games here after that just awful stretch of basketball that lasted 13, 14 awful days? They've gotten a couple wins here in a row.
I think they can win the 3rd straight tonight, guys. Like, truly. Like, not scared of the Suns. And I think what Keegan Murray brings to this team is something that we have completely missed. Like, absolutely completely missed. And I love the effort that they've been playing with lately. And specifically in that last game, like, I think people, and maybe I value him more because I like him as a person, but, like, Malik Monk was phenomenal in that 4th quarter and overtime stretch last game. Like, I don't think the Kings win that game over the Timberwolves if Malik Monk does not play. Not because of his offensive output, but, like, his ability, like, his diving for the ball as the rebound trying to go out of bounds in that overtime period. Like, that epitomizes the hustle play that Doug Christie has been talking about for months. Like, you need that, and more consistently. And I think Keegan Murray brings that, Malik Monk brings that. I want to see that more consistently. What also I liked about this game is Doug is finally not saying like, hey, I have to play my starters, the guys that I'm getting paid $40 million in the final 5-8 minutes of the game. Whatever's working, he's setting out there. And if that's DeMar sitting on the bench, if that's Zach sitting on the bench, whatever it may be, Dennis sitting on the bench, he's going to do it because right now winning is at the highest priority. And I think that change over the past 2 games has been something that has propelled the Kings to win back-to-back games. I'm not scared of the Suns. I think they can win their 3rd straight tonight. And then you're going to start seeing some Kings basketball that you could be proud of, truly. Like, the past 2 games is Kings basketball. Blood, sweat, and tears, physical, effort on every single play. The one thing I'm still curious about is what their identity is on offense. Still don't think they have that. Defensively, because they've played better, they're able to push the ball a little bit better, and that's how to unlock the offense of playing fast. But their half-court offense, I don't understand it. It's a lot of ISO ball. So I would like to see them continuously try new things and see what works instead of just playing one-on-one basketball, which they've been doing a lot, where it's either the ball in Zach's hands or in DeMar's hands. I want to see more of flare screens for Keegan, right? Or I want to see, a pick and roll option with Eubanks and Russell Westbrook and see if that opens up anything. But right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they win their 3rd straight tonight.
Do you, speaking of Malik Monk a little bit, do you have a read on how the organization views him? Because obviously that was a big topic of conversation in the offseason, his trade value, all this other stuff. And me and Dame have said a number of different times we disagree with the organization's view. And then seeing him in moments like they had the other night, it's like, come on, man. I hope they are if it was a negative outlook, I hope they're reevaluating that, because he's a guy that you're talking about building a culture you probably would want to build a culture with, I would think.
No, and I think that that's the frustration that I have. What does the organization think of Malik that's different than what we see on the basketball court? Because it's got to be something behind the scenes or something like that. Because I think Malik is the epitome of what Scott Perry is looking for in terms of the 6 pillars of what he's looking for a Kings basketball player. He's physical, professional. Like, we can go down the whole list of it, right? From my understanding, though, I think it's the reason that they are looking to unload him as an asset is because of the contract of what they have, and they just think that's an over evaluation of him. But at the same time, though, I think that what Malik brings is something that a lot of teams yearn for, which is that 6-man role, a punch off the bench, and that's where I'm just intrigued of why they don't value it as much as they do, because I love the idea of him coming off the bench and providing that offensive spark, especially when the starters have been slow to start. And again, he's been a guy that's been closing these games lately for the Kings, especially in the last 2 wins. I just think he's a guy that I'm intrigued to why his value is low, not only within the Kings organization, but within the league, because of what he can bring offensively. Defensively, I understand that maybe he has stupid fouls and everything like that, but he makes winning basketball plays a lot. And yes, maybe sometimes offensively he takes a bad shot, but those bad shots turn him into a microwave sometimes, and that's what happened 2 nights ago, and went off for 9 points in the final 4 minutes of the game or whatever it was.
Jake, what's the plan the next couple of days in Connecticut?
Well, we got Thanksgiving tomorrow, which will be fabulous. 40 people at the gate in the state.
It's 4-0? 4-0.
Now, I would say 15 of them are coming from the Westport, Greenwich area. So,
there are not 40 people in this world I like. That's crazy.
That's a big Jewish family for you. So we got 40 people rocking down there for it. And then Friday, head into New York City. Going to go to a little UConn, Illinois game. And then Monday Night Football at Gillette. We're going to go see my boy Drake May in person. So
there you go.
I'm upset, though. I wanted to see my boy Cam Scatterby because it's Giants, Patriots. But, Scat done for the year. Is what it is, though. We're just going to see the MVP at work and see how it kind of all rocks together.
Is Matthew Stafford got
So-
traded? What you talking about?
I kind of feel like it's Matt Stafford, but like
Okay, chill.
It's close, but I don't mean this in any demeaning way, but I talked about this a few days ago. Like we might be approaching his season's phenomenal. They finished with the 1 seed in the conference. You also have like, again, I don't mean this to diminish the award of the Lifetime Achievement Award. Like you had the best season of your career, perhaps the best season in football at the age of 37. Yeah, writers are going to look for their story, and that's a hell of a story right there.
You're telling me. All right. The turnaround that they had in New England. They're back, baby. The Patriots are back.
Okay.
Hey, real quick
right.
before I go.
Relax.
Hey, guys, what went wrong with Sac State this year? In like 5 seconds. What went wrong with football?
Oh, we got plenty of time. It'll be 5 seconds.
The loss to Nevada and the loss to Cal Poly is the reason they're not in the playoffs. And you can break down that Nevada loss to whether it was the play call or the 2 touchdowns called back or what. There are a couple different things that went wrong in that final couple minutes of the game, 5 minutes of the game. But that was a killer. And then the Poly loss, turnover, that was just unacceptable. Like, they shouldn't have lost to Cal Poly. That was the killer. Shouldn't have lost on Saturday. That was tough too. Being up 10 in the fourth quarter like that. That was a tough loss. I'm not going to pretend like Sac State is the same as the 49ers or the Giants or the Kings to me. Like I don't have years and decades dedicated to it, but that was a punch in the gut on Saturday because they had it. They had it, and they would have made the playoffs. So that was tough to see.
I would say this. There's 2 things. Okay. One, I need to figure out like who they're playing next year and like is it like I want clarity on that because I don't think any of us have gotten really a ton of clarity. I know there's some rumors out there. What's up?
Said Jake Sabonis needs clarity.
Yeah, straight. I want clarity because I want to know if they don't play a full season next year, like what does that mean for Brendan Marion, right? Does he look for another opportunity? And like I wouldn't blame him if they couldn't. So like that's kind of like where I'm at with that. That's one. But if Marion is here, like what they have coming back, I'm extremely excited about. Running back wise, wide receiver wise, offensive line. Defensively, I think they're going to reload. They have a lot of young stars as well. But there's 2 main areas I want them to see them do better. Got to get a quarterback, and you got to pay for one. And I don't care if you have to overpay for it, but Jaden Rashada and Cardell Williams did not cut it. Williams could not hit a shot to save his life this year, or he had a throw to save his life this year. And I want bigger defensive backs. Like that's the biggest thing. Yeah. So.
Yep.
All right, Jake, go enjoy the holiday, man. Tell Alice we said
quick,
hi.
Do you want to say hi to everybody? Hold on.
Can we see the house? Can we see the
take us on a
estate?
tour. We got 2 minutes.
There we go. Okay. Yep. No, we figured that's
nice lighting in here.
I have a question. Are there Christmas trees up? This isn't going good. No. Okay. Wait a minute. Where's Jake taking us? This is like the start of a horror movie. Jake, do they have internet in Old Saybrook? Was that a child? Jake was. What? Look at that.
Jake.
Jake, is that you?
Jake, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I got 1 brother, 1 sister. Look how cute I was as a baby. All right, like, damn, like look at that model. All right,
look like a little badass. What are you getting into?
Little Ralph Lauren model. All right, I'm just saying, I was a good-looking kid. All right, what else is going on here? That's it. Alice, you here? You want to say hi?
I don't think.
Well. And shout out to Jake too, because everybody's thoughts were confirmed when I saw Jake on Saturday. He is in his braces Invisalign jersey, so shout out to him, man.
There you go. Yeah. All right.
How many years you got?
1 year and a half.
Oh yeah, you good. You good. You do it. What they say about prison beds. You do that standing on your head. You'll be out in no time.
We're gonna hope for the best on that. Gotta be as good looking as you two. But hey, guys, real quick before I go, happy Thanksgiving to both of you. Truly a blessing to have both of you guys in my life. Honestly, consider you both very good friends, and just thankful for our friendship and you guys blessing me to be on your show every single week. It truly means a lot. And love you both.
We love you too, brother.
Dog,
we
man.
appreciate
Likewise,
you.
too,
Thank you, man. Go enjoy the family. We'll catch you when you get back.
Go watch some football, baby. See you guys.
There you go.
Sir.
There you go. That's our man, Jay Caden, right there. Donovan said a black and white photo for a 2000s kid is crazy. That's terrific.
Jake took that picture in 2003.
Right? Hey, come on, man. They had iPhones when you was taking them pictures. What's going on?
I'll ask you when we come back.
All right. We'll come back, man. There's still a lot that we want to talk because we got Hammer at the top of the 3 o'clock hour. We got Kings and Suns tonight. We have overreactions. We have power rankings. There's a lot we want to get to before this day ends. It's Steeler with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky is the limit at Sky River Casino.
They've shamed Jaylen Brown into not getting to Beijing anymore.
Come on, man. Let Jaylen live.
Well, he can't be just wiping it on me.
Watch where you put your jersey, punk.
Can I get to the yams? Sweet yams. Show me the way. 'Cause I got bills to pay. The way they did this new Celtics court is their NBA Cup. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like the big parquet.
It's bad to say. I'm not a big fan of green.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's
Jesus
cool.
Christ. Jesse hates the Celtics. Heard it here first.
Shout out Jaylen Brown too. One of the more underrated players in the league.
Shout out Jaylen Brown. He's done a pretty good job keeping this thing above water, being the 1A. I do think that people go a little overboard with the disrespect to Jason Tatum when they talk about Jaylen Brown. Jason Tatum is the best player, but Jaylen Brown is damn good.
Can't wait till Jason Tatum's back too, because second option Derek White's not the best. Still good, but
Your boy Bill Simmons was talking about possibly having to trade him.
I hate that. Stop. No, he tried to do the same crap with Marcus Smart, and that ended up working out, but that was different. Now Derek White is the perfect third man.
Did you are you caught up on Kenyon Martin and Draymond, which is now Kenyon Martin and Nick Young?
I didn't watch the full Nick Young clip, but I just saw it was them yelling at each other.
Yeah, they're just more of the same. More of the same. Draymond needs to relax.
They both need to relax, to be honest. Like Kenyon Martin, you're Kenyon Martin, and Draymond, like, yeah, relax too.
But Draymond be starting because Draymond, once again, he be talking like he's that guy.
Yeah, but he's, you know what? He's content over everything. He's potting. It's working.
He's potting. It does work too. Damn, the Pistons are really 15-2. Sheesh. Yeah, you said up there, you got to get up to a Cal legend, Jaylen Brown. Cal beat UCLA last night, John Pauls. Shout out to Mick Cronin, too. Big ups to him because he single-handedly is trying to keep the class of wearing a suit as a coach alive. Shout out to him.
Boo.
No.
Boo.
That's how it's supposed to be.
What is he going to go interview for a job right now?
That's how it's
Boo.
supposed to be.
No, it's not.
Bring the suits back, bro.
We're playing sports,
need to see,
bro. What am I wearing a suit for?
We don't need to see the AAU dress down situation, man. Throw on a suit, man. Throw on a suit. Shout out to Pat Riley, who started all this. Well, I don't know if he started it, but he took it to another level.
Let them wear hoodies.
Oh, goodness.
Out there in essential sweatsuits. All right. You want to fire off your thought, your take, whatever it was before the commercial break?
Oh, brother.
You don't remember
what were you
it
talking
was?
about before then?
Great.
Do you remember?
What I was talking about?
Yeah.
No, we were running down the rest of the show.
Yeah, just stop talking to Jake. All right, let's go chase our steps. We stopped talking to Jake. What happened after that? What happened in the 2 minutes after Jake? Yeah, why can't we remember that? Something happened in that 2 minutes. What happened?
And that's what sparked the question that I had. And it wasn't even like that deep of a question, but I was.
What happened in the 2 minutes after Jake? Hilarious.
I don't think I'm gonna remember it.
It's like a bad TV show.
Unless the chatty house helps out, I don't think I'm gonna remember it. But
was it Sac State?
No.
It's like the last time we talked to Jake about.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. I will say though, the other question I had, it's not like a super serious question. It was just it's something I just thought about. Kind of, they talk about like half-baked questions and ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to Simmons, and the Patriots lost, I guess, like 2 offensive linemen or something like that.
Will Campbell, I think's going to IR.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh man, this is terrible. Like, I don't know how we can't run the ball. We can't, it's all bad. We lost." So he was going on, and it had me thinking. Once again, half-baked. What are there more of in the NFL? Elite offensive linemen or elite quarterbacks? And I ask that because every time somebody's starting lineman goes down, people act, they can't recover.
Well,
they just can't recover. Are there not any good offensive linemen in the league?
I think that's the thing. Generally, I mean, maybe some team gets lucky with 1 or 2, maybe 1 like really good backup, but I think in general, like just backup linemen in the NFL are just not good. So like if you do lose a guy that's like, all right, he can start 17 games for me and not have my quarterback get killed, yeah, that's gonna be tough.
And it kind of feels like the quarterback position too.
That's why I was kind of thinking, but
you're really lucky if you have a good backup quarterback.
Right.
I think there's more good backup quarterbacks.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think there's more good backup quarterbacks.
Or no.
Survive that.
I think there's more good offensive linemen.
Are you saying more backup offensive linemen?
No, just elite offensive.
He's saying
because when one goes down, when an offensive lineman goes down, people act like the season is over. You said, and I'm not disagreeing. Number of people, the most important player is Trent Williams. You lose him, you can't win. Not Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? Like we've said that for years.
Yeah.
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 And I was just like, man, are there more elite quarterbacks than elite offensive linemen? Normally, teams don't have 5 elite offensive linemen, right? Either.
Yeah, it varies too, because like there's quarterback just one position, but offensive line, you got the tackles and the guards and the center. So you can probably find a handful of elite guys, probably like 10 elite players total, I guess, on the offensive line. If we're talking like just truly elite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably more elite offensive linemen then.
Barely.
Yeah, like I said, you got to go to left tackles, the guards.
But I just didn't think about that. So he was just distraught. I mean, he's got a guy that we just talked about might be the MVP or in the MVP candidate in Drake May, and he loses an offensive lineman, and he's like, we can't do it.
I think and I could be wrong. I think part of the fear is that those two entities work so closely together that it feels like you're just losing a part of what's made everything great. I mean, the line is the closer you are to the quarterback, the more important you are to the football team, whether it's protecting the quarterback on that part of the line or it's going after the quarterback on the other part of the line.
Right.
And that's why the running back is so poorly paid, because they just take the ball from the quarterback and run away.
Right.
So I get that line of thinking. I think there's always a fear you lose that. It's not just losing one guy, it throws off the entire position group. And that position group getting thrown off throws off your quarterback. Your quarterback getting thrown off throws off your whole football team.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a domino effect. I don't know what the answer to your question is, though.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
And it's like, are there that few good offensive linemen? Once again, and it's not just Bill Simmons, but anybody loses, they are just distraught. Like if your team loses a starting offensive lineman, the backup cannot get it done. Like we are in a bad way.
There's more elite offensive linemen than there are elite quarterbacks, but I guess the quarterback as a whole in the league is deeper than offensive linemen are. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, because I guess I don't know what the math is right now, but say you got 32 teams, 5 offensive linemen. There's not, double that good offensive lineman. It feels like there might be like 25 top flight offensive linemen in the league. And like for every team that has like the Eagles, like they got 4 really good starters. There's a Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders got -5.
Yes, that's right.
You go backwards with the Raiders.
So it just balances out that way where there might be like
how many great offensive linemen are there in the league? I don't know, but none of them are on the Las Vegas Raiders. Absolutely none of them. While we're talking elite football players,
This is a big rich town. I just come from the poet's part.
I don't get to watch TV as much as I used to, at least when it's not a game. Force is back. I'm trying to.
It is. I got to finish the second one.
You know what came back out of nowhere was Bel Air.
I saw that. I saw it a couple weeks ago.
Out of nowhere, Bel Air's 4th season is here. They were talking like it might not even get made.
Yeah.
Carlton looks very different.
Really?
I think they filled his hair in.
Oh. Okay.
I could be wrong. All I saw, I haven't watched it. Yeah. All I saw was the still shot on the app where it's like Bel Air, and I'm like, oh, they're pushing Bel Air. It's like, no, Bel Air 4th season, and then of course they do the dumb thing where it's new episodes every Monday, and it's like, all right.
Oh, so they don't. And they started that in the 2nd season, right?
I think they started that in the 1st season. I could be wrong. I don't think the whole 1st season loaded at once.
Yeah,
but maybe
either
way, the second one definitely didn't. The second one definitely didn't load at once. So you could be onto something right there. Last week I had the Rams at number 1, the Patriots at number 2, the Broncos, Colts, and Eagles at number 3. Man, this week was tough, but not necessarily at the top. It was tough to try to figure out who to put at 5. Because I'm starting to look at some of these football teams like, man, I think they're cooking and I want to give them a nod, but I thought it would be ridiculous to put Kansas City in. It's like you can't put Kansas City in, especially with Baltimore doing what they're doing, and Baltimore's leading to the division. So can I put Baltimore in? No, can't put Baltimore in. Ran through a bunch of teams and just thought, man, there's one team that's getting the boot. I'm putting the Seahawks in. The Seahawks, like that's a good football team. There are some things that I'm watching here in the upcoming days, starting tomorrow. But right now I got the Seahawks at 5, making their debut all the way in week 13, their first appearance, and it gets them to 4, is the Chicago Bears.
Okay.
Now, this could be a one and done because they got a pretty big game coming up on Friday.
Yeah.
But I got the Bears in there at number 4. Nothing changes after that. The Broncos at number 3, the Jake Gadon-led New England Patriots at number 2, and then the team we have discussed quite a bit over the course of the last 3 days, the Los Angeles Rams, for me, at the clear-cut number 1.
Well, now, once again, as every week I have to discuss and take the ratings and ask some questions, the D-Lo power rankings.
Mm-hmm.
And why the hell did the Colts fall out?
I'm starting to feel a little sketchy about the Indianapolis Colts.
What's the other game they
I
lost?
decided to give them
The Rams.
they lost to Kansas. They are coming off a loss against Kansas City. They lost to the Steelers. I'm not sure which game you're referring to, but they lost to the Steelers and they lost to the Rams. Those are the 3 games. that they lost to. By the way, one score game against the Rams, it was 27-20. One score game against the Pittsburgh Steelers, it was 27-20. One score game against the Kansas City Chiefs, it was 23-20. That number 20 has beat their ass a couple of times this year. As a matter of fact, those are the only games where they didn't score over 20. 33-29, 41-40, 31-38, 38. This is a team that's regularly put up points. I also knew with their game against Houston, this week, they could easily find themselves back in the power rankings when we return from the holiday.
Okay. Just had to check.
Feel like I haven't given the Seahawks enough love this year. And with a Colts win over the Texans, even if the Seahawks beat the Vikings, I might weigh that Texans win a little bit higher.
I got you.
Then if the Texans win, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because then I think you have the Texans running. We'll see what happens between Kansas City and Dallas. And I think it appears Joe Burrow will be back on Thanksgiving night, but you could have a situation where the Ravens are running.
Well, I will say this, and I'm not complaining. You know how I like to do things. I'm not complaining. It's potentially just a 9-4 team just kind of sitting there. Just kind of sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I see him. I see him. But how am I going to put them in with the Seahawks right there? That's a 3-loss football team.
Understandable. They did beat them.
Fair enough.
And now the Bears will probably be gone if they lose, but the Bears getting that love.
I'll say this.
Talking about the Niners for those that didn't catch.
Bears is another one where you're 8-3 versus 8-3.
Mm-hmm.
So you're either one and done or you're stamped.
To be fair, the Niners are not in my power rankings, and even if they went on Sunday, they
can't get in. Yeah, I was just about to say that the 49ers can't get in, and the Seahawks staying there probably depends on what else happens.
Yeah,
Jacksonville's still there too at 7-4.
Jacksonville.
We were talking about that division earlier. I'm just saying they're not in my top 5 or 6 or 7, but they're there. Or 8. And don't say nothing about Detroit because I don't care nothing about the Detroit Lions.
Understandable. Or in the Packers too for me. I'll get to mine real quick. But in the on the podcast or whatever, they were talking about Trevor Lawrence and the Jags, and they were just out. They're like, Trevor Lawrence is just like bad. Like he's essentially, they were talking about Jameis. They're like, he's Jameis and Winston. Jameis might be a little better, Trevor Lawrence, but they were talking about he threw an interception or a bad pass or whatever. And then he comes back and throws a completion, right? And the announcers go, now see that's it right there. That is the pros. That is the professionals right there that after a bad pass can bounce right back and make a top flight pass. That's what you got to do. And they're like, who's got more practice in that in the last 5 years than Trevor Lawrence? Of course he can do that. And that's not the problem. The problem is the other passes after.
Right.
The rest, he can get that one. He's probably 80% on that pass after a bad pass. The issue is passes, the rest of the passes in the game. And Trevor Lawrence ain't that good. But I'll get you my 5.
You gave me a spoiler there a second ago that I want to follow up on real quick before it gets left behind.
Yeah.
The Packers aren't in yours. I think you said the Lions aren't either.
No.
Can either one of them get in with a win tomorrow?
Not with that alone.
Okay.
Like there might have to be some losses from the people who are in there to help them get there. But let's just say everybody in the top 5 wins, and the Packers and Lions can't get in. Based on that one for me this week. Number 5, got the Seahawks.
Last week you had the Rams, Colts, Patriots, Eagles, and Broncos at 5. That was your last week's power rankings.
Seahawks re-enter the power rankings at 5. Eagles drop out. Colts at 4. Broncos at 3.
Yeah.
And I went back and forth with this. I'm gonna change it right now. It's going to be.
Oh,
I'm going to go Patriots at 3, Broncos at 2. I think the Broncos are better than the Patriots.
Why?
I think they got a slightly better defense, and just to feel
Okay.
like it, just to feel. They're pretty close.
I want to run with that when you finish. Okay, so we're switching now. We got the Seahawks at 5, Colts at 4, Patriots at 3, and the Broncos at 2.
Broncos at 2, Rams at 1. There's not a big declaration about why they're better. I feel like the Broncos are a little better than the Patriots.
Denver's got better wins.
What'd you say?
So Denver's got better wins.
So okay, let's run with this conversation for a second. Patriots, yeah, and the only difference is you have Colts, I have Bears. Love it, I like it. So let's run with this. Rams, Patriots, Broncos, Bears, Seahawks, Colts. Which of those quarterbacks do you trust to get you through the playoffs?
I mean, Matthew Stafford.
You've got Stafford, you've got Drake May, you've got Bo Nix, you've got Caleb Williams, you've got Sam Darnold, and you got Daniel Jones.
Yeah, just Matt Stafford.
After that,
that's pretty crazy.
After Matt is none of them, but somebody by process of elimination is going to get through.
Yeah, I trust Denver's defense to get them through the AFC. I think Denver could get to the AFC Championship.
I mean, let's look at the.
I was going to say, especially in the NFC. I mean,
well, let's look at the quarterbacks in the NFC right now in the current playoff picture. It's obviously Stafford. There's Jalen. Don't get upset, Leezy, but maybe not necessarily his best year. You've got Caleb. You've got a hurt Baker Mayfield, and they're fighting for their life right now. Sam Darnold, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy. Those are the NFC quarterbacks in the playoff picture as it stands at this exact moment. In the AFC, it's Drake May. We've mentioned all of these guys already. Drake May, Bo Nix, Daniel Jones. Now you've got Lamar Jackson in the conversation, who doesn't have the best playoff history. Justin Herbert, the Trevor Lawrence that you were just speaking of, and last year's MVP, who's not quite following it up with the campaign that he would hope, Josh Allen. When you run through those 14 teams, it's like, who do you trust to get you where you want to go?
In the AFC, I still trust Lamar. So I would say Lamar and Josh.
Yeah, I go that too.
In the NFC, it's
I love Lamar Jackson. Has he ever done it in the postseason?
No, I mean, he's gotten to a conference.
I love Lamar, but okay.
He's gotten to a conference championship.
And you still with Josh.
Yeah, and what was it? Mark Andrews dropped the pass last year against the Bills.
Yeah.
I mean, in that scenario, none of them have done it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, sure.
None of them.
If we conference championship is enough.
Josh and Lamar established an elite, damn near all-time great quarterbacks. Like, yeah, I trust them.
And Stafford, and I would give the nod to Jalen. Jalen's gotten there 2 times. He's gotten to the Super Bowl twice. Whether
he had anything to do with it or not. The whole group got an A.
I'd give him that. I want to give it to Brock, but Brock right now just isn't. He's not seeing it. Like, he's not playing well as of late. So I want to say him because of what he's been able to do. He's gotten to a conference championship and the Super Bowl. But
I do feel like
right
Brock deserves a little bit of the benefit of the doubt right now, in that his season is kind of just getting started. I understand we're in week 13 of the season. Brock Purdy is not in week 13. It's different for him. Now, we could talk about his turnover problems in general, and that's fine, but we looked back at the playoff numbers, and they're non-existent.
Right.
There's no concern for a 2 or 3 interception game or something with Brock Purdy in those playoff games.
And I do feel more than almost anybody in the league, Kyle Shanahan will do everything he can to not let Brock Purdy or any quarterback interception their way to a loss. if he's looking like he might give you one.
The things you learned when Jimmy Garoppolo is your quarterback.
No, we ain't doing that. Nuh-uh. We ain't doing. We got a chance to win if you just don't turn it over. No, we ain't doing that today. We will run the ball on 3rd and 14, just so we can punt it and give ourselves a chance. Like I think, and that's where I think the playoff thing comes into play. Like he's not gonna let that ride. Now Brock's got to throw the ball at some point, so might still be a turnover or something like that. But Brock has won a lot of big games, man.
The list gets even more interesting when you stretch it out to the teams in contention, because that's where CJ comes into play. That's where Aaron Rodgers comes into play. That's where Patrick Mahomes comes into play. That's where Jared Goff comes into play. That's where, true story, Bryce Young comes into play. And then you have your boy, Rain, Dakota.
That's somebody I don't trust. Although I've said a number of different times, I feel like I've seen a different Dak Prescott this year. He's played really well this year. Really. And I've been critical since we started the show of Dak. I've been really
man.
I don't hate him. But I've been really impressed by him this year. I think he's played really, really, really good, man. And
23 touchdowns, 7 interceptions on a 69.3% completion percentage, excuse me.
Might be his worst statistical season in the last 3-4 years, and I think he's played his best. I think he's been a leader and done a lot of good things on the field this year.
Well, we're going to have to step out of last year because he played 8 games last season, but yeah, oh God, he misses a lot of games. I guess from 2023, yes, his numbers will be down. He had 32-9. Dak has never been. I don't think I've ever really noticed this before. Dak's not. He's not really a turnover guy. 23-15 in the 2022 season. That's by far his worst year. But he had and you go back to his second season, 22-13. But he was 23-4. Like he has 1, 2, 3. He has like 5 single-digit interception years with touchdowns that range from 23 to 36, 37 in 2021. Dak statistically is a pretty good quarterback. Starting record of 81-51. God, that was his first tie. Makes it even worse. 81-51-1 is his record as the starting quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Sent Tony Romo to the booth. Where I feel like the whole story this season regarding announcers has been Tony Romo's regression. I've read a Tony Romo's regression is impossible to ignore story like 7 times.
I think we overanalyze these commentators a little too much. Like they're not that bad. Like you really notice Tony Romo that much during the game?
No, I don't.
Like Tom Brady too. Everyone's like Tom Brady's like, oh, he's great, or he's like Tom Brady's fine. Like they're all fine.
They're all perfectly fine.
There's guys who are like, the way I look at it is there's guys who are fine, and then there are guys who are like really, really good. Like there's not bad.
Who's a really in your? This is interesting because you don't often who to you is a really good
Greg Olsen.
And he's arguably the best, right?
Greg Olsen is fantastic.
Like he's better than Collinsworth. He's better than Tony.
See, I don't
Brady.
like Collinsworth because he overhypes every.
I don't like Collinsworth.
Like he overplays. Either. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like Collinsworth.
I think, and this is more Monday night, even more college type stuff. I think Louis Riddick is really good. When I watch him, I think
Troy's still great.
Oh yeah, Troy's fantastic.
He's a bit of a hater now, but
kind of he's got a little.
This guy's stupid. What are they doing this for?
He's got a smidge bit cranky old man in him, but
the classic from Troy. Damn, and it hurts to even mention it, but during the 2021 NFC Championship game, and the lead is starting to dissipate with Niners and Rams, and Troy goes, yeah, and now the Rams have, got this to a 1-score lead, and I'm afraid the game is going to be in Jimmy Garoppolo's hands to get this. It's like, oh, damn.
You'll call it like it is, yeah.
I'm afraid it's going to be in Jimmy Garoppolo's hands.
49ers might be screwed here, Joe.
That was crazy. They get the ball back. Jimmy's breaking the huddle. And Joe, I'm afraid the game's in Jimmy Garoppolo's hands.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
so are 49er fans.
Shout out Miguel brings him up. You see how Michael says he's ready for another year?
Oh,
Another year of what?
Please
he
don't.
says, he says I still got it.
Please don't.
Yeah, no, unplug his microphone and his
Please
headset.
don't. Yeah, no, stop.
But
It's
not
like Michael Jordan said in the drug commercial. Stop it.
Stop it.
Get help.
Yeah, I don't think there's bad color analysts or play-by-play guys.
I feel like I haven't noticed Reggie Miller.
Oh, there's bad color analysts. There's definitely bad color
You know who the
analysts.
worst was, and I don't know if he's still around or if he just got better. Do y'all remember this from my college football people? Who was that? Colt McCoy?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, I
What?
mean, he used to call games, but
Who was
Colt
on,
McCoy
who was
was
on
in the booth?
Who was on NBC and was dreadful?
Oh, that was Colt McCoy.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, that was Colt McCoy.
he's with ESPN now, or where's he at?
He's
Is
with.
he still with NBC?
Is he? Oh, I don't think so.
I feel like I haven't noticed.
I thought
him.
he was with one of the. I mean, they're all partnered. I thought he was with one of the conference networks.
Yeah, he had to go to the mic.
with the Longhorn Network. Longhorn Network. Shout
Got
out.
sit down after that before. I think it was like a Nebraska Colorado game or something.
Yeah,
and
he
awful.
You know, your boy doesn't do social media much. He got destroyed for like 3 days.
That was the one time when I was like, "Nah, I'm with you guys." That was
NBC.
Oh, Jason Witten stunk.
Oh, Jason Witten was
Yeah,
real bad.
That was sad. It wasn't even bad. It was sad.
After one season with NBC, announced he was unlikely to call any more games.
It was so bad he came back into the NFL. I think Jason.
Yeah,
Witten.
I think he did. I think he played for the Raiders, for God's sakes. Yeah, Colt McCoy's. I think his career's over. He's not anywhere.
Damn, really?
Yeah, yeah. He
I thought
did.
he
the-
was somewhere.
He
Not
did.
even a Pac-12
he-
network.
no.
He did. No, he was with. So he covered Big Ten for NBC, and after one season, he was like, "Yeah,
Oh,
I'm of the belief Jason Witten could have gotten better. He just got bullied into quitting."
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even gonna say Jason Witten could have got better. Actually,
I think he once referenced pulling a. It wasn't a rabbit out of a hat.
we'll play his bench.
Yeah.
hits during the break.
We'll come back. It's D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, there's got to be a Jason Witten video on YouTube.
I'm not saying anything you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. Duke hasn't scored in 45 minutes. Oh man, my favorite is the tie between Kornheiser and Dennis Miller. God, did you ever hear a Dennis Miller broadcast game?
I don't think so.
Oh, it was something. Do you know who Dennis Miller is?
No, I don't think so.
He's a comedian. They had he was SNL. He was like a full like real life comedian
And why did they have him call games?
because they were trying to do something different.
Yeah, Brian, I've seen Joe Dirt. Once or twice. Not even twice, I wouldn't call it, but I know Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt. I've seen Joe Dirt. There you go, Will. Enjoy that weekend, buddy. All right, Zay, stop it, man. Stop it, Zay. Russ, I was going to, but not tonight, man. I was going to, but I'm gonna pass. Might go Sunday. Oh, right on, Zell. Happy Thanksgiving, Brody. Happy Thanksgiving. I got to find out what line Jason Witten said. It was something about pulling a rabbit out of a... I think he was trying to say pull a rabbit out of a hat, and he said pull a rabbit out of a head. Jason Witten, Monday Night Football. Oh, Jesse got him. Okay. All right, James Sam's going to join us coming up in just a few minutes as the Sacramento Kings take on the Phoenix Suns tonight at the Golden One Center. We were talking Jason Witten a couple of minutes ago and how I'm confident he was bullied into quitting his job on Monday Night Football. Do we have Jason Witten's greatest hits?
Yeah, it's a highlight tape.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got to run this. We've got to run this. Jason Witten's greatest hits.
San Francisco cannot kick themselves in the foot like that. You're going to see him on the outside. He's going to come up and around the edge and collapse that corner. It's tough on these linebackers, and when they do that, it's all about the rush.
0 for 3 so far against this Broncos defense.
You got Kelsey.
3rd and 4. Mahomes gets it complete for a first down to DeMarcus Robinson.
Got Kelsey. Got Kelsey. Got Kelsey. Got Kelsey.
Really flashing this year, isn't he? And he's able to connect with a big tight end who goes up and then it's down. A flag is down as Nick Boyle came skying through like a pro wrestling move to meet the defender.
Say something, Jason.
Oh, God.
Say something, Jason.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say something, Jason.
Oh, my God.
Jason, please.
Boyle goes 6'4", 270. 2nd and 6. Ball's out.
Oh,
that was Trevathan.
Trevathan with the big sack. You're going to see him here. Trevathan just gets him so right there on the right side. Trevathan.
I'll tell you what, Tess, you saw Aaron Rodgers there. Blood on his elbow. Big old knee brace on. Hitting the wrist. It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
There it is. There it is.
There's
the rabbit out of his head. Goodness gracious.
I think he was trying to quote The Rock on that.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. The cadence had strong rock vibes right there.
Poor guy.
Holy cow. Oh, okay.
Jason.
I stand corrected. I don't know that he could have gotten better. That silence was
panic right there.
So long.
I would love to see what Joe Tessitore was doing in that moment. Like, was he looking at him like Jason's looking straight ahead and Joe's like, hey,
J-Dub, you all right? Hey.
Jason Witten's just staring straight forward, just frozen, not moving.
He's nodding his head like, yeah. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Oh, brother.
That's so many good stuff. So many good clips right there. That's a good find right there, Jesse. Can we do a couple? Let's see. What do we got? So we're going to talk a ton of Kings basketball in 8 minutes when James joins us. We did power rankings. a couple of really, really quick overreactions will take us right to the NBA because I have 2 NBA overreactions I want to throw your way. Let's start with a couple football ones, though. Jesse Tapia special. This will be Mike Tomlin's last season as the Steelers head coach.
Not an overreaction, and I'm basing that on. Did you see the tweet? Was it Josina Anderson or?
Oh yeah, about the longtime coach is kind of maybe looking towards moving on. She didn't say who, but
she didn't say who.
There's no usually tapped in.
Right. I'm not. The only reason I say it's not overreaction is Mike Tomlin was the first person I thought when she said that.
If this team misses the playoffs, I mean, it seems like the Ravens are kind of here now. Like, say they miss the playoffs, what are you doing if you're the Steelers? Mike Tomlin, like, what are you doing at this point?
So not an overreaction.
Okay. I don't think so either.
Nice. Mine's a winner.
I don't think so either. The Eagles, Lions, Bills, and Chiefs. I left the Commanders out because that feels like a no-brainer. The Eagles, Lions, Bills, and Chiefs won't see their respective championship games.
I think it's an overreaction because I still have hope. I'm holding out hope on the Eagles and Bills still, I think.
Why are you holding out hope?
Not hope, but just more so I think those teams can kind of get back. The Eagles' offense is worrisome, but like you still have Jalen Hurts, Saquon, like you still have your guys there. So it's just a matter of getting on the same page with the offensive coordinator, and I think you can figure it out there. And the AFC doesn't really impress me too much, so I wouldn't be shocked if the Bills and Josh Allen just made a run. Like it kind of goes back to what we were saying with like Lamar and Josh. Like they're kind of the 2 guys in the AFC right now. We'll see if Patrick Mahomes can get back in the playoff picture because that changes things too. But I think they're capable of making a run.
I'm going to say that is an overreaction because I think one of them get to a conference championship game. One of the 4.
Okay.
You named 4 teams, right? It was Eagles.
It was
Lions, Bills, and
the idea was I was trying to Bills and Chiefs.
Okay.
I was trying to name the teams that were there last year, but there's no. We're not. The Commanders are.
Right.
They're not making it. So I was like, well, the Lions were there. Let's throw the Lions into this conversation, and
I think at least one of the 4, maybe 2 of the 4, maybe the Eagles and one of those 2 teams in the AFC.
The Eagles
just know how to win. It's been ugly all year. Dallas was bad. The Dallas game was bad, but Dallas has also been playing a little bit better. It's just I won't hold it against them too much.
I'm not. There's a threshold on my know how to win thing. Like I can recognize that and still think that you relying on that like it ain't it. Like
we did the same with the Chiefs last year, and they did the same thing all the way to the Super Bowl, damn near.
Yeah, but we did that this year, and granted, there's still a lot of season to play, and they might make the conference championship game and all this other stuff. But the big discussion we had at the beginning of the season was them in 1-score games. And it was like they just know how to win. I was like, well, that's going to balance out. I think Sunday was their first 1-score win all year. They're like 1-6.
Yeah.
And that I just believe that has a shelf life to like know how to win type deal.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Still got my eye on the Chiefs, though.
Me too.
I don't think they don't feel the dumb thing about it is they were scrapping and clawing to win that game last week or Sunday. I kept watching them thinking they're not very good. I just don't think this is a good football team. But like Jason Jones said yesterday, like I'll believe they're dead when they're dead.
It's a stat. Do what you want with it. They got the 3rd highest point differential in the AFC. I don't know what that.
I don't know what to do with that.
I don't know. I just said it.
Oh, I have no clue what to do with that. That's what a good analyst would do. I don't know what this stat means. I'm just saying it. Okay, let's shift to the NBA here because we're going to talk Kings basketball in a couple of minutes. We could frame this as an overreaction because I don't know how hip to this you are. Luka Doncic will win his first MVP.
It's not an overreaction.
I believe the numbers right now are 35, 9, and 9.
Then he raised that after yesterday's game or whenever they played last.
He scored 25 in the first quarter.
I think he had 24, yeah.
24 in the first quarter. I think 40-something in the game.
He's on something else.
And that was last night. Like Austin, like him. I mean, LeBron had 25 last night.
Like we were talking about Giannis a few weeks ago before he got hurt, but even at the time, Luka was averaging like 40 or something like that. Like he's been a monster so far.
He's been crazy. I know that I knew he was playing at an unbelievably high level until you just said that. I didn't realize the points per game were as high as it was. My goodness.
It's bananas. It's bananas. Like 34 point. Yeah, that's a good point, Jesse. I wonder what it is today, because I think it was 34 points. I think it was 34.4 yesterday.
LeBron, we moved your locker over here to the end. We gave your spot to Austin Reeves and Luka.
No, that's a shoot. This is Luka and Austin Reeves' team. Like, well, Jesus, it did go up. It's 35.2 now. 8.8 rebounds, 9.2 assists.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry. And hear me closely. 1.9 steals per game. This is Luka's stat line for the season. 35, 9, 9, and 2.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
He's going
That boy is
crazy.
bad.
And they are 13-4.
Yeah, they're
second highest minutes per game of his career too. He's at 37.2. He's at 37.5 and 23-24 with Dallas. So
yeah,
he's working.
He's going crazy.
Did you say the record out loud a second ago?
Yeah, 13-4.
13-4. That's 17.
He's played what? 11 games?
13.
13.
He's played 13 of those. Austin Reeves has played 14 of those, and LeBron James has played 3. DeAndre Ayton is playing well for the Lakers as well. Like I
thought he was.
They've got something.
A good acquisition for them.
All jokes aside, Jake LaRavia has played well. Like they've got a good little group right there.
Yeah.
They're good.
Our guy Russell Hunt, formerly known as Russ Dog, Russell Hunt 789 says, lost him. He says, does Luka get MVP over Wemby? Yeah. Yeah, if that team is top
Wemby's not even going to be eligible for it.
Right.
Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like he might.
But I understand the nature of the question. Like, if he is eligible in the way he's been playing, still he wouldn't get the MVP over that Lakers team that could be a top 3 team in the West, and Luka putting up numbers close to what he's doing right now. Yeah, it's Luka's. It's Luka's. And the premise will always be, this is Luka's year. Wemby's going to have a number of different opportunities moving forward. Like if it got that close.
Luka wins a title this year, and Nico Harrison is probably like a top 5 infamous person in sports history.
Yeah. That's a great call, Jesse. If the Lakers win, the Nico thing gets way, way worse than it already is.
I still don't get that trade, but whatever.
There's
trade him.
I
could see the premise. I could understand. I wouldn't have actually traded him.
There's Katie posted a very sweet video on her Instagram page. It's just a silly series of clips of me. One of the clips, though, is me on the couch, and I'm just looking at my phone and I'm laughing. That was the night Luka got traded. And I was trying to explain to her. She was like, "Why do you keep laughing?" And I was trying to explain to her what this meant. I was like, "You just don't. This has never happened. Like." Ever. I was like, if I click my phone off and set it down, it's going to buzz for the next hour because the show thread is going to go crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, really? It's that big of a deal? Put the phone down. Jesse's text comes through. And then like Kyle texts. It's like, oh my God. Then friends start texting. Yeah, that night will live forever,
There's
man.
nothing like, I guess, a big sports event or sports moment and like just being on Twitter for it. You'll be stuck wherever you're at. You're stuck.
Oh yeah, you locked in. You are absolutely locked in. I once again, I've been on this show a number of different times talking about, I don't know if you can win with him being the best guy, his defense, his leadership, the way his style of play, all this other stuff. I see all the arguments. I don't think I would have traded him.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Much to our argument we had earlier. I'm just gonna go down in flames with him.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's 100% right.
The worst it is that you're in the playoffs year after year, and it's just, oh, maybe you never get to a title, which I didn't believe, but now you lost your job like 6 months after you traded him.
It'd be some cold work if you lost your job 6 months after you trade him and the owner gave the okay. It was like, no, I see the vision. Like, go ahead. Let you execute your plan. You didn't even get a chance to execute his plan. He was gone in 6 months.
Bad for business.
Let's bring in James. James, I feel like I asked you this question the other day. Did I ask you if you thought the Lakers start was sustainable?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, because I think this Lakers team is really good, and Austin Reeves is going to get a massive contract. And Luka, there's going to be some clever like white boy tag team nickname hitting the streets here, but Luka and Austin Reeves, the Rockers, right? They're legit, man.
Yeah, I don't know, what is that duo going to be called?
Oh, they'll figure out some. What was the exciting whites? the wine, the total wine line, the exciting whites. Yeah, I don't know, but that's a good basketball team that keeps winning, and Laravia's playing well. Like DeAndre Ayton, I think, is playing really well. LeBron James now 3 games in, he had 25 last night, and it's like, ooh, that's a legit basketball team right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. I hadn't been watching to see that they're like second place in the Western Conference. I mean, it's kind of what's expected, right? You went out and traded for one of the top 5 players in the world, and you already had like one of the previous top 5 players in the world still on your roster.
Yeah.
And then Austin Reeves, who is performing way better than I thought he would ever develop into. But at the same time, like I can't stand watching that group. I mean, that's like team foul grifters. It's tough. It's a tough watch.
Shout out Coach Phil. Shout out Monterey Trails. Snow Time is hilarious.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
The Snow Time Lakers.
That's a good one. You throw Jake LaRavia in there too. That's a good one right there. The Snow Time Lakers. That's a good call.
Funny.
Yeah, I remember Jim Rome used to call John Stockton the Pasty Gangsta. So they could be the Pasty Gangstas. Yeah. Yeah.
James, I gotta call a spade, man. Give the Lakers a little more credit than maybe you gave them, because this wasn't expected, not by me. I didn't think they'd be the number 2 team in the West. I thought there were clearly 4 teams that were better than them. And they had issues, size issues that they had last year, even with getting DeAndre Ayton. Thought it was going to be a problem. LeBron started off with the sciatica. Luka got hurt. Yeah, I don't
know why, but you saying he started out with the sciatica sounded so funny to me.
Next is he got the gout. LeBron got the gout.
He got that damn sciatica. Yeah, the sciatica.
LeBron got that mill pattern baldness, and like
KC in holiday mode. That's funny as hell.
He had the sciatica. And
yeah,
they've exceeded my expectations. Yeah, and it wasn't expected from me that they'd be 13-4.
Yeah, I don't think I knew where exactly I would have put them. I mean, I think we did preseason, like who's going to be where in the Western Conference, but like look, some of it looks a little smoke and mirror-esque. A lot of it does, some of it comes back to the fact that they're the Lakers, and coming into this season, they had already, like, the previous 3 seasons they'd taken like 500 more free throws than their opponents. So I mean, that's part of it, but like, look, if they can hold it together, it's probably a pretty dangerous team. Ayton's, I've never been a huge fan, but if Ayton's like your 5th best player,
that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
He's cast properly here in this setup with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Apparently, it was just me. Is that 39.5 over? I was the only one that went under. Everybody else went over.
For the Lakers? The Lakers were 39.5?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think that was after the LeBron news came out. And that's why I was like,
sure.
Kind of like,
But he got that tiger balm. He's rubbing all over the knees, and he's ready to roll.
Okay, we need to get to the Kings. One more just quick overreaction since we're talking to Lakers. We're not talking Kings yet. This all started, Hammer, because I posed it as like an NFL segment, like overreaction. Luka Doncic will win his first MVP. That sent us into a conversation about the Los Angeles Lakers. How about the Detroit Pistons will win 60 games this season?
Oof. I mean,
3
when you're
teams did it last year.
Yeah.
2 in the East. OKC in the West. Detroit's obviously, what are they, 15-2 right now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And can they win? Is this a 60-win team this year?
I'm going to say yes, because I think, number one, this is a great draft, and there are a bunch of teams already looking at the draft and thinking, I wouldn't mind being in the top 6 of that draft class. And so I think a lot of those bad teams in the Eastern Conference are going to continue to be bad and even push it a little further. I think there are a lot of bad teams in the Western Conference. And so, yeah, I don't see why not. Like, if you were going to put them for like 52, 53 wins, like, because they're pacing way ahead of that. But I mean, you look at the second half of this season and there's a good chance that teams are going to give up completely, like they have in the last couple of years for, Cooper Flag or some of the other star young players.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think they can do that.
It'll be close. Yeah. I mean, if they win 57, I wouldn't be like, I would still put it in the same realm as 60.
Sure. All right, let's talk Kings basketball as they'll take on the Phoenix Suns tonight. It feels like there's a lot of things to watch, James, tonight, given the fact that the team has won 2 in a row, given DeMar's declaration that this is Keegan Murray's team, Keegan Murray with the game that he had. What do you have your reporter eyes on, locked on the most when that ball goes up in the air at 7:15 or so tonight?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same thing. Like, it's fine to say it in a post-game interview that it's Keegan's team, but like when push comes to shove, are they going to act that way for another 70, 60 plus games, whatever it is? Like, does this become Keegan's team? And I really do hope that it does, because like that, if you're a Kings fan and you want to pin your hopes to something, that could be it. But I need to see if he can average, 22 a game for a sustained period of time, or maybe he goes higher than that, but realistically, 19, 20, 21, 22 points per game. I need to see if he's got that in his bag and if he can continue to grow as a player. And I think I've said this to you guys so many times, but the only way that happens is if his teammates allow that to happen. Like with this specific team, I don't always feel that way. Players rise to the top or they don't. But with this specific team, just the way that it's built, we were talking about the Suns earlier today, and they have 3 guys who are actually playing, who are averaging 10 shots or more. And the Kings have like 5 or 6. Like there's just so many mouths to feed in Sacramento. And like if they make a concerted effort to highlight him and to make him help him become the player he's going to become, then I think that would be the biggest win for this season, regardless of win-loss total. Like that would be the biggest victory for this franchise. And so I'm hoping we see that. I hope that that they put their money where their mouth is and show us that that's what the plan is.
See, Hammer, we talked about this a little bit, yesterday, I think during the handoff, but the only reason why I can't get, behind that 100% is like, this is all Keegan. Like people shot the other night, people got shots up the other night. DeMar was at the high post or, at the elbow doing his thing. He was the leading scorer, like you mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was There was shots going around. I just see a different level of aggressiveness from Keegan. And that's what it is. It's not, I don't believe it's anybody letting him do anything. It's him taking advantage of the opportunities that are given to him. I know we've heard Malik, we've heard DeRozan last year, Sabonis, Fox when he was here. Everybody was imploring him to shoot the ball more. Nobody's not trying to give him the opportunities. He just wouldn't take them a lot of the times. And I get what you're saying with, actually, looking for him when he's hot and stuff like that. But I'd say 95% of this is on Keegan Murray being aggressive because for the better part of his career, people around him have done nothing but empower him and encourage him to be more aggressive. And he just hasn't done it a lot of the times.
Yeah, I just completely disagree. I think last season, anyone who was saying that was nothing but lip service. You had so many people who wanted to shoot the ball, and that's it. I mean, you again, it's tough for a player who isn't a primary ball handler to go out there on the court and run to the corner every single time because that's what your coach tells you to do, and then try to become a guy who shoots 15 to 16 times a game. Like, unless your team is working to get you open, it's just not going to happen. So, I mean, I think you and I are going to disagree about this forever. Like, he's talking about his mindset being different and everything else. In his second season, he averaged 15 a game. He was well on his way to being an 18 to 20 point per game scorer. And then in year 3, he got completely derailed by a team that didn't care at all about developing him. And to be honest with you, didn't care anything about winning or anything else other than what they all had their own personal agendas about. And that's why last season fell apart. It was a team that wasn't a team. It was a team that had a whole bunch of personal, issues, whether it was, one guy wanting to start, 2 guys wanting the coach fired, maybe a third guy wanting the coach fired right after that, a player who said, I don't want to play for a different coach. So if you fire him, I want out of here. Like, that wasn't a team. It was a collection of players. It was just a better fit collection of players than what we're seeing right now. And so for him to take a step back, that was a structural issue with that team. It was a complete flaw to that team. And that's just my opinion. But I would like to see, what it looks like. If you're a third year player coming in and you're competing for shots against De'Aaron Fox and Domantas Sabonis and DeMar DeRozan and the group of players, again, Malik Monk, who was begging to start the entire season and finally got the start. As soon as Malik Monk started last year, which was game 10, it pushed Keegan Murray to the 5th option in the starting lineup. No other option below him in the starting lineup. So how is he supposed to get the type of shots and the number of shots that he needs to take a step? And, again, we can talk about him being more aggressive and everything else. He was more aggressive. He was their best defensive player by a ton. He just wasn't aggressive on the offensive end because there weren't any opportunities on the offensive end.
He also missed shots.
Of course he did, but I think so did everybody else.
But I'm saying that goes into the development and the number-wise or whatever, why they went down. Like his shooting numbers dipped.
His shooting numbers dipped because he wasn't getting shots in rhythm. He wasn't getting enough shots. He was losing shots. So it's all part of, the same exact thing. Like, it's either the chicken or the egg. You lost shots because you're not hitting them, or you're not getting shots because you're not hitting shots because you're not getting enough of them to get in a rhythm. But I'm not ready to throw out things about Keegan Murray like he doesn't have the game to step up and go take people off the dribble, or he doesn't have the skill set. Like, we're watching it. We watched it in one game. He had the skill set. We're talking about a player who scored 47 in a game. Like, you don't wander into an NBA game and trip and average and score 47. And the fact is, last season was a broken team that was me, both on the court and off the court. And a player like Keegan Murray is always going to lose in that situation.
What if one of the me players was Domantas Sabonis? Like, is there a scenario where you could see that maybe Keegan Murray, and I'm talking specifically about Keegan Murray because that's kind of the focal point, at least at the start of this conversation together. What if Keegan finds a way to be more offensively effective with Domantas Sabonis out of the game?
Yeah, it's always possible. Like it is. Like, I mean, sometimes like we saw two players that worked together really well for the first 2 years of Keegan's career. It's possible that Domas is a problem with Keegan. I don't know why that would be, because again, Domas is another player who everybody wants to shoot more. You know, they want more field goal attempts from him. So he's a guy that often takes a back seat. I think one of the bigger problems that I see right now with this team is, you know, like the whole thing that we saw in Michael Scotta's article today, that people around Domas are saying that, you know, he's unhappy with his role on the offense, and he's unhappy about the way that the team, after their 48-win season, didn't do enough to maintain the talent level. Like, I don't see any issues with any of that. Like, they should use Domas more. The fact that guy averaged 8 assists per game 2 years ago and over 6 last year, and he's at 3.8 this year, and your offense looks like hell, and nobody passes the ball, and we're finally seeing that the team work a little bit more, function a little bit more, but you've had an offensive hub, and when this team plays well this season, a lot of times it was with Domas, with the ball running through Domas. I don't disagree with Domas. Like, as far as like what it is that he should be asked to do, I mean, the fact that his usage is way down, that he's averaging 3.8 assists per game, but also up until the last couple of games, you as a team are averaging like 23 assists per game and one of the worst assist teams in the league. It's because you had no offensive flow at all. So I would like to see some sort of offensive set here with this team, but I don't see a world in which it was Domas's fault that Keegan Murray wasn't succeeding. I just don't, because Domas is one of the most willing passers on this team. And, you know, he works to get people open. Like, if you can have a lot of problems with Domas as a player, but it's not effort, and it's never been about being selfish. It's about him not blocking shots, or him not shooting enough threes, or things like that.
Or shots.
I think there is an element of selfishness to it when you worried about your usage rate and your the ball going through you, as opposed to, hey, you know, what do we need to do to win? Like, the offense ain't even the issue. Why are we talking about offense? I know their offense is bad or whatever.
Isn't good.
I know the offense is bad, but for the last 3 years, we talking about defense, right? We talking about they don't match up and they can't defend. Does he complain about that? Does he complain about the defensive scheme or what goes on in that aspect?
He did. He said, we can't pick up 94 feet. I don't know. He said it all through camp. That's not the team that's built here. We can't pick up 94 feet. I don't understand that. He said that multiple times in camp. He said, that's not who our players are. So, no, I don't think that. And, hey,
we read that a little differently. I mean, we read that a little differently. Like, yeah, we just read that differently.
How do you read it?
I read it like you complaining about working. Like, work. Like, I said the same thing when Zach LaVine said that too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Zach, how are you going to talk about, Rudy Gobert can't score 30 a game because he's not capable of it? Are you telling me?
Well, if he's playing the Lakers, last year's Lakers.
Not this year.
Not this year's. No, not this year's. Last year's.
But when he made the comparison of, like, they don't ask Rudy Gobert to score 30 a game, that's because he can't do it. Are you telling me you can't play defense? You can't give an extra effort on defense? If that's what you're telling me, then cool. You're being honest with yourself or whatever. Like, cool, I get it. But this guy's asking you to pick up and use the same level of athleticism that you use to be this dynamic scorer, to be beneficial to the team on the defensive end. Are you telling me that you can't do that? Same thing with Sabonis. You have no problem, having all the energy in the world and being able to move and having the IQ and everything when things are on defense. But somebody asks you to play on offense. But somebody asks you to play defense a certain way, and now it's I don't know why we're doing this. But we just see that differently. I see that as a cop-out. That's how I see that.
I'll tell you this. like never once have I watched Domantas Sabonis and thought he wasn't playing hard. Not once. I mean, the dude's led the league in rebounding in the last 3 years. He is fighting and boxing out people all game long. Like there isn't the problem that he doesn't block shots or that he's not a true rim protector. That's a huge issue. I get it. And that's why I've said it a million times. If you're going to have Domantas Sabonis, you better have somebody that can protect the rim.
I mean, to interrupt you, but you talked about the first play of the game against the Hawks a couple of days ago. They just blew by him. That ain't nothing but rim protection. That is getting a stance, defend, block. I'm not like defend. It ain't got nothing to do with shot blocking and all this. It's a damn effort. And you're supposed to be the leader. And you said yourself, and I agree with you, that set the tone for that entire game.
He was 5 feet. He was 5 feet from the basket, and a dude was running downhill on him that was somebody else's man.
So you let him get a contested layup?
Or you foul him and you pick up a foul, 30 seconds into a game because how many times are you going to get to do that during that game? Like he would have played 5 minutes. Like I get it. I get it that you don't like watching Domantas Sabonis play basketball. I do.
No,
but
I
at
don't
the same
like to
time,
hear him complaining. That's what I don't like. I have no problem with him on the basketball court. All I've heard from him for the past 2 years is a bunch of whining and complaining. And you talk about me, the ball not going through me. That's what I've heard for 2 seasons.
Yeah, and 3 seasons ago, they were the top offense in the history of the NBA with him being the hub of the offense. Right now, they're 28th in the NBA in offensive rating. They are god-awful offensively. And that has nothing to do with that. That's because they're not running the ball through one person. It's, I get the equal opportunity offense, but they've equal opportunity offense themselves off the face of the planet.
I'm just offering a thought. I'm not picking sides here in family feuds. There's always a fight at Thanksgiving. It's no different here, but we talk about the offense 3 years ago. There's one Domantas Sabonis in the league, but the next year, everybody's offense looked exactly like Sacramento's did that year, except better. That was the Indiana Pacers year where it's like, yo, what is Rick Carlisle doing? Rick Carlisle just said, F it. I don't have the defensive players. Like, go run. Dude, it's why I'm telling everybody, go watch the Chicago Bulls. It's hilarious. The Chicago Bulls look like the Kings, but like on steroids. They look like that Pacers team where they're just like, yeah, run, man. Like, just the only way we're going to beat somebody is we just run up and down the floor and score 140. And even at that, we might lose that game. And they have. But Domas isn't the center of any of that. Like, he was the center here in Sacramento, and it worked. And I think a lot of things, Hammer, went wrong that second year. And perhaps the approach with Domantas Sabonis was one of them. Mike's Mike Brown's roster staying exactly the same, but his unwillingness to lay off what he wanted from this team defensively is probably another reason. Not saying that you can't ask your team to be better, just saying you've got to recognize what you have on your roster. I think Rick Carlisle did a brilliant job of recognizing it. They made some upgrades. That's why they ultimately went to the NBA Finals. Chicago has made that recognition. They're a middling team who are just like, man, we're just going to score. That's all we can do to survive right now. And Mike was unwilling to do that a second season. And so maybe there was an effect on Domas there with this commitment to Duarte and defense and Kevin Huerter falling off of a cliff and all of these different things. And it just feels like, and James, you say this all of the time. We could talk about DeMar and Zach. We could do all of that to death. The fact is, we are in this position right now because that front office broke the playoff drought and said, okay, guys, we did it.
Yeah. They refused to get better.
And that was it. Indiana did not refuse to get better. Mm-hmm. Their teams have continuously taken steps forward. And like, there's something that we have to do to get better. Denver was unwilling to just go, yeah, I think we've kind of done what we can with Jokic and Murray. And no, they were like, no, we died because of depth. We have to add depth to this roster. And now there's teams, there's fans that fear that basketball team again. Mm-hmm. Jokic is as great as he's always been, but that basketball team is better. Kings didn't do that. And that's why
in fact, they did the opposite of what you should have done. You know, like the key to that offensive style, and realistically, it's the key to both Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox as players, is that you have to surround them with shooters. That's it. De'Aaron Fox is a hit and miss shooter. Say he's streaky. Some nights he's great. Some nights he's not. Domantas Sabonis, you know, you want him to shoot more from 3. You want him to hit more. He hit a bunch more last year, but still 2 point whatever per game is not enough. You have to surround those guys with shooters. It's not brain surgery. Like, you should have been able to see that the whole time. That's how you build that team. And it's why the Kings suck right now. It's why they're not a very good basketball team. It's why they're 5-13, because they don't have anybody to space the floor. And that's just the facts. It's not, I mean, look at how they're 30th in the league in 3-point attempts per game. They can't space the floor because they don't have any shooters. And so, again, maximizing just about every player in the league is to put spacers around them. Like, the way that you maximize LeBron James, you get more shooters. The way you maximize Luka Doncic, that's exactly what the Dallas Mavericks did. They got him rim runners and they got him shooters everywhere on the floor. It's just modern basketball. Like, we're saying Domantas Sabonis. Any star level player has got to have shooters around him. And the Kings just absolutely left that alone and didn't go address the huge issue that they have. And now it's getting even worse, because one of the few shooters that they do have, actually, it's getting much worse. 2 of the shooters that they do have, one can't get on the court, and the other one looks like he slipped on a banana peel and forgot how to play basketball. And so now you got Malik Monk and you've got Keegan Murray to shoot threes, because the other 2 guys either aren't playing or aren't playing in the fourth quarter because they look like they checked out in Zach LaVine. And so, to me, like, again, the fundamental flaws of this team are so obvious to look at. You're like, okay, why is the ball not moving? Oh, well, because there's no spacing. It's like, why aren't you getting enough 3-point shots? Because we don't have 3-point shooters. Like, why is everyone diving all around, DeMar DeRozan or Domantas Sabonis when they've got the ball in their hands? It's like, well, because most teams are running a zone against Kings because they don't have to worry about shooters. It's pretty basic.
It's unfortunate because a 6'8" power forward who can shoot and score was on the trading block and could have helped the Sacramento Kings at the time. But anyway,
a few of those over the course of time.
There's been a few, but hey, we don't want to pay that guy too much. We'll come back and we'll never mention Domantas Sabonis' name again. From now until the end of Thanksgiving, we're not mentioning Domantas Sabonis, but we are going to talk about Keegan Murray, or excuse me, we will talk about Keegan Murray. We're going to talk about Keon Ellis, though, because James said something yesterday with us that was immediately echoed by 2 other national insiders within hours. We'll explain what that is when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That's good stuff, pal.
10-point game going into the fourth quarter.
Sorry if we're yelling at each other.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, man, that's hammer my dog, man.
Came home, I had some gumbo, took a nap, fired up, ready to roll.
Mrs. Ham, attorney at law, makes the gumbo?
No, I made the gumbo.
Oh, I heard you mention gumbo earlier. I think I missed it that you made it.
Yeah, I was sitting there stirring the roux for 45 minutes.
Oh, that's what you said. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That is a trip. It takes forever.
Yeah.
Sarah actually went to the store. She's like, yeah, you got to keep stirring it until it's like chocolate brown and thick like cookie dough. So I'm like, it's literally oil and flour, white flour. So I'm sitting there stirring. I'm like, this is gonna take a while. Sure enough.
James, I want to ask you this here, not on the radio, but because we don't need to go about that conversation again. But you understand and subscribe to like usage rate and stuff a little bit more than I do. The eye test tells me the ball doesn't run through Sabonis as much. But what do you make of the stat that his usage rate is the highest right now that it's been at any time in Sacramento?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's about the shooters, man. If they're running it through him, it's because he's doing the same thing everybody else is. He's doing one-on-one stuff because he has to. Like, I feel like out of desperation, this team just goes into ISO ball the whole time. That's how your usage goes up when you have the ball a whole bunch more. But yeah, he's at 22.8. His first 15 games in Sacramento is a little higher than that. But look at the assist percentage. Like 2 seasons ago, not even Beam Team 1, Beam Team 2, his assist percentage was 33.9. Right now it's half that. Almost exactly. It's at 17.1. And that's because they've taken the ball out of his hands.
There might be an argument. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No.
There might be an argument to be made that he was a product of that offensive system. That he's not that type of that ball distributing type guy. And in that system, it worked with those shooters.
Well, yeah, but
if Sabonis is that guy, if he's that guy, those assists should come anywhere. Like, do you guys think if Jokic was in a different offensive system that the assists would like go down and not be the same? Like, Jokic is the system. That's why he gets the assist, not the system that he's in. And there's an argument to be made that Sabonis was a product of that system when you talk about his assists.
Yeah, but I mean, Sabonis averaged an assist rate of 27.5 with the Indiana Pacers in his last full season there. Like, and his usage was higher than any time in Sacramento at 24. Like, you know what I appreciated about Mike Brown was the half-second offense, right? You have the Mike D'Antoni, like, 8-second offense, but Mike Brown wanted a decision made within a half second. Like, you already needed to be making the decision before the ball got to you. That's gone. And that's where, again, like the usage and assist percentage, like Domas is being asked to go one-on-one, which is not what he's good at. And, you know, we're talking about, again, like, figure this one out. His usage is higher, his assist rate is lower, and his points per game are lower because he's trying to force things because everybody else is trying to force things. To me, it's really like
that shot's gotten worse. That jump shot, he need to go back to lethal shooter. Does it look good? The shot looked good.
Yeah, the 3-point shot looks horrible.
And I don't know what happened. I don't know why he changed it.
I have a feeling, though, a lot about the shot is that he's just beat up. Remember, he walked into the season with a hamstring pull. You know, he was supposed to miss like a week and didn't. He came back after the first game. I don't think he's ever been. And then game 4 is when he got cracked in the ribs by either Jokic or Valanciunas in that game.
Jokic got him good early in that game.
Yeah. I think he has been in like a huge amount of pain. Yeah.
I guess we'll put this Pistons-Celtics game on. I'm sure Kenny's happy after the outcome of the other game we were watching.
I never declared anything.
We all know where you stand when it comes to women's.
I don't like where Duke is at, though. I didn't know that was the record.
They're playing without Emily Skinner, who was by far their best offensive player and their best defensive player.
Damn,
and they look completely lost without her.
Like on the precipice of coming back, or is
they're just waiting for the pain to go away and then she'll be back? And that's always tough, right? It's not like, oh no, in 3 weeks. It's like, yeah, when you don't hurt anymore, you can come back and play basketball. James, you said something to us yesterday. I can't remember if it was it must have been on the handoff because yesterday was Tuesday because we were talking Keon Ellis and you know the mystery that has become Keon Ellis when it comes to his playing time, lack thereof, his involvement with the team, his potential future with Sacramento. And you're like, yeah, there are teams around the league that are confused with what's going on with Keon and his playing time. And about 2 hours later, Jake Fisher, unsolicited, said the same exact thing to us. There are teams around the league that are really confused about how Keon Ellis's year is playing out. And as everyone saw, Michael Scotto wrote the same thing for Hoops Hype. And so now it appears everybody is confused about what Keon Ellis's role is with this team, why he's not getting a ton of playing time. And like, no hyperbole, it seems to be a legitimate conversation around the league, at least with interested basketball teams.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard it all off season. Like when they decided to pick up his team option, there were teams around the league that were like, oh, "Are you kidding me? You just let him go. You just lost him. Like, what are you thinking?" Like, so many people around the league, and like, is there something we're missing? Those are the calls that we get, the texts I get, the calls that I get. Are we missing something with him? Because is he not a good teammate? Like, no, he's a good kid. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, teams around the league, absolutely like love Keon Ellis. I mean, ESPN in their free agency ranking for this offseason that we just got out of, he was number 6. He was number 6 on their list of free agents. Not number 6 amongst shooting guards. I mean, number 6 overall. And so, yeah, teams around the league are like, what in the hell is going on there? And to be honest with you, I don't have an answer for you, because on a team that's bad at defense and bad at shooting 3-point shots, you have a kid who's really good at defense and really good at shooting 3-point shots. Now, again, is he an all-NBA defender? I have not said that, but it's not me who compared him to Bruce Bowen. It was Mike Brown that compared him to Bruce Bowen. It was Mike Brown, who has been an NBA head coach for, I don't know, 15 years, and an NBA assistant coach or head coach for the last 30, who worked with Bruce Bowen in San Antonio. So I think a lot of people around the league are just like, okay, whatever. This is the Kings being the Kings. And we're totally fine with that, because when he's a free agent this summer, we're all going to go after Keon Ellis. And the other thing that I will keep bringing up, like, the trade deadline is February 6th. Keon Ellis can't be signed to a contract extension until February 9th, which means that if you're trading for Keon Ellis, you do not know if you're going to be able to re-sign him to a contract. And that means his value on the open market, we heard, there's a possibility he might be worth a first-round pick. It's like, maybe. But why would Keon Ellis say yes to anything? Why would he not just walk into the offseason and see what he can get on the open market? Because I can tell you, like, not only do I know that teams want him, I know that teams were looking at him with the full mid-level exception. So we're talking a 4-year, $60 million deal or something like that at this point. And so it's baffling. And sometimes this happens when you switch front offices and management. Keon isn't someone that they drafted, where the group before, clearly, it was sort of a feather in their cap that they found a kid like this as an undrafted free agent. But they don't value him clearly the way that other teams around the league and even someone like myself who watches the team value him. Because if they did, he would be playing a lot more. And I get the numbers crunch and everything else, but players who are good and fill the need that you're asking for and begging for, they probably should be on the court, and he's not. So I mean, 5 minutes the last 2 games, including a DMP stuff.
I promise you, I'm not trying to be argumentative or anything like that, because I agree with Hammer and I love Keon too. But there is an aspect of like hearing all this and hearing national writers and other executives talk about Keon, where if I was Scott Perry, I'd be like, all right, how much do you love him then? How much do you love? You love him so damn much. We're stupid for not playing. How much? Is he worth the first rounder? I know money and contracts and all this other stuff, but everybody talking about how crazy it is. How crazy is it? Show me.
You don't even have to give up anything, just so you know. Like, you can give up a pick, but you don't even have to trade a player for Keon.
There we go. You could have
because he's a league minimum player. So you can accept a league minimum player into your salary, even if you're up against a cap. Any team could trade for him. Or what do they have to do? Throw in a guy that they drafted in the second round last year to make the money work. Something like that. But go ahead.
Part of me is, show me how much you love him. Show me how crazy we are.
Well, I don't know that anyone has referred to Sacramento as crazy or stupid. Don't think that's the same thing as asking questions
like that.
Well, but
no, I'm saying executives haven't said that. That's what I'm saying. But
yeah,
I would say, asking questions. Don't it's us. It's us.
What's going on with the defender who hits threes for you? How come he's not playing? Like I'd ask that question too, whether I wanted the player on my team or not.
Mm-hmm.
I also think a lot of teams around the league are going to be like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Because the other answer is they'll just wait until the offseason and sign him without giving you anything. Because they can't. Because he's unrestricted.
So the flip side to that is you said a few minutes ago, which you are correct with the February 6th trade deadline and the February 9th ability to sign the contract extension. You don't know if he can sign there, or you don't know when you make that deal if he's going to sign. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Pascal Siakam isn't a Sacramento King because he knew the Sacramento Kings were not going to sign him for what he wanted. Mm-hmm. He became an Indiana Pacer, and the Indiana Pacers willingly gave up that haul to acquire Pascal Siakam because they knew, even without the contract, that Pascal Siakam knew exactly what Indiana was going to offer him, and he was willing to go along with that. Of course he would. It was a max contract. So you can't sign it that firm, all right, we're locked in for years, isn't there. But we all know that the agreement of, hey, we'll make this deal. Like, we want you to be a part of our future. Here's what we're willing to offer. Great. We can't talk about that, can't sign anything, but you give me that, I'll give you this. We're off and running.
And real quick, Hammer, and with that, because I understand why give up anything when he's going to be a free agent, because you'll have him. If there's that many teams that are interested in him, you'll have him in the building. Mm-hmm. You almost get a early start on the recruiting process and all this other stuff, as opposed to just waiting on July 3rd or whatever when everybody can come talk to him. Mm-hmm. if it costs not, I don't know, Denver, if they have a first round pick from the Knicks or something, if it costs me that and not my own, to get Keon Ellis and get an early start on the recruitment and getting him in the building for free agency, I don't think if you love him that damn much, I don't think that's a crazy price to pay.
Yeah, but you're also Keon Ellis, who gets to choose where you go play. I mean, that's it. So even if you do go to a team, if a team does give up something to get you, what if it's Charlotte? What if it's Denver and you don't want to live in Colorado? What if you get to free agency and the Miami Heat are calling, or the New York Knicks, or the Golden State Warriors, or a team that the Lakers, who I continue to hear are a team that's interested in Keon. Mm-hmm. What if it's one of those teams? And so it doesn't matter if you're, again, a team that he just gets to and is like, yeah, I don't really want to play for the Utah Jazz. I don't really want to play for the Portland Trailblazers long term. You can go ahead and trade for me, but I'm going to make my decision in the offseason. And that's where, again, to make a trade work, they can get something done. But at the end of the day, Keon's going to have the choice where he wants to play.
He is, and it will be certainly one of the more interesting stories to follow over the course of the next, I guess, couple of months. Whether Keon is a King following the trade deadline, whether the Kings offer him any sort of contract extension, what does his playing time look like as the days and weeks progress? James, what does his playing time look like tonight when you have a guard like Devin Booker on the other end, and you could probably use a guy like Keon Ellis out there?
Yeah, I mean, tonight, Keon should be playing a ton. Whether he does, whether he even steps on the floor or not, right? It doesn't matter. I'm Devin Booker is, he's a good sized guard, but he's not heavy. This is the type of guy that Keon can totally chase and make life difficult for. And especially with them missing Grayson Allen and Jalen Green, and they have one other scorer that's out, right? This is a game where you probably could use Keon Ellis. But either way, you're 30th in the league in 3-point average, in 3-point shots per game. And you need more threes, and you're still not playing him. So I don't know that it really matters.
I'm glad you said that. That's actually something Keegan said on Monday night that has kind of gone on. I don't want to say it didn't go under our radar. It went under our radar. We didn't spend a lot of time discussing it. Keegan was like, yeah, we don't shoot enough threes. Like, we've got to make sure when those shots are available for us, we get them up. And when they're not available for us, we work to get them up. But he pointed that out in the press conference, like, we are not shooting enough threes in these games.
No. I mean, what
and
are
I'm
they
sure
averaging?
It's a little bit different when Keegan Murray says it versus when James Ham says it.
Yeah. I mean, what are they averaging? 31 threes a game? Like, this is modern NBA, man. You're falling behind every single possession. It's really difficult to keep up when you're scoring 2 and they're scoring 3 almost every time down. So,
I think the player you were looking for was Grayson Allen. I don't know.
I was about to say, is Grayson back?
Grayson, no, he's out tonight.
I said Grayson. It was
did
Grayson
you?
Allen. It was
And
Jalen Green, and they have one more that's out.
Well, Ryan Dunn.
Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, I don't know how big of an impact, but they're all
He's
listed.
busted
out.
the Kings up a couple of times.
In game 1. Ryan Dunn went crazy on them boys.
Yeah,
But
he's
also-
busted them up a couple of times.
Yeah.
He might be the guy who works the Kings, and you go, hey, whatever happened to that guy? Nah, he was
just really good against the Kings.
He averaged 4 points the rest of the season.
The Jason Smith of this era.
I'm gonna say that's happened a lot of times in James Ham's career covering this team.
That's right.
James, gotta ask the question, because I'm gonna stay with the courage of my convictions and say no. I'm not there yet. There's nothing they can do that can get me to feel any differently. But let's just say, for instance, I'm not gonna say all 3 because that might be a tall task. But when we come back on Monday, and the Kings have played the Suns, Jazz, and Grizzlies, and let's say they won 2 of those 3 games, do you believe, combined with the 2 games that they won previously, do you think that, would you be getting the sense that the team is trying to tell me something? Tell me that, hey, we're not dead yet. Don't sprinkle dirt on us. Yes, we found something that we can rely on, or is it just a product of the NBA? They won, that would be 4 or 5, I think, in that situation.
I think as much as anything, it would be a product of the schedule. You know, just like I think that the problem, like the schedule itself was extremely difficult the first 18 games of the season. But also when you don't play well, like the schedule can be suffocating. Like you can't get off the mat. They just keep hitting you every single time you get knocked down. And I think that that's it. Like if you get a good win, right, in Denver, you back that up with even, probably a better win with Minnesota where, they weren't on the second night of a back-to-back. It took overtime and you just kept fighting and you kept showing this grit that you didn't have. I think you found the grit the game before. And then when you got to the Minnesota game, you realized, hey, we're still in this. We can keep fighting. And now all of a sudden, the schedule lightens up. This is where you got to prove that you learned that you can get up off the mat and you can keep battling. Because right now, I mean, there's nothing stopping the Kings right now from rattling off another 4 in a row against subpar teams and being on a 6-game win streak that makes that 8-game losing streak look like a thing of the past. Now, whether they'll do that or not, I have no idea because I don't know what to expect from this team one night to the next. But I do feel like the schedule played a role in what happened, and just like the inability to breathe, the inability to ever feel like you've got a shot walking into a game because you got 5 other games right behind you that just showed you that you aren't very good right now. And it can be, sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy when you start getting down on yourself and down on the way that the season's going.
Yeah, I think there is something to that, given the fact that so many games during that losing streak slipped away from them so quickly, and it just it oftentimes felt like it became a throw your hands up game, and all right, let's just get through this, and start thinking about the next one, and you lose that one by 27, 30 points, whatever it is, and then you go into the next game, and the same thing happens. It just kept happening over and over and over and over again. Blowouts happen in the NBA. Like they do. The best teams in the league, the exception maybe of Oklahoma City, like they're going to get, like Cleveland's going to lose by 30. Detroit's going to lose a game by 30. They're going to lose by 20. They're going to lose a couple of games, by that amount of points. The Kings have a season's worth of bad losses in a 14-day stretch. Like if you told the story of the losses and you go, oh yeah, that happens through the course of a season, it's not that big of a deal. Mm-hmm. But when you tell them, no, that happened over a 2-week span, then it becomes like, what the hell was wrong with you?
Right.
It's a completely different story. And hopefully you're right. Hopefully it does have something to do with the schedule. Because one thing Casey and I noted is the last 2 wins have been terrific, Hammer, but the last 2 games have looked like the first couple of weeks of the season where they were playing tough teams and they just couldn't fight. Denver being one of them, Minnesota being one of them, Oklahoma City being one of them. They just couldn't find ways to get wins in those games. But in these last 2, they found a way to close out. That third quarter run happens against Denver. Sacramento's like, not yet. And they find a way to eliminate that entirely before the fourth quarter starts. You have a 10-point deficit going into the end of regulation against Minnesota, and they find a way to close that out. These are all things they were not able to do at the beginning of the season that they were able to do here. And it's like, all right, that's cool. How can you build upon that? And like you said, Hammer, truly put that 2-week stretch behind you.
Yeah. And like, look, if they're able to, like, again, string together, 3 out of 4 or win all 4 here right now, and then you're able to play 500 ball until after the All-Star break, just 500 ball, you got a shot, because the final 25 games of the season is so much easier. And, we can keep talking about strength of schedule. The Kings' strength of schedule is most difficult in the NBA in the first 18 games. After that, it's the easiest schedule in the NBA. So, again, you get through this stretch, you get back to maybe, let's say they get back to 8 or 9 and 13 or 8 and 14. If you're 9 and 13 and you just play 500 ball for a couple of weeks leading up to the trade deadline, then you legitimately have a shot in the second half to just totally turn your season around and maybe get back to 500, maybe get a game or 2 over 500. So it's still there. I think that there will be changes that change, like, sort of the trajectory of this team at some point, and, kind of take that step back to take a step forward in the future.
James, you were supposed to leave like
I know.
10 minutes ago, man. I'm so sorry.
8 minutes.
James,
It's
I always forget.
James won't be covering the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen.
Go put the quarter zip on and get out to the arena. Thanks, Hammer. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
All right, man.
Hey, you too.
Our man James Ham right there. I got to get out at 45. Like, idiot. Sorry, Hammer. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Shout out to everybody on the road right now, man. Be safe wherever you're going. Be careful. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday. Of course, we'll be back with you on Monday, as Kenny noted. 3 games ahead for the Sacramento Kings beginning tonight. What will this all look like when we return here on Monday? We'll find out.
We will find out. Happy Thanksgiving, big dog.
You too, brother.
You too,
Happy
Jesse.
Thanksgiving, Jesse. Happy Thanksgiving to the Chatty House and to everybody listening who has never once sent a message or watched the video stream. We appreciate you just the same. Again, be safe, and we'll be back with you Monday morning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings, light the beam. Sorry, Colston.
We didn't even rank the best Thanksgiving side dishes today.
No, man. Stuff.
The best Thanksgiving moments.
Gotta be better.
It's always the Cowboys losing in the snacks of the Dolphins. That's the only one anybody remembers.
Sports turkeys. Jesse, this court's tough, man.
I like it.
Oh, I said it sucked earlier too. Don't worry about it.
No, I love it. I like what they did with the little parquet.
You don't have to apologize to me, by the way. I didn't design it.
That was creative.
Yeah.
Somebody had
I feel like these really bright courts are tough. Celtics green is pretty nasty, though. The Celtics green.
I like it.
Is that Kelly green? Is that what the official?
Don't ask him. He don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like green. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
You like the Celtics green, Casey?
Yeah. I like the color green.
Say you like the Celtics green.
No, I mean, I like the color green. It's a good green.
So I can cut it.
No.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chatty.
All right, y'all. Enjoy yourself.
Come by the booth tomorrow if you guys are out.
Brother Malcolm, happy Thanksgiving to Brother Malcolm.
Record it in case it goes wrong. Those videos are hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, he's grilling. I thought it said frying. Never mind.
Oh yeah, throw a turkey on the smoker, boy. That's where it's at. All right, man. Y'all have a good holiday. We'll see you.